We're down to 26 to Yanis. We're just about to start the final day. What a fantastic week, mate.
Oh, it's amazing. It's been busy all week. Monday was the lowest numbers, but we all knew the beginning would be low, but Friday was just crazy, manic.
Thursday.
Well, manic.
Mad.
Mad, yeah. Every day.
It's been fantastic. It's been a super event, great numbers, obviously record-breaking numbers.
Again, same as 25 as well.
Yeah.
Record-breaking 25 yesterday, so it's good all the way.
One day to go, then we can have a sleep.
Indeed. I think I'm going to sleep for 24 hours. I'm just going to go home and sleep.
Cheers, buddy. We'll speak all day.
Yeah, definitely.
We'll speak all day. Man in charge today, Yanis, is the TD for the tournament. Where Chief Leader is in seat number 2. He's not here. Jake Rogue is not here. 9,700,000 chips. He's not in the building, and we do start on time. There's nothing we can do. We can't wait for anybody. Everybody knows we start bang on time, and at 12 o'clock the gong will sound. Rob Truman stood down behind me, 7.3 million, and trying to make his second Goliath final on the trot, which would be an amazing feat. Good luck, fella.
Thank you very much.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
It's no mean feat getting down to the final 26.
So tough.
You like making this event your own?
I do, but it feels just so long. It's such a long day, and not much sleep going back today, and we'll see how long today's going to take. But
Absolutely. I'd no sleep at 63,000 possibly.
hopefully,
Later on,
that's all I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
One target in mind. But first target is get to the final table.
Absolutely, yeah.
And go from there.
Well, just about to start. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
There we go. Rob Truman sat down with 7.3 million. Arjun Rupal 6.7 million, and Paresh Dale 4.4 million. They're the four big stacks. Down at the bottom, Liam Horton 2,080,000. You think that's a lot of chips, but he's round about 20 bigs. So we're looking for a fantastic day. 26 starting today. The live stream is going to be on from 12:30. It's going to be a fantastic day. We're looking forward to it. 26 down to a champion. Afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the final table, the final day. 26 people left. Oh. Yanis, what time is it going to finish, man?
About
Midnight. That's what we're rating. Good day.
25 and 30 seconds.
Lower.
I wanted to finish at 10 p.m.
10.
10 p.m.
Why 10?
Because I want to get out.
Oh, right, okay. Oh, what?
Have some beers.
Oh, that's all right.
Rest.
Sounds good. 26 left. Good afternoon. Welcome to the live stream of the GU KPT stroke Goliath. It's going to be a big one. There's 26 players left. Jake Rowe wasn't in the building when we were just doing the card room pan just there. Hopefully the man will be sat in his chair very soon. Outside there the rail is fantably dozy. There's a load of players coming back for the 25-25 as well. It starts at 1 p.m. It was advertised at 12. Michelle, who was updating for the 25-25, mistakenly put on she'll be in the house at 11:45, ready for a 12 o'clock start. But it was changed last night, and the 25-25 does start at 1 o'clock. If you're in that, you'll probably not be watching this. But if you know somebody who is in it, well, we'll try and keep you updated as well on what's happening. Cheers, Yanis. We'll keep you updated on actually what's happening on the 25-25, the biggest field assembled anywhere in the country for a 25-25. So superb numbers yet again down in Coventry. It certainly helped having a 25-25 on the same weekend as the Goliath. Guys getting knocked out the main event, jumped straight into the next big one. £87,000 I think was collected in the 25-25. But we're here, we're ready to start, and bang on time. The guys will be just about ready, and as you can see, the table is just about set. The blinds are in, and basically off we jolly well pop. We are ready to rock and roll. On our feature table we have Jamie Cassells, Jake Rowe, Junior Lewis. Wow, what Junior Lewis, absolutely amazing. 2.5 big blinds at 5,000, 10,000. 2.5 big blinds he had, and he ended up with, as chip leader during the day yesterday, with 3 million. So absolutely amazing from him. Great effort, superb effort from Junior. Seat 4, Jason Murray. In seat number 5 is Phil Milden. who was also one of the early chip leaders. He was going along nicely. Paul Whitehead in 6, Adam Nice in 7, Ryan Foster in 8, and in seat number 9, Phil Stein. We are just about to rock and roll. Then here we go. First hand, Jason picks up the boots. I've got the boots, baby. Am I going to get any action? What's probably not. Looking at that, and that's the first hand. You get aces first hand, you'd like a double up, but unfortunately it wasn't to be. Jamie in seat number 1.
Lines are 80 and 160.
1 million. Sorry. Yeah, 1,680,000. Jake Rowe in seat 2, chip leader. As you can see, 9.7 million. Just 8 big blinds for seat 9, Phil Stein. 8 bigs. Come on, son, you can do it. 8 big blinds. No, you don't want to double up a shorty. You don't. A lot of these guys, we were saying yesterday, a lot of these guys don't recognise that 1.4 million chips is only 8 big blinds. They don't realise that. They've got 1.4 million chips, so they're not going to show me. But you don't want to double them up, not at all.
Yeah, but I'm thinking the other way as well. I'm thinking if he wants to start steaming by just shoving on the blinds a lot, then even the chip leader on the table, the chip leader in the tournament with 9.2 million, he's not going to want to call and lose 1.4.
No, not at all. No.
Because
he's back down in the pack now.
9.2, he's not massively stacked
No.
in relation to structure.
Well, the chip leader is only average stack for the final table, so there's no really big stacks in out of the 30 that's left.
I don't know, he might call late, but he's not going to start saying, well, I'll call you for $1 million, I'll call you for $1 million. He's going to try and do the same.
That's right. Yeah. No, not at all. Not at all. Average stack for the final table will be about 9.3 mil. Chip leader, what do we think chip leader's going to have when we get to the final table? 20 mil? 22 mil? More? Less, do you think? Yeah. 16 million PK thinks the chip leader will have on the final table. Here's an interesting stat for you. And if anybody's got a Grosvenor poker account, I'm going to give away a £5 token right now because I like you all. I like you all. I think you're all brilliant. I love you all. It's been a great week. Just stick a £5 token in somebody's account if they've got one, which they should have. If they can tell me, and it is only one guess per person, what is the most common name, first name, that has plagued the Goliath? No shouting in the back, thank you. One guess per person. While we're watching and getting in the mood, what is the most common name that has plagued the Goliath this year? First name, £5 token to the first person. Sticks it in the chat box. Come on.
No, I don't know.
First name, yep. Oh, Martin Dobson, straight in. Straight in, Martin Dobson. Well done, Martin. Straight in. The most common first name to have played the Goliath this year was David. Martin Dobson. If you have got a Grosvenor poker account, I can credit it with £5 feeder token. But what I will need is your username. Now you can either stick it in the chat box, or you can PM me by clicking on the Facebook page and sending a message. If you don't mind anybody knowing your username on Grosvenor Poker, stick it in the chat box and we'll credit that when we get back into the office on Tuesday. PM me, no problem, buddy. PM me on Facebook, no problemo. Well done, buddy. And for the next £5 feeder token, considering that went so quick, how many Davids have played?
Right, 330,000.
$371. It's not 371. And this is obviously just either the same David buying in once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times. It just classes as one. Let us know when you've PM'd me, my friend, and I will go onto the Facebook page. Michael Pitt says 57 Davids, 87 from Fran. It's not correct. You can't find me. GUKPT. If all you have to do is click on GUKPT on Facebook. If you're not a friend of the page, we will add you as a page, add you as a friend, and then you can send us a message. 51 from Jonathan Brown. 220. 117. $69. Some good guesses coming in. $75. Oh, well, we're not giving clues just yet. We'll do in about 2 minutes because we won't let it run forever.
Next, 250,000.
You kidding? I'm on that. I never even thought of a telephone. Okay, it's below 75. Yes, you can guess more than once. Why not? But don't go mad. Don't just like writing 87 numbers all after one after another. 62. Fran Milan, or is it Malin? 62 is exactly correct, Fran. Well done indeed. There were 62 Davids playing. As you can hear the round of applause, the outer tables are losing players. Fran Milan. 62 Davids have played the Goliath. So David and Goliath, pretty apt. Fran Milan, if you want a £5 token, you need to send me your username on Grosvenor Poker, please. And if that's your real name, if not, send me your proper name. It's a great name, Fran Milan. Ladies and gentlemen, live for one night only, Mr. Fran Milan. Oh, Fizz is in the chat box. Good afternoon, sir. How are you? Yeah, if you don't want to give us your... we've got a message. I've got a message from Martin Dobson. Thank you very much, young man. I have received your message. Thank you very much. Martin, £5 token, £5 feeder token will be given and sent over when we get back in the office Tuesday, so probably Wednesday. Well done, sir. Nice one, Martin. Hope you enjoy the live stream for the next 8, 9, 10 hours or whatever it's going to be. Is Bob Morley still in? Yes, nods PK. And don't forget, guys, if you are reading the blog, which we can't stop you doing, please no spoilers in the chat box at any time during the day, because there are a lot of people that don't read the blog. Yes, PK can definitely stop you. Have you noticed that there's a guy in the chat box called Paul Kennedy? He's in black writing, and he's the man that bans people for putting spoilers in the chat box. He is the man. So please, anybody, any spoilers not in the chat box, please. A lot of people don't read the blog, but if you do, it's in real time. For all you guys who've not watched the GUKPT or anything else that we do, the spoiler, we are 30 minutes behind. It has to be there for security reasons. But please, no spoilers in the chat box. Thank you very much. That's all we ask. Nothing else. Well, maybe a lot of swearing, but every now and again. Big shout out to Liam Horton. One of the Southport leg regs, still smashing it in. Beautiful. Nice one, Fizz. Good to have you on board, sir. Anyone got done for doing a street bet? Nope. Yeah, that actually wasn't PK. That was Dave Blacklaw, but I'm not telling you. I'm not grassing on Dave Blacklaw because he's done a fantastic job. But it wasn't PK. Dave says, I put the wrong club in at the end. He's laughing away. We have had, all four of us have been blogging over the course of the week because it has been so busy. Myself, Paul Seaton, Dave Blacklaw and PK, we've all joined in the blog at some stage. Obviously, when we wasn't live, obviously it was a lot better. So, aye, the main man, Rory Cartwright's just walked in. He's the man that I'm spending his money basically. When I'm spending the £5 tokens on you guys, I'm spending his money, so we're doing well. Fran Milan, you really need to send us a username because it helps the men in the office so much. You've got yourself a £5 feeder token. All we need is either a message on Facebook or stick in your username in the chat box, if you don't mind. Did you know there were 62 Davids played the Goliath? Pretty impressive, isn't it? Paul Seaton and Jeff Kimber will be joining us at later stages this afternoon. Fran Milan's trying to find his account. It's a great name. It should be a superstar with a name like Fran. Ladies and gentlemen, on stage for one night only, Fran Milan. Adam Kelly, followed by Junior. And they're the tips from Angelo. Kieran Watley. Yes, I'm free in September. I think we need to play golf. In fact, I'm free in August, but I don't know what I'm doing. I've got 2 weeks off after the Goliath. I think I'll sleep for 10 days of it.
Play a bit of golf.
Play with the golf. Playing Tuesday, actually.
Right.
Yes.
Where are you playing?
I am playing at Bentham, which is North Yorkshire. Just on the North Yorkshire-Lancashire border. Turn off at Morecambe, turn right, and just drive forever.
You see some grass.
Yep. September good apart from GUKPT Leeds. Well, funnily enough, I won't be available then either. The GUKPT Leeds is the next GUKPT. 3rd till the 7th of September. It's about time a major company, Rory, organised a golf poker weekend somewhere in the country like the Belfry.
Has it been done before?
Not on a major scale.
How would that work?
You'd hire a hall in the Belfry.
Right.
We'd have a 200-seater comp. And then we'd have a golf competition the day before, or on the same day, and then the golf at night on the Saturday. Get them all booked in for the Saturday night.
Well, you could
And then,
some kind of golf course
and then,
like this.
there's got to be what near here.
Yeah.
What, and do it for next year? Maybe so.
Well, that's the kind of thing you want to do. Once you know you're going to have people at something like this.
Yes, there are thousands of poker players that play golf.
Yeah. Not well.
See, they bet well. They don't play poker well either, but we all think we're brilliant, don't we?
I follow.
We all think we're brilliant at golf, and we all think we're brilliant at poker. So the two games go together. If you think that a golf day stroke poker tournament would work anywhere in the country, give me a hell yeah! PK knows me so well. Yes, Kieran Watley, hell yeah! Yeah, absolutely. See, look at this. The face, we're going mad here. We need it to happen. We'll have a chat, me and Rory, see what we can come up with. We'll get on the case. I'm guessing it's not going to happen this year, unfortunately, because it's a little bit short time. We've only got until probably the end of October because the days are drawing in and the clocks go back at the end of October. But certainly something that Grosvenor could definitely think of. Hire a hall in a big place, get about 100 players.
Have you done any kind of competition for when this is going to finish?
Not yet. I'm sure Mr. Peaks will stick it on Facey at some point for us.
Sure.
What we £33 total?
Do 50.
50.
Yeah.
Okay. When we get down to the final table, which we'll let you know. Rory has just told us we'll be having a £50 token for the time of the last hand. So we'll do that. We'll give you plenty of notice. That'll be on Facebook when we get to a final table. Rory has given us a £50 token.
Ian's not allowed to play though because I think he's like Rain Man. I asked him 2 days ago how much he'd expect to get on the final day, and he goes, "Oh, we should be at about 27." And we were at 26.
Wow.
So I'm a bit worried.
How many players are left, please? We started with 26. I think we're down to 23. No eliminations on our feature table. We have moved Jamie Cassell's.
So it was the guy in second who was chip leader overnight, yeah?
He was. Guy in seat 2.
Yeah, minimum
And then you've got that other guy looking for back-to-back.
Back-to-back final tables would be unbelievable in the Goliath. Last year it was the highest field anywhere outside of England, and he ends up getting to a final table, Mr. Rob Truman. The biggest field assembled yet again, a new record, and Rob Truman's down to the final 26. Mad stuff. Get out to Marbs with us, poker and golf extravaganza. When's that? I'm already interested. The ears are pricked. Sylvia Hewitt. Sylvie, how are we doing, Slinks? Hope you're well. You'll be ready for the grind on the Sunday afternoon, Sunday evening, early Monday morning.
Should have been in our media picture.
4th till the 11th. 24 going, flipping eight. What's the weather like in December in Marbella?
What's the weather like?
Is it shorts weather? If it's
can
not
be
shorts
dangerous.
weather, it doesn't interest
You
me.
can't guarantee it. Like, you can guarantee sun over the summer, but once it gets to say October, it's hit or miss. You start getting a lot of rain in November. But I mean, I flew back before more than back to Malaga on January the 2nd.
Yeah.
And it was about 26, 27 degrees. You do get days like that over there, but you can't guarantee it.
Are we having a free roll today? Said Gary Clark. While we're watching the final table. No.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately not. There is a free roll for the players that have played the Goliath though, isn't there?
Yeah,
At some point.
there is. I can't remember. I think it's the 20th of August. So there's some decent prizes on offer for that.
So 3 days from now, Wednesday, anybody who's played the Goliath, there is a free roll. I don't know if it's password protected.
Yeah, it is.
Has it been sent to everybody who's played?
Yeah, it's on the. It's Goliath 14.
So that
It's
means
not-
anybody can play.
Anybody can play, but there's only a small amount of prizes, and obviously none of the prizes will be given out to people that haven't actually played. I'll be double checking again.
Ah,
So
like
it's
it.
no problem because passwords get out the whole time anyway.
Yes.
So it's not really an issue, especially when you've got a big event like this.
Any-
I'll be emailing everybody.
I do like that. Anybody can play the free roll, and the passwords
Goliath 14.
Goliath
all caps.
14 all capitals on Wednesday. Anybody can play it, but you have to have played the Goliath this year to be in a chance with winning any of the prizes. Oh, I like that idea, because somebody will post a password on the forum somewhere or stick it on Facebook. Come and join this free roll. Great idea, good shout. The weather's okay-ish. 4th till the 11th of December. Oh man. Just check the diary. Yes! Fran Milan has found his account. I need your username, please. I need your username. You can either PM me on GUKPT Facebook page if you don't want anybody to know it, or you can just stick it in the chat box if you don't mind.
And then we'll tell everyone anyway.
Because no, well, if you PM us, we'll just tell anybody. No, we won't. So it's up to you. Ah, nice one. We have it. He doesn't mind. Everybody will have forgot it in 2 minutes anyway. Sorted. Fran Milan, you're on the list. Thank you very much. 62 Davids have played the Goliath this year.
David, did you count them all up?
Dina did.
Just in her spare time.
Just in a 5 minutes.
5 a.m. and 5:15 one of the nights.
Yeah, she had 5 minutes spare out of the 80 hours she's done. So Phil Steen in seat number 9, the Blue Blooders. How many Phils? I don't know actually. I only got I got the name. I got a list of 6, and I think it was the top 6. So you never know. Might just do another one a little bit later. It's been a sad weekend for losing legends, hasn't it?
Yes.
Robin Williams, sadly. Greta Garbo, 89, and then last night the news came that Liam Flood had passed away. You got to think that the Irish Open wouldn't be the Irish Open as it is now without Liam Flood.
Sure, it was himself
Him and Terry Rogers, yeah, him and Terry Rogers got together, probably in Terry Rogers' bookies, and said, let's put a game on. So sad times indeed. Great go, something like that. The prizes for the free roll, you know me, Mark. Nothing's ever easy. The free roll prizes, Lauren Bacall, same thing. I knew it was an old actress, but Liam Flood. Anyway, that's where we're getting at. Sad times in the poker business, poker industry. A man that's a giant, especially over in Ireland, and when he come over to these shows, sadly missed. The free roll prizes, there's going to be 9 of them. 2 £550 tokens for the GUKPT. 3rd, 4th and 5th in the free roll will get a 25 seat of your choice. And 6th to 9th will get a £110 token or £120 token for the Goliath.
120
Next year, 2015, 6, 7, 8, 9, a token to the Goliath. That is the prizes for the free roll. Anybody can enter the free roll because the password will get out. And Rory said it's Goliath 14, all capitals. But when he gets to the prizes, he'll be checking the names of the guys. And if they've not played the Goliath, they will not get the prize. So I'm guessing if somebody gets in the money and has not played, it'll go to the next one.
Yeah, it'll go to the next one then. It's all recorded. But
The next one.
People can play if they want, but if they really want to play for a couple of hours and then not get a prize,
yeah.
they're taken off them far away.
Who was my pick for the Goliath out of the 26 that started the day? Good question. Good question. As Junior is in the tank here, as Phil's moved all in with the 7s. I'll go for, if I'm going to get anybody to the final table, let's have a shout out for Rodrigo Hernandez. And if I said Rodrigo wrong, because if he can turn James into James, then I can say anything wrong. And we'll just have to see. Yeah, let's go for Rodrigo Hernandez. Oh, I've got to have a big shout out yet today as well for the one and only friend of mine, Mr. Kelbrook. Friend of mine, hand in hand we've been chatting like bosses. Oh yes, Kelbrook became champion of the world last night. Welterweight champion of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, the new, and then everybody went wild. Well, I was watching it on my own actually.
That's because you have no friends.
I know. Yes, it was a points win, but he lost I thought he lost the first 4 rounds. The guy came out like a absolute wrecking ball, and wanted to do him in. He get old Kelbrook the old headbutt, cut his eye open, just above his eye, cut it right open, but the corner did well, and that was it. On he went, and he won by 6 rounds on one of the judges' scorecards. Yes, headbutting is illegal in boxing, but it seemed to happen last night.
I thought you were watching cage fighting there for a minute.
It was awesome. Well done to Kel Brook. I do have a picture somewhere of me and Kel, you know, together talking, chatting away.
You just mingle with, you know, the high society, don't you?
Mingle with the stars, you know.
Did the
Mingle with the stars, you know.
live streamers like our dancing and singing last night? Did they enjoy our entertainment?
A lot of the guys were pretty impressed with our dancing, and looks like Carnforth will get on now. Yeah, Carn against Kelbrook. I don't think he'll want a rematch because the guy was pretty solid. Carn will probably end his career with a defeat against Kelbrook. Plenty of blue bloods on the rail. I think there's one or two in the building as well. Down to 5 big blinds is Phil Stein, hanging on in there. Hanging on in there, man, is Phil Stein on 5 big blinds.
Take 25k now? Sorry? Take 25 grand now? You would? Wow. I would have thought, wouldn't you? 10 grand? Yeah. If you had 10 million. Yeah. It cost me 25 fair off. If he takes 25 and we chop the rest, we'll get about 5 grand. Rather than this one. Probably not going to get much more than that. No, I can do. Football is a very good one. I'm not a fan of dealers. Mainly just because I've always been. No, no. I was going to say it's a long way to go. That's the next one.
Okay, guys, we're going to call in and they call on table 3 once again. Big hand to start. What we seven is three. Seven. So it's eight. Okay, be ready, principals, please. We have an all-in and a call on the feature table, table 1, ace queen versus 10 8. Ace queen, Jason, ace king 4. So it's a 6. The river is a jack. We lose Philip in 19th place. If you're around the ball,
It's good. That's what the big section one of their stuff. Yeah, they're playing with massive stack. Chips on the ceiling flat. Made it to the final paper. Nearly cashed. How many chips he had? It's a big stack on the table. Kept bullying anyone. No one wanted to go out to play. It's 2 days, 375 gold. No, I don't. Rim top. Yeah, it's not legal. I've got some. Oh, yeah. One's of this hand. Oh, no, next time. Not that, you short tracks. Yeah, that's okay. No, it's 160 for this hand. 200 for the next one. Well, I've got the table full as well. The chips have one. Yeah. So time goes in.
Okay, guys, we have all in 4 on the table. Jason has gone for kings. Bill has aces. Suited. Got 7, 2, 5. 3 for spades. 6.
Sorry.
These aces.
I don't know.
Dealing advantage of blue point level. That is 1, 5, 2, and 5.
Nice answer. Very nice answer. Okay, so it's 1,400,000 and 430,000. This we like big. You suited. 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 9 on 8. Okay, guys, 100, 200, and 20%. Oh, sorry, look, obviously. I'll start with 9, 9, 7. Mango soon. Free. Total.
Well, sorry about that, guys. Just had sort of problem out in the field, but we're back with you now. Sorry about that, boys and girls. We are here. I think Mr. Kimberegg's in the building.
Yeah.
Sat next to Mr. With Jeffrey Kimber. Oh, what a great! Awesome. Ready to rock and roll yet again. So as you can see, full table. So we're down to 18. No, there were no. We hadn't had do you know what? We hadn't had a 24-hour bar. We've had the longest week in history. I must admit. We don't finish work till 2 a.m. and we go to bed like professionals and get up in the morning and come back to work.
I just told him you were up till 5.
Shh. You might have forgot I was watching the boxing till 5. Quiet. Shh. Oh, they don't remember everything. They don't remember everything. Apart from last night when I stayed up and watched the boxing. Kelbrook for the win. What a guy. We have Jake as chip leader on our feature. Who's going to be calling this? Rod's ace 10. All in and a call, stand up from Rod in C5. He's not looking happy. He's got the coat. He's put the coat on. He's got the hat on. Got the gloves on. Means he's going to spike the ace. Normally happens. Here we go. There you go. Always happens when you put your coat on. You spike it, don't you? Don't know why. Just one of them things. Needs to now fade a queen. And does. Sits back down again. Sits down yet again. How many's left? 18. 18, Bob. Chip count for Mark Adams. We will get that ASAP. He is the chip leader. He's Mark Adams. PK has just told me. And he has 11 million. Hey up, Laptop Steve. How we doing, buddy? Good effort this week. Good effort indeed. Well done, sir. So, chip leader is Mark Adams. I know you said you had a bad session. Last time we spoke, you said yesterday you said you've had a bad session. And then the next thing we saw is that you got your ticket saying you've been eliminated. Obviously we're in the back and don't get a chance to see much of the outer tables, but it was a great effort there, bud. Great effort indeed. So the all in just about 3 mil. And Roddy's now second in chicks. Jake's lost a few since starting. But it is a good effort. Give Mark a shout out from the Salford crew. We will try. Did you cycle? Did you cycle to Coventry?
He was on his bike at dinner.
Was he?
Yeah.
How do you cycle to Coventry?
I don't know if he did cycle, but he was definitely on his bike at dinner when I see him.
That'd be a long way around, seeing as though you can't go up and down the motorway.
No.
Not on a bike.
Try.
Yeah, you get pulled over straight away and get done. Wheeled off and carted into jail. Three trains a cycle and in by 11:59. Three train. Jimmy Brown, good afternoon, sir. Jimbo. Or is it Angie? Or is Angie logged in as well? Cycled from Bedworth. Don't know how far that is, mate, but good effort. Good effort. Can I acquire one of the red all-in triangles? You use them more than anybody else. Can you not just take one off the table next time you play? It's Jimmy as Jimmy. So Jake and Neville getting involved. Oh, this could get interesting. They've both got a flush draw, and Neville might think, you know what? Oh, do we check it down? No hearts. If heart comes, it's carnage. Ooh. No action on the turn. Now Jake trying to stick in a bit of value. Neville might call.
Bet 1.4.
That's a big size bet. I don't know, half pot size, just under. Neville in 7. In the tank, quite active yesterday was Neville. Neville Price only started with 1.3 mil, so he's above starting stack already. I think he'll tank fold this. Don't think he's going to be calling, but you never know. Well, he does eventually get tank fold. Gets out of the way.
Watching some TT. Has Paul Seaton commentated on his TT racing? Because I'm sure I just see his face on a clip.
No idea.
I don't really know.
I shall ask him. Well.
Wave at Cat for me. Cat's in the background doing the announcing for the rest of the room. Does anyone know what you can do with your other £120 token you have from the other online satellites?
I'll drop an email around to everyone after the event once we've counted up how many are left, but they'll always be available for next year's event either way, they don't expire. But,
Sorry.
Yeah.
This girl I know is a lesbian has just posted, just got a new chain for like.
Can they be used for 25s? That's what Rory's just said, that he's going to send it. He's going to send an email out to everybody who's got tokens left over once the dust has settled, and they can either be available for next year's Goliath, or I'm sure they might be transferred into tokens or vouchers to be used at Energy UKPT. But he's going to email every single person that's got tokens left for the Goliath, so don't worry about that. You won't be forgotten.
That was funny, you gotta admit, that was funny.
No, the video feed is 30 minutes delay. I'm commentating on the 30 minutes delay, which is why I can use the chat box. Because I can use the chat box in real time. So, I don't know what's happening, just like you. We're commentating on what you see at exactly the same time. So I don't know what's happening. Which means I can use the chat box. If I was commentating in current time with the live stream, I'd be 30 minutes in front of you, and I wouldn't be able to use the chat box, which wouldn't be the best thing. Because the chat box is there for you to ask questions, and we answer them. So basically, we're commentating on what you are seeing at this right time. So I'm 30 minutes behind, which is why we always finish 30 minutes behind everybody else. Another exit from an outer table. They're dropping like flies. Cheers, guys. When do you start back? When did you start in Back to the Future? No, absolutely, no spoilers. That's the only thing we ask from you guys. We know people read the blog and PK updates in real time. We know that. So obviously, no spoilers for us. That's all we ask. We've said it before. That's the only thing we do ask. And PK, the man in black, is the man that can get rid of you in the chat box. Have you got the post-Goliath tournament password for the online sats? Says Stuart Marshall. Yes, it's Goliath 14. It's not a secret, but what it is a password for the free roll. But if you've not played the Goliath, you don't get prizes. Simple as that. The prizes in the free roll are 2 GUKPT 550 tokens for any main event, or you can use it towards a £1,000 event, obviously. 3 25 seats and 4 Goliath seats for next year. They are. You don't look it.
You have no clue what I do. Seriously.
You work really hard. You took over 1,000 photos this week,
yeah,
and we've got them all. And we've got them all.
I'm glad you mentioned it.
Yes.
I did not know. I'd have thought I'd be sat here doing that for you.
Yeah, you've got over 1,000 photos to troll through if you want to. All on the GUKPT Facebook page. Sudi Lou and a finger have been working tirelessly.
Good comeback. Sudi Lou.
Junior is all in. Junior was down to 2.5 big blinds yesterday, with the blinds at 5,000, 10,000. He was all in, and he now needs to hit to survive. Flop time. Valeria. Oh, the ace is it, Junior. I tell you, what a flop. What an absolute flop. He's only got a fade.
No, he's already got the...
Here we go. Oh, we've got a redraw. Go on, put the Queen of Hearts down one time. One time. Go on. Oh. Junior sits down. Yet again. The man that was down to 2.5 big blinds. And he's knocked out, Jason. Looked like the stacks were the other way around, but... Junior has taken out Jason. Looked like the other way around, didn't it? But Jason is out. And out he goes. Well done, that man. Jason Murray. Well done, young man. Finished 17th, I do believe, in the Goliath. Yeah, 6 minutes. Well, 7 live. What? I thought you were looking at the live stream.
No, I won't. I have been. Well, no, where?
What do you use?
No, I wasn't looking at live stream. I was looking at. That was a decent stream, though.
That's Skygo.
Oh, is it? There you go. How much did you pay for that?
It's on me. You got a Sky account, so it's free on iPad. But it's only half at channels to what you normally get.
Still that.
Pretty good.
Yeah, we get all the Sky channels free in Gibraltar.
Yeah. Is that?
They get it in on top of the rock with a big satellite and then just basically feed it down to everyone for free.
Is that Bein Sport?
Is it what?
Bein, BEIN.
I don't know what it is.
Because Bein Sport does all.
It's not legal. They're picking it up in a massive dish, like.
Oh right. Bein Sport do all of like
it's
the
been
Canaries.
broken by the government. They tried to set up a deal with Sky or BT and they wouldn't, so they went, well, fuck you then, we'll just build a big dish and just steal it.
What a great effort.
What we want to do is we want to keep it in the dealer's hands. In 5 minutes. Yeah.
Every now and again we'll try and update the 25-25 when we can. Over 140 runners coming back for day 2 on the final day. White.
Got something gigantic. Bear with me,
So Jake's still the chip leader, and he's nearly got all his chips. Nearly got all his chips back from when he started. Good player, Jake Rowe, seat 2. Where's the full list of the players remaining? Are there still 2 tables? Yes, there are still 2 tables. There are still 2 tables. If you look on the blog, above the TV where we're all watching the live stream, where the ticker goes across in red, you see qualify, gallery and live stream. If you run your cursor over live stream, it then comes up live blog. Click down onto the live blog, click on there, and the live blog with the players remaining are on there. But please, as we always say, no spoilers into the chat box at all. Thank you very much. It's the only thing we ask on a live stream is no spoilers. The interaction with you guys is fantastic, and we don't want it spoiled by anybody putting hand eliminations or who's finished in what position or anything like that. And that's the only rules. Anything else goes, really. $16 left. 16, I think it's 15 actually. 7 on our table, 8 on the other. There's 15 players left. Final table's 9. And the prize pool with 15 left is £1,360 for 15th and 16th. 14th it jumps to 1530 for 14th and 13th. 1700 for 11th and 12th. 10th is 2030, the final table bubble, and then the money starts going up in chunks. And if you hit the final table, you will lock up 27.10. I'll get the price structure into the chat box when boss. Huh? Your bud? Hey Johnny, 15 left. Password for the free roll is Goliath 14, all capitals. If you've not played the Goliath, you can play the free roll, but you won't be entitled to the prizes. So you can play it, and if you manage to get into the top 9, you won't be entitled to prizes, and it'll go to the 10th person or the next person who was played the Goliath. I might play it myself. Does Jake call with ace queen? Ryan's all in. Ryan is all in. It's a big laydown. Wow, it is a big laydown. He didn't feel it. C2 has passed out a turn. He must have sensed something. He must have sensed something there, because he got out the way.
That's what it's seven. Right. Seven.
When they pay out, it's like it goes down more. So. Oh, is this electronic? Yeah. It's all electronic.
Yep. Team Flanders. Spot on.
No, I'm not playing. I'm gonna look away this fucker doesn't play.
So as you're the player, say you're player 2, you look and see number 2, and you see what your result,
Yeah, I'm always in a shitload of leagues.
see like that. And then what can I say to you, what your best is, and as we pay you, you win, or we lose. So this is on the board, this is on the side bets, yeah? Well, this is on the main bet. Yeah, the main bet.
Paul for 3 million. And a call and walked into boots. He's walked into the boots. Ryan Foster, C8.
So this is then.
Exactly what I just saw. That's your new name now.
100,000, 200,000 is all in for 15 bigs. And that is as dry as you could possibly want. Is going to need running queens or running sevens. And that is it. Nice and good game. Well played, sir. Well placed indeed. Well played, Paul. Out in 15th, I do believe. Paul Whitehead. Out in 15th. Unlucky man. £1,360. We're down to 14.
Hey, we're putting down at the end of the day.
So what you have to do then is the side bets are going to have to be paid left to right. Yeah, you can't just turn around and say side bets are paid. No, it's just normal. It's a pit dealer, you would always go. Yeah, right, so that's because that's what they always do. That's why I was wondering about the cards, you know.
How much have you got?
Obviously the message is Whoever just got the first card sits there anyway, because we just automatically shut down. The first card sits there, the same as blackjack, the blackjack, pull it off, I'll leave it, and I just get the ball. You flick it, you turn as well, the blackjack can turn anyway. So it's like, see if they want to Ring out with the guessing is more than the week.
Plus 475. 4.
Just been looking through the team events that everybody seems to play but nobody ever seems to mention, and we've got the list of all the players that are left in the main, and there are only two out of the 26 that have made it through to today that are in the main event. There's a team challenge, and they are Phil Steen and Graham Cobb. Graham Cobb started the day with 3.4 million. As we can see, Phil Steen still going on in seat 9, started the day on 1.45 million. Those two are fighting it out for points for the team. Who's leading the team event? The team leading the team event is 3 legs. At this moment in time, Black Belt Phoenix a second and Free Palestine a third. Red Deuce a fourth and the Saints are fifth. Phil Steen and Graham Cobb are playing for Blue Blood Blazers and GGG. And the points that equate to where they finish, and we're down to the final 15, means whoever outlasts the other person will probably win the team event, but we will let you know. Keep you updated on the team event.
Okay, guys, we're holding the floor on table 2. AC. Pause. 9, 8, 10. 7. 2.
Well, that's cool. It's not really
So Cowboys against Ace 8. Philip is all in for 2.4 million. Oh, Ryan's not folding. On your backs, please. Blue Blood Phil Stein is all in. Ace 8 Kings. Here we go. Blue Blooders get pressing. There were no dwell. He snapped. There were no dwell. He snapped. Here we go. Here we go. This is it. Wow, that's pretty dry. Running spades or an ace by the looks of that. Or 2 5s. Oh, there it is. And it's the ace of spades as well. So he's down to, he needs to fade 1 king. And it's the king of clubs. There we go. On the turn. I suppose the king of spades would have dealt, wouldn't it? 2 spades, 2 full house would have been.
Yeah.
King of spades, king of clubs, 2 outs. Faded it, doubled up. So, still in the team event is GGG and Blue Blood Blazers. Yeah. Nice one, Milan. King of spades is a boat. Yep. I was just looking at the flush there, but yes, it was. 2 outs. Faded them. Or 4 outs. Oh, here we go. Or 5s. I lose a lot of prop bets, me. Good job I don't. Good job I don't agree to them at any time. Will Messenger says it's your hoodie. Have you not got one each? Come to Marbs. Oh, flipping heck. I'm supposed to be going to Australia. Oh, Marbs. Oh, my word. 25 Blue Bloods and Mr. Nice one, Milan. Oh, is there? Sylvia, do us a favour and PM me some details, please.
Steven.
PM me some details and sell it to me. Nah.
Should be done now, actually.
Oops. Bring a fresh liver. I love it. Bring a fresh liver. Oh dear. Done very well this week. Been very controlled. I'm not saying they're eager, but I've already got a PM. Get me in. Thanks, Sylvia. I'll have a check. I'll have a look. Ben Jordan, any chance you can have a password? Yes, indeed. And I'll keep mentioning it because it's not. Well, it is. It's password protected, but anybody can play it because passwords do get out, don't they? And anybody that knows the password and wants to play it then the people that have played the Goliath can win the prizes. The people that haven't played the Goliath and played the free roll cannot win prizes. Love the idea. Also, we were talking about golf days as well as Mark Flopp's trips, and he's got 15 mil. Have you seen the chip stack? 15 mil. Also, we're on about golf days with the Grosvenor group. What we also need, are race days. Nobody does race days anymore. We need to get involved with a bit of. We need a race day. Do you not think? We need a box and a race day. That's what I reckon. That could be a great day out. NPF do race days. I think they're a great day out, race days. I'm going to speak to the powers that be. Rory!
Didn't have to show far, did you?
Seems like he's working hard on his computer. Sat at the side of me. He's got his fancy football open right now. He's probably thinking, why have I not got Sterling in it?
Pretty much.
So Junior has re-raised to 2.1 mil. Mark, chip leader. Does he just flat? Or if he just flats, does it show too much strength? Or will Junior think he's on either a flush draw or have a jack at the same time? Wow. Jake gets out of the way. Didn't see Jake's cards there, to be fair. But we've got the triangle over the line. And Junior could well fold this. Big time for Junior. Junior lose, as we mentioned, down to 2.5 big blinds yesterday with the blinds at 5,000, 10,000. Ended up as chip leader during the day yesterday. But he's now in the tank yet again for his tournament life. So does he call? I don't think he does. No, he does get out of the way. Tournament life. So Mark, as you can see, is 20 million. Who said they wanted the top 10 teams? Michael Rowalt wants the top 10 teams. The top 10 teams are Three Legs, Black Belt Phoenix, Free Palestine, Red Deuce, The Saints, Dursley Dynamos, Only Ways Meat Feast, The Pot, Polka Doctor, and the Livingston Dodgers. They're the top 10 teams. Sterling. There are 2 players left in the team event that have made the final day. Graham. Oh, another one eliminated on the outer table. Everybody gives them a round of applause. Who's gone now? That was Paresh Dayal, out in 14th of £1,530. Some nice beer tokens. Or whatever you want to do with him, really. Buying to the next GUKPT in Leeds. Get yourself there. We'll see you 3rd till the 7th of September. Leeds. Marching on together. We're gonna sing our way, na 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 na. If you know the song, join in. Leeds, the brand new club on Westgate. Is it Westgate? I think it's Westgate. Westgate?
Oh, yeah.
On Westgate. We got Lauren singing now. Na 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 na. We are so proud. I used to sing that once upon a time. Hiya Lauren, nice to see you over the weekend for the short time, unfortunately. Yeah, Westgate, the new one. The old Gala side of the old TGIs. We love you. First person to hit 20 mil is Mark. Look at the chips in seat number 5. Sorry, seat 4. So Ginge over the weekend, Richard Shields, and he's aiming to be the next protege. If you want to vote for him, get onto Ginger's Facebook page and try and get him in to be the next protege. Young lad, got some good talent. All the family have, really. They all play. And if you fancy it, get him on Facebook, Richard Ginge Shields, and vote for him for the next protege. Nice to see him. He's only about 18, 19 year old. He's got a good future ahead of him. Yeah, old Ginge trying to get to be the next protege. Chris Powell, how are you, sir? How are you? Hope things are good. Coventry has been a blast. Have the G put on a free comp online for later? No, they haven't, Colin. No, Rory's been rather busy. He's not. So they've got a Goliath free roll on Wednesday that's got 9 seats for various tournaments around the country. But there's no free roll later. Rory had not put one in place, and it's still a bit too late to get one up. He's very busy at the moment, trying to sort out who's got tokens left and who hasn't got tokens left.
Yeah, we get one of these.
Right, it's 500 pounds.
They should do it on the same day, 3 tower. I don't see why, and I can't see why they should do it on the day on the same day as the final today, because there's probably 200 people in this building at this moment in time that have played the Goliath that'll probably want to play the free roll. You can't deny the guys that have made the final table a chance to play the free roll. Hence, we're playing it Wednesday. Adam's still chip leader. He's got 20 mil. No. Mark Adams, yeah, 20 million. He is chip leader, first person on 20 mil. Two players left in the team event. And that's Graham Cobb and Phil Stein. Phil's just, is it Stein or Steen? I'm guessing it's Steen.
We drink out of a Stein. So
we drink out of a Stein.
We'll call him Stein.
We'll call him Steen. Yeah. Yeah, there's 150 players from the 25-25. There's the side event later on, and then there's all the guys still playing today. Plus, there's a massive rail as well, which is brilliant. The rail around the room, it must be 50 strong, which is very nice to see. Yeah. He has a quarter of... Yeah, the average stack for the final table is 9.3 million, I think. He's got double average for the final table. And he's got a lot of chips, as you can see. That's easy for you to say, Kirk.
What have you been up to, Booty boy? Solving the world's problems. One scousy step at a time.
Oh, I'm actually ahead of you.
What is it?
The deuce 7 never folds. Deuce 75 bet the other day, didn't he? We deuce 7. J8 low. And got it through.
Need to have all your high chips.
Oh, I've got chills.
They're multiplying.
Yeah. Guess what?
You're losing control.
Yeah.
Can't believe it.
Still one there.
Aye. Aye, indeed.
Yes, you're right.
How many left? Colin Porter says 13. The blinds are huge. 120, 240. 240. How many's left? 13. What time do you think we're going to finish? Around about 10:30.
Right, 600,000.
Sorry? 7 do. Anybody want to go first one?
No.
8, 7, King.
So double chip leader on our table is Mark, who's come to the table with 20 mil. 20 million.
Ooh, silly.
What a boss.
More than double what anyone else has.
Who's that? Schneiderlin.
That's why my favourite hand seven do, just set to be up with
Essentially, you go to TV. Yeah. And then we can please take it down to PC. So then.
Can I get your understand, please? No, Miss Barbara. Please 110.
Any idea where the hazard tape is? Oh, it's there.
Okay, 625. Zero, darling.
Phil Stein, all the chips, stands up yet again. 4.6 mil. I don't think he's going to get a call. But I'm pretty sure he ain't going to get a call.
around 4.5.
So again, seven, 5, 8. And 5. Everybody to Graham. Is around the board.
You sorted it out then?
So, another round of applause on the outer table.
Congratulations. To win.
Round of applause.
Right, it's 500,000.
And then another charger.
Oh.
Yeah, another charge.
Oh, I just got very unlucky in a 250,000 bullet. Rob Truman still going along nice. So we get a full chip count at the first break, which is in about half an hour's time. Get a full chip count of all the players on the remaining 13. Yep, you defend with 9 deuce. He certainly ain't waiting for aces and kings and queens all day, all weekend long, has he? As Mark is mixed it up, and he has 3 times more chips than the guy in second place on our table. Down to 13 of the Goliath from 3,392.
Hey, 620,000.
Go now. Go now.
Oh.
No, right, 1.
That's 700,000.
Heading towards the first break of the day. We're down to 13. 2 players in the team event. Graham Cobb and Phil Stein. And I have to say, Graham Cobb is down to fumes. And in fact,
Go hand to hand with 10. 2 against 5.
Graham Cobb is down to fumes. Phil Stein is battling on for the Blue Blood Blazers. I don't know how many were in the team. How many of the Blue Blood Blazers were in the team? Six per team. Oh, nice one.
Right, 600,000.
Excellent. 6 players. And does he know which one? Because he's got that down. He's just playing the game. Obviously knows someone. Yeah, it certainly did. So Neville flopping happy.
Where's Ollie?
A bet and a raise. Neville's very confident. Phil might just see through this, see through the confidence. Don't think we're going corner pocket hunting. Don't think he's going to be calling this. Looks very confident, does he? Neville sits back. Don't think he's going to be doing it on a draw. And out of the way. Phil keeps his chip stack intact. Blinds 122.40, so he's just under 20 big blinds.
Range 525,000. 525.
So Jake under starting stack from today. 9.7 mil. Down to 6.5.
Show you a real one.
It's the diamond shot. Yep. Alright guys, you're
Well, the big news has just filtered through that Graham Cobb has been eliminated in 13th place on the outer table, which means, ladies and gentlemen, winning themselves seats to the 25-25, a brand new poker table sponsored by cardroomdirect.com, is the Blue Blood Blazers. And also entry into next year's Goliath as well. Well done, team. Well done, team. Whoever it is, name them, shame the 6. Go on, stick them in the chat box. Who are the 6 players that have just won the team event? And I have to say, I tell you what, the table's outside. Wow, what a table you guys are going to be playing on. We need some video footage when you get the table home. We need some video footage if you're playing a sit and go on it. It's a beautiful table, custom made, and it's beautiful. So as you can see, the guys are on their first break of the day. How long is it, Paul? 15, 20? 20 minutes. We're going to show some vids from over the weekend. What we have done this week. Hope you've enjoyed some of the vids. We will be back in 20 minutes. Enjoy. Somebody requested a song, and I think the whole of the building might just join in with this one, ladies and gentlemen. The four tenors are going to be singing for us. It's on the Goliath hashtag Goliath 2014 on Twitter. We requested a song. John's going to be leading the song because it was him that was nominated by Michael. Michael actually sang yesterday, so we're going to be singing today. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'd like to join in, we've got the words. We have the words. Ladies and gentlemen, you can all join in if you want to, but here we go. Here we go. This is for you, John. This is for you, John. You're going to be singing first. Are you ready, guys? Are you ready, guys? And we need the actions as well when we get through. And you never know, anybody might join in. Are you ready?
Young man, there's no need to feel down. I said, young man, get yourself off the ground. All right.
'Cause you're new in town, there's no need to be unhappy. Young man, there's a place you can go. I said, young man, when you start short on a dough,
you can't stay there.
And I'm sure you will find many ways to have a good time.
Come on, Cole. Everybody join in if you want to. You the actions.
YMCA.
I can't do that.
YMCA. This is ridiculous.
They have everything
that you need to enjoy. You can hang out with all the fun.
He's singing karaoke every week.
Come on, people.
YMCA. I got it wrong with that.
You get yourself, please.
You can have a good meal. Where's Nick?
Do you whatever you feel.
Young man,
are you listening to me?
I said, young man, what do you want to be? Said, young man, you can make real your dreams, but you got to know this one thing.
No, man
does it all by himself.
Said, young man, put your pride on the shelf and just go there to the YMCA. I'm sure they can help you today.
Everybody, one last time. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. They're doing it down there, look, come on everybody join in, it's the Goliath, you might as well join in. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. John, just to let you know, you will be nominating the next person to be singing on his own a little bit later on. Alright?
That's good.
Nice one. Ladies and gentlemen, the Village People. Mr. Sean Hayden's going to entertain us yet again.
Right, Anna, we need 5. This is Anna from Red Bull. We need 5 cans of Red Bull, Anna. We're going to play a little game. Oh, you got another Red Bull one in? Like me,
5 cans of Red Bull.
5 cans of Red Bull. I'll give you a phone if I was you, my friend. Right, we're going to play a little game. My favourite game. It's called Fizz Roulette.
Okay.
Me and Anna are going to play it together. And let me get these out of the way over here. Anna, 5 cans here out your bag. I want you to pick a can, Anna, and shake it up. And really shake it up properly, so when you open it, everyone's going to get fizzed on, okay? Especially this guy, alright? So, Anna, I'll do it better. Right now, I'm going to show you these cans. One of these cans is fizzy. Anna's chosen which one it is. I'm going to turn my back. Anna is going to mix up the cans, so I don't know which can's fizzy, okay? So, Anna, start mixing. Go now, go. I'm also going to block the camera so people watching over here don't know which can is fizzy. So Anna is the only person in the world which knows which can's fizzy. Anna, stop mixing the cans. And here's where it gets interesting. Me and the people at home, people over here watching, don't know which can's fizzy. You do. Anna, look away. I'm going to mix up the cans again, so now nobody in the world knows which can is fizzy. Anna, you can look back. Here's the rules of the game. Me and Anna are going to take it in turns to open 2 cans each against each other's faces. If the trick works, so we long can at the end, it'll be fizzy, we'll open it over there, it'll fizz everywhere. If the trick doesn't work, Anna's going to get soaked. Now, some people think maybe the cans are marked in some way, so to prove that's not the case, I'm going to let Anna make all the decisions, okay? So Anna, I'm going to open the first one against your face. Which one shall we open? This one, Anna, come here. Closer, Anna.
Go, girl.
No! Not yet, not that one. Nearly. 4 more cans to go, Anna. I'm going to open the next one. Well, you open the next one against my face. Which can's it going to be? That one.
Oh, it's not that one.
3 more cans to go, Anna. I'm going to open the next one against your face. I won't squeeze so hard this time. Which one do you want it to be? That one. Come close. Take your hands away, Anna. I won't squeeze this time. Right, there we go. 2 cans left, Anna. One of those cans is fizzy, and one of them's not fizzy, okay? I'm going to need the microphone, because we're going to make this a bit interesting. Phil, come here. Get on your knees, facing the camera. Anna is going to open the next can, Phil, against your face. Anna, which one's it going to be?
The right one.
Are you sure? Yeah. Now, get right up against his face. Now, before you open, let's review what happened. You shook up a can, you mixed the cans, you've made all the decisions, you're pointing it at Phil's face. So if this trick goes wrong, it's Anna's fault. Anna, on the count of 3, don't shake it, we'll open the can, you'll spill it on him like that. 1, 2, 3. Don't throw it at him, you evil woman. 1 can left. But I'll let you have this because I'm going to open it.
Thank you very much.
Let's get messy, okay? I'll get over here. I think you'll agree. If this fizzes everywhere, Anna's done a great job. We'll give her a nice little cheer, okay? On the count of 3. You're going to get upset. Right. 1, 2, 3. Anna, give her a nice little cheer. There she is.
Fantastic, yet again, Mr. Sean Hayden. He's wet this time, but has entertained us yet again. What an absolute superstar.
153 with 30, yeah? 150,000, 300,000 with 30, 1,190. Okay.
Okay, Ryan Martinez, I will be playing level 35. That's 150, 300,000 on the line, 150, 300,000, and your running out of 30,000 points. Ryan Martinez, shuffle up and do. Good luck, players.
So, Blue Blood Poker, the Blue Blood Blazers win the team event. Well done to you lot. And Phil Steen is still in with a chance of trying to get himself an extra added bonus of £62,320. Be nice, wouldn't it? Be rather nice. Bit of spending money for this weekend.
So playing any events during the later, if you want to read about it or want to call or want a story about something fantastic, please take that away from fantasy, isn't it?
Done a third of his stack, isn't it? Right? Done a third of his stack, not me, isn't it?
Yeah, the Blue Blooders win the team challenge. Well done to everybody concerned with the Blue Blooders winning the team challenge.
This week is very much released.
Okay, see you then.
That's the reason why.
Yeah, alright, Matt. Yeah, don't worry about it. The overview camera was clicked onto the flop camera. You'll not see any, you'll not lose any of the actions. As soon as the cards are dealt, the pictures come back on. Just misclicked by one of the tech team. Just the overview was clicked onto the flop. You'll not miss the action when the cards are out. Sorry about that. If you're not working weekend of the IPO Dublin around the 11th of October, get yourself over for a session. GUKPT Luton, my friend. Unfortunately, clashing again. But you tell me a weekend that's free. The GUKPT Luton is the same weekend. I think. Unless the IPO is the week before. You have to let me know. Yeah, as soon as the cards come out, do apologise about the click that says you can see now the cards coming out, so it changes. But the overview camera was clicked. A bit of a misclick by one of the tech team. Sorry about that. Not me. it does get sorted out, and then you do see the overview when we come there. But as it is now, it's you can see the hands in progress, so we can see the cards as normal. Hiya, Dawn. You got a charity event on the 11th. Oh man. You'll have to let us know the send us a date, Sue Bob. Send us a date, Sue. GUKPT Leeds is next for us, the 3rd till the 7th of September. 3rd is the Wednesday. 4th the main event starts. The last £500 event of the year. Leeds Westgate. Yep, 12th to the 19th. We will be down in Luton for the GUKPT. The main event starts on the 16th, but it starts on the 12th, a full week of festivities. I think the 12th is the 10 seats guaranteed, I do believe. 13th are the side events, 13th, 14th, 15th. The team are down for the main event 16th till the 19th. Oh. Look on the name. And then no. Yeah. For like. Neville can't seem getting a call from the chip leader. Chip leader at the break was the man Mark Adams with 21 mil. Second in chips has got 8. That's how much of a force Mark Adams is right now. Junior Luz 1.5 mil. And short stack Liam Horton 2.6 mil. Phil Stein 3.4. And my tip for the final table, Rodrigo Hernandez, still going on 6.5 mil.
Guys outside waiting for his patches for you, okay?
You, he said. Who said to me? Said, I asked that fellow, what's his name, Festa?
He's like, you haven't forgot them patches out there on my way.
What's the side event, Ian?
Deep and steep.
Deep and steep. When does it start?
It's already started.
It's already started. 3 o'clock? 2 o'clock?
2 o'clock.
Started at 2, didn't it?
Started at 2.
They did.
Big field, massive.
Is it?
Yeah. 30 odd on the waiting list, and it's filling up, and it's really good.
30 odd on the waiting list?
Yeah.
How many's in then?
There's over 100 now.
Over 100 runners in the deep and steep. £20, £25 total. Hiya.
Your count sheet, please.
Well, you're nearly right. It's not £25. It's £50. Mr. Tower.
Yes, sorry.
Thank you very much.
I said, you need it, it's not £25, it's £50 for your clubs.
Is it? A £50 game?
Deep and steep is 56.
20,000 chips.
Yeah.
That's where I got the 20 from. Yeah.
And it's deep and it's steep, because it's a deep stack, but it's like quite steep.
Yeah, exactly.
That
£50 game, loving it, loving
Yeah.
it, loving
Really
it,
busy,
loving
really
it
busy.
like that. So the deep and steep's on. The 25-25 is full swing.
Yeah.
Are we down to less than 100 yet?
5, 6, 7, 8, 90.
90. We're down to 90. Michelle Bennett's doing the updates. Cracking job, as always. Doing the 25-25 updates. Check all the updates on AWOP if you want to do see who's doing that. We'll try and keep you abreast of what's happening. And then the final table, or the feature table, as we're down to 12. Down to 12. 18 mil marks just lost a 2 million pot to Neville, who's second in chips. So plenty going on, plenty busy in this place. And for the first time, the whole of the Goliath has been down in the hall, moved into the casino itself. Last year and the year before. And also, Rob Truman is still in. The final 12, Rob Truman is still in, trying to make back-to-back Goliath final tables. Wow. Wowzers. Back-to-back finals would be awesome, wouldn't it? 2,700 runners last year. 2,000 runners, 2,700 last year. Final table finished 7th. 3,392 this year, and he's into the final 12. What a performance that's done, man. What a performance from Rob Truman. My tip, Rodrigo Hernandez is still going on strong. He's down to the final 12 and he's got 6.5 mil. So all is good. Oh, it's good, baby.
Well, however long ago it was when we were in, when we did the last year UKPT.
Huh?
When we did the last year UKPT.
Yeah. He must be on the floor. Oh, there's a round of applause. That was Chris. That was Rob Truman finishing 12th. Massive, massive, massive spec for Rod Truman. Goliath 7th last year, Goliath 12th this year. It's not bad, is it? Not bad. 2,700 runners last year, 7th. 3,392 runners this year, 12th.
That's not bad.
Pretty good, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not bad at all.
There are loads of players out there who were on the final table last year and not made it into the bubble.
Not even got anywhere.
Yeah.
12th and 7th. Great effort from Rob Truman.
Yeah.
Well done, that man.
These are the ones that were here this morning. 26 were here.
Jake started with 9.7 today. is on 6.4, and Mark has just lost 3 mil. Well, George, I'm just saying just lost 3 mil, but he's up to 20 mil.
When it happens that there's more than 9 players on the final day, it's really difficult for them to get points.
Flop's having a mare. What's happened to Flop? Oh, Kieran, don't say that. Don't say that. Gutted. Gutted for him. It's not bad though, is it? 7th and 12th.
No, a little bit different. Things like where you need those balloons.
Next event for the GUKPT's Leeds, 4th till the 7th, is the main event. 10 seats guaranteed. On the 3rd, on the Sunday before, there's also a satellite on the Wednesday. We'll be down there on the Wednesday, getting prepared and ready for the off. The main event starting on the Thursday, the 4th of September. Be in Westgate in Leeds, brand new Grosvenor building. Used to be a gala. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to going there. Looking forward to getting there. Looking forward to seeing all the guys in Leeds for the first time on a GUKPT circuit. So Junior's all in, and he gets called. He does get called with the 5s. All in for about 5 bigs. He needs a bit of help. Running straight cards, a 7. Sorry about the flop, it gets sorted out. Don't know what happened there, I think it's zoomed in itself. But it gets sorted out. He needs a 7. And it's a 6. Ladies and gentlemen, awesome performance. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Will. Nice one, buddy. All in for his 5 big blinds. Oi, oi! That's things.
Not bad, Tower.
Well done.
Oh, not long
So
to
Junior
go now.
lose 2.5 bigs. We said, ladies and gentlemen, in the building, ladies and gentlemen, look at this man. Well, it's lean, mean, just been for a 10k jog. Been for a 10k jog. He's had a bit of bacon and eggs. He's now ready to do a little bit of commentating with me. Thank you very much for joining us.
Good to see you, fella.
Top man, as always.
It's gone fast this today, isn't it?
Mad.
Dash by down from 27 at the start.
Yes,
Down
yes.
to wow, 5 and 5.
Indeed. Awesome. Really, really good. We're just on the floor. It does get sorted out. Mr. Andy Bull was on the case. Yes, 26 down 2. Hand for hand for the final table right now because Justin Junior has just gone out 11th, so we're hand for hand. Well done to him. 2.5 big blinds yesterday, as we mentioned quite a few times. Back up to
pretty amazing run.
3 Millers chip leader.
Yeah,
during yesterday, and now
we saw him on the feature table yesterday, didn't we?
We did.
Played really, really well.
So we did.
Well done to Junior.
So we're hand for hand for the final table, baby.
Good experience for these players to get to play short-handed already, isn't it?
Yeah, a lot.
4 or 5. They want to get used to this because if they get to the final table, then in a few hands' time, they're doing this for big, big money.
Yep, a lot of these guys won't have been down to the final 11 or 12. So. It's a great effort by them all.
Certainly is. Is that the flush draw for Mark?
It is. We'll get that out of the way.
He's got the flush draw. Mark currently winning. I would have bet that flop if I was Jake. Let's get a bit of value in the pot now. Build it up. Oh, can we see that? It's not a spade. It's a club.
The black card, but it was like oof. The old 8-3.
Teased us there with the old focus, didn't it? Let's see if it's.
Right, it's going check. Mark's back up to 20 mil. Jake not had the best day, but he's still on 4.3. Starting on 9.7 is Jake as chip leader.
Is that the gentleman on the left? It is, certainly is. Yeah, he's the guy who knocked out Debjani Duncan yesterday.
All right, okay.
Pocket 4s against her ace 3.
Great effort from Debjani.
Yeah, it certainly was. But that was a very important pot for him. He didn't want. If he'd lost that to her, then his tournament could have been very different. But obviously, he's in great shape. Over 4 million, tremendous.
We missed you for the treble.
20 million.
We missed you, man.
Well, Man City would have been in it, so I don't know if you put them in. What did you go with? I wouldn't have gone -1. I know we're saying that now, late stage. You went Liverpool -1, didn't you? Oh dear. Well, you never know. They could get a breakaway goal, but
you never know.
More likely they'll pass it around for 5 minutes. But I've gone. All I've done is gone big on Man City to win.
Have you?
Straight win, 6-4, 4-6 rather. That's ludicrous for a team with their quality. And I hate saying that, as you can imagine.
We're on it. Yes.
About 6. Someone gets two, not with a tip. He's got a decent amount.
As you can see, the picture's zooming in and out on the vlog. I mean, it's because we're hand for hand. We don't miss a hand, and the cameras do get changed. There's a misclick somewhere, but you're not missing anything. We're on hand for hand at this moment in time. So, how was the 10k jog, man?
It was non-existent. The breakfast was okay. My expectations were lowered by the team here saying, "Oh, the breakfast's not as good this morning."
All right.
It was all right.
Right, good.
Yeah,
Well, if only you could see it.
Nearly 2-all.
So the cards are out. Oh, would you like to play a bit of four card?
Yeah, are they Omaha now? Do we change to Omaha?
Nice.
Ryan Pearson.
I think it's only for a hand.
Unfair.
Blinds are up 150 at 300,000.
Wow. Blinds are crazy now. Going to the final table, the blinds are going to be, I assume, fairly short.
I don't think there are many people playing blinds at 150,000, 300,000.
In the final table,
They're running ante 30.
The running ante is now more than the entry chips,
Yeah.
starting chips. How's he missed? How's he missed? Oh my God!
How was he missed?
He was £12 million.
There's the cam. There's the camera. Back. Valeria is dealing. Is that you? Can't believe it.
Andy.
Chief leader Mark
Adams.
Mark Adams, 20 mil.
He's looked a bit solid. Hasn't
Sorry,
he,
Jason.
This weekend.
Sorry, Jason. It was just a misclick by Andy Booth, but we're all right now. Everything's sorted out now because Andy Booth then unclicked it, and everything should be all right. Sorry about the misclick.
16 pairs of hands on these saver and toys.
Back on.
He's got a Toby Lewis, 8-10 of clubs.
Yes. Hey, what did he win with the 8-10 of clubs to give him that as his nickname?
Oh, I used to know. That's a good question. We can Google it.
Did you know?
I did know.
Was it a big comp?
Remember. Yeah, it was a big tournament. I don't think it was Villamuro, which was his first kind of major win, you might say, which was impressive.
Yeah.
They never got to go back to Villamuro, so he never got to defend his title.
Oh, right, okay.
There's not many people in many sports that never get to defend their title, is there?
The delay fixes it, mate.
Right.
Will the delay fixes the zooming in and out on the stream, and also the picture fix on the flop. The 30-minute delay is fixed. Andy Booth 100% categorically accepts responsibility, and has also said that he's fixed it. So we can only do. You know what I'm saying?
No, there's nothing more we can do.
You might find the man who's got sausage fingers on there.
Are we passing this up to the chairman?
The chairman is definitely
Andy.
responsible.
Right. Mark Physic and Will Messenger said we should have public flogging for all Scousers called Andrew Booth. Paul Seaton is sat with me now, the talented poker writer and commentator extraordinaire.
It says here.
Mr. Paul Seaton is sat with me. Kimber Egg's coming in soon. Oh, Jeff Kimber. We're going out with Jeffrey Kimber. He'll be in at some point. I don't know. We should have another line, shouldn't we? Because it stops and then we don't know another line. Do you think we've got an all-in and a call on our second table?
Well, the clues are...
Yeah.
All the players are standing up.
All the players are standing up. So we have an all-in and a call. We can't see it. So everybody runs around, everybody now sits down. There's no clapping, so that means nobody's eliminated. Andy Bouvlar's there with the camera ready for the action. If anybody gets an all-in a call on the second table that we don't see.
Big Southampton fan, of course, Toby Lewis.
Is he?
Big
He is.
Southampton
Yes,
fan.
big Southampton fan.
Well, he's promised to support Wimbledon this year in some sort of bet/protest.
All right. Prop bet.
Flogging all their...
How much is it worth?
Oh, I don't know that. I can't imagine he's the type to do a prop bet. I know I've spoken to Toby a few times, and I don't know. I think he's far too clever for that. Oh, bit of a tackle.
We don't see Toby Lewis as often as we should, unfortunately. Such a nice lad.
He'll win.
Such a top banana.
He'll win one of the biggest one day.
Like Toby Lewis a lot. Not travelling the world nowadays.
Superb.
Don't see much of him anymore.
It's interesting how his talent has kind of bled through the industry, isn't it? Though, in terms of the players he's brought into the game, backed, stakes, etc. Sam Grafton, Craig Corkle. These are now big wins as well. It's a bit of a stable.
We're now getting the second lines to the song we're going out with Jeffrey Kimber.
He lost his chips to a ginger. What happened?
We like that
streaming
one.
yesterday? Oh no, that's not
what
the
happened
same
to the
one,
streaming yesterday?
That's not a rhyme. That's not a rhyme.
We had a good time yesterday.
Oh man,
we had
last
a
night
good,
feels like the night that. Wow.
Last night was the night we arrived.
Yes. Yes.
We were on it
rocking
last
and
night.
rolling, wasn't it? Last
we don't know
night,
what we were on, but we're on it.
Yes.
All right, Yanis.
Yeah. I told you 3 o'clock.
You did.
Yeah.
You did.
It's 22 minutes
Yeah,
past
we were on it, but we don't know what we were on.
It was something special.
But it
last night.
wasn't.
You missed
It
the
wasn't
stream
anything
and it'll be
illegal.
up
Let
on-
me tell you, it was
it'll be
nothing illegal.
Up on YouTube at some point.
It was nothing illegal. Let me tell you.
I enjoyed the backing dancing I was doing.
Just come that way.
Backing singing.
Any more lines to the "We're going out with Jeffrey Kimber" line? And we might tell you our effort later on if we have another drink. Ryan Pearson back in the pot.
We can't sing that one.
No, we can't have that one, Chris. Keep it clean. It's a family
But it's
show.
made Andy Booth smile. Brilliant.
What about the next lines of answer be? She should have been on Jerry Springer.
So, we are hand for the final table. We will get it videoed.
countdown.
If it's on the second table, if it's on the feature table, you'll see it live.
Oh yeah, there we are. Liverpool get their win. What was the treble then? You went with Tower while I was running 10k. What did you go for?
Don't join in saying as if you actually did it.
This week I have.
You have
actually run 10k.
You went out.
Yeah.
You went out for a 5k run, didn't you?
Yeah, 2 of them back to back.
Yeah,
That
you went out.
basically knackered my legs for about the next 4 days.
You went out for a 5k run.
Oh hello, we've got aces here on the final table, feature table. Mark Adams again, picking up a quality hand.
He obviously needs the hands with 19 mil behind him.
Unbelievable! Can't wait to see the chip counts this final table. It's going to read like the who's who of the rich list.
Trays full of cakes. Right.
Coffee cake. Coffee cake.
Bring it all.
Take it and go home now.
Coffee.
Cake.
Cake.
Oh dear, Jake could get himself into a bit of bother here.
He's getting himself involved, and there's absolutely no need.
Defending on the big blind, he sees a lovely flop. And Mark has put him to the test.
We have all in and four on the feature table. Jake has moved all on queen 3-3 boards with the queen jack. Using four by mark, which then go top aces and black aces. That's the 10 cards. 7 cards is a deuce. Puts down for queens, Jake and sovereigns.
Well, it's ended up all in. We thought it was going to be a non-event. It's the all-in and the call. It's the Queen, Jack and the Aces. The Aces turn over and chip leader. Chip leader has just taken out Jake. What a great performance. Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause. Big round of applause for Jake there. Awesome. Phil Stein, as everybody now goes mad in the chat box for the Blue Blooders who have already won the team event. Well done to Phil Stein for making the team event and also making it a winning team event. And now he is on the final table of the Goliath. He's off. He's going to be getting his phone calls and his messages, and he's going to be busy for the next 20 minutes or so.
Look at those chip stacks. What a difference
We
between Mark
don't know
Adams.
how long the break is, but it's not too long, is it, Andy? About 20 minutes? It's about 20 minutes, so we might as well just stop in and chat. We might as well just have a chat with you guys. Who's going to win it? Who is now going to win the Goliath? We are down to the final table of 9.
It's tough, but Mark Adams, if he keeps picking up aces and you've got 25 million chips,
Yep.
that's the kind of combo I like.
Yeah, in seat 1 will be Mark Adams with 25,230,000. In seat 2, Phil Stein, 2,175,000. In seat 3, Adam Nice, must be 7,095,000. In seat 4, Ryan Foster, 5,020,000. In seat number 5, Neville Price, 11,330,000. The Towers Tip in seat number 6, Rodrigo Hernandez, 10.8 million. In seat 7, Mine Jansko, 4.4 million. Arjun Ruparel in seat number 8 on 13 million.
He's
and
good.
second in chips.
He's very good.
And in seat number 9, Liam Horton, 5,130,000. All to play for. There'll be a 20-minute break, as you can see. We'll stick the ads on for 10. We'll go and get a cup of tea, and me and the seats. We'll be back for the final in 20 minutes' time.
Have you changed anything yet? This isn't any. Nothing's been changed yet. No? Okay. See you, buddy. Oh, what that?
How do you know who's left?
Because yeah, I know their names already. This is going to sit one.
This is going to see one.
Just push it out. Yeah, but push it out.
Are you looking to get exact chip counts of these ones as well?
Yeah, we can make 2 cases of chip counts. C2.
6 originally was Neville Price. Neville Price is going to be in C5. 108 was originally Ryan Foster, so he's C4. 109 was Philip Stein, he's C2. You show me the number, I'll tell you. 107. Adam Nice, seat number 3. Seat number 7. Yep. Mihai. Right. Doing good. 7. There's lights in the rail. 2 5. 2 5. 8 6 8.
You're moving this closer. I am in break. Yes, I'm coming in for the table, yeah.
Liam Horton is going to take the 9.
Yeah, of course, it's the simple. From this side, these are 2.
Oh, yeah. See number 6. Rodrigo Hernandez, he was 304.
Yeah.
Right, approximate chip counts. Exact chip counts, perfect.
We
Do you want to do any change up first?
Yeah, we do change it first.
Yeah.
One and a half. Well, 1 more.
1.5. Yeah. When he scoops up the small ones, he's going to have even more. With these different bobs. And some more trays.
Yeah, we've taken that away. Where's the book?
It's here. I forgot to put it there.
Okay, I'm just going to finish counting this chip back and then I'll go.
2, 4, 5, 5, 4, 6, 4, 6, 4, 5, 6, 7. You've got 100 on the rest. 7, 8, 9, 7. So 5, 54, 64, 67, 68, 70. 7 million.
I got 11.8.
Million and 95,000. 7 million and 95,000.
Okay, Harry, do you want to finish in the chip count?
These exact chip counts.
Yeah, thanks guys.
Thank you. Okay, so start with the big ones, please. Start with the big ones. Just bring them out in front, cut them down so they're readable. We'll count them together. Okay. Yeah, and then do the black one. Other one. Yeah, the black one. So take four off, and put the 25 on top. That's it, so you got 100. Right, so we have 2, 3, 34, 35, 45, 48, 49, 5 million. Please, yeah, if you just like obviously make it readable, all stacks can stay in the trays, obviously. Just in this on the seats, yeah, it would be great. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, that's okay. Full tray. 10,800,000. Hang on. So 10,890,000. 10,890,000. Seat number 9, Valeria, we'll do this first. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5,130,000. Yes, seat 9. 5,130,000. Seat 9, 5,000,000. Yeah, we'll just complete this and then we'll do Even with the chip out on the screen, that's not good. I was opening it, no. I was worried. Gentlemen here do have one chip transfer from it. You want to read them out, mate? From seat 1. Do you want to read them out from seat 1?
Well, here we go. This is it, Mr. Paul Seaton. This is the one in seat number 1, 44-year-old solicitor.
Can I get a line? What's the last one? 9 is 5 million. I'm sure. Do you know how much is left in the prize? How much is left? I'll find out when I'll tell him about it. I know what it is, but my way. I guess he wants to speak.
This player take the ships.
Okay. That's fine.
Congratulations, guys.
Yeah, well done.
It's been a rocky road.
Before I call your names out on the right front, let's have a name check, make sure I've got the right names, surnames, obviously, just so I don't butcher it at some point. So seat 1, Mark Adams, correct? Philip Stein? Phil Stein. Adam Knight, yeah. Brian Foster? Neville Price? Rodrigo, do you like it as Rob?
I'll do, yes.
Ron Hernandez, okay. You may read, let's go. Yep, perfect. Arjun and Spencer Rupera. Arjun Rupera. Liam Bottom. Okay, so all the names are good.
Same place. They're going to post it all over the internet. They want to phone you. Do you have a button drawer?
Right guys, so if none of you played on the pitch before, what you need to do is you need to make sure your cards go into the box for at least 1 second when you receive them. Obviously some players have a comfortable positioning for their cards, so once you put your cards in the box and they're registered, you put them wherever you know, within reason. Don't put on your head.
That was yesterday's one.
Yeah, that was yesterday's one.
That's good, isn't it?
I know, boys. That's fine. Okay.
So it's seat number 1. We have Mark Adams on 25,300 chips. In seat number 2, we have Phil Stein on 2.1 million. Seat 3 is Adam Nice, 7,095,000. 5 million for Ryan Foster. There he is. There's Ryan. In seat number 5, Neville Price, and 11,330,000. In lane number 6,
Make sure you announce
is my man,
nice and loud.
Rodrigo Hernandez, 11 mil. I did say he was going to get to the final table when there were 26 left. Boom, a shakalaka, my friend.
Mystery man Rod last night, wasn't he, to us?
Maile Jensko in seat 6 is empty. 7.
So turn your volume on.
8 is Argent Ruparel, we've just seen him, there he is. Yes, positive. And he's sitting number 9. The guy that's been chewing that pencil since Tuesday, and when he gets in the top 3 of the Goliath, he's going to buy a new one, is Mr. Liam Horton. There he is, still chewing on the red pen. I don't know why he does it. I don't know if it's a superstition thing, but we're ready to rock and roll. Enjoy the live stream, guys. I'm here with the seats.
Oh yeah.
We've both had a treble up this week. Well, high five.
Oh, yeah.
Because we can.
And our favourite team, Rotherham United. I've now changed.
Our favourite team, Rotherham United.
Rotherham won, the main United.
They play midweek.
Watford.
So everybody there, big round of applause please for the final tablist. We are ready to roll very, very slowly.
Flash mode there on the microphone. Great to have had them in. We've had the Cheetahs, we've had Queen, we've had Robbie Williams, George Michael, and finally for the final table.
We are just about to start. All is good with the game. Ready for it?
Okay guys, antis and blinds are in. Here we go.
Ready for it? Let's do it.
Good luck, boys.
100,000 of the big chips, the little chips, the red and yellow ones, the 25,000s. They're the middle ones. But we are now ready. Let's do it. Let's get ready to rumble. Yes, big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. I do like Mark Adams' biggest poker win, £800.
Wow, he's beaten that then. He's topped that
Smashed
2.7 for ninth, and he's got the chip lead.
Got a chance of winning £63,000.
He's only been playing poker for 4 months, seriously, once or twice a week. That's the way to start. That's why this is such a great competition. £100,
Yep.
and he sat down. He could win 62k. He's currently in that position.
Indeed, it's fabulous. That's what it's all about.
Where do you play?
Phil Stein from Watford. Oh, Watford! Boo! Boo! Rotherham United playing Watford on Tuesday.
Well, until Tuesday, you can be our friend. Phil Stein is definitely one of the short stacks at the table.
I'm not booing Phil, I'm booing Watford.
Yeah, no.
Because Rotherham United play Watford.
To be fair, Phil could do all the support he can get because he's only got 2 million chips. He's got an uphill battle here.
He has.
He's got the chip leader to his right.
Indeed. It's going to be
left,
a cracker.
He's in seat 3.
Anyone having problems with the stream, like freezing, said Chris Lang.
We're not showing it here, Chris.
Neville Price only cashers are the last 3 Goliaths.
Only? Really?
Or is only... Wow.
He only ever plays the Goliath.
Our stream is running perfectly here, my friend, so I'm not too sure.
Maybe refresh your stream if you're having problems, Chris. I don't know, it might be yourself.
Have a refresh. Maybe you're watching another live stream from somewhere else, or you're watching something else. Maybe that's interfering with it. I'm not too sure.
Like that, yeah.
Dave Collins. Wow, that's a great start. Thanks, Dave.
Only cashes for Neville Price are the last 3 Goliaths. That's incredible. Hopefully he hasn't played too many tournaments in between. Otherwise he's kind of relying on this to tide him over, isn't he? But wow, I mean, he could do more than that. £62,000. That would more than tide me over for a good couple of weeks.
Absolutely. So, Phil, as you can see, 2 million chips. We were talking about this yesterday, weren't we? 2 million chips sounds like a mountain of stack of chips.
That's,
but when the blinds are 150, 300,000.
It's 6 big blinds.
It's 6 big blinds, but we're not equating that to 6 bigs.
Do you know what I think? Out of all the players, the blue blood players are quite serious about developing their game. I think he will just be sitting there thinking, I've got 6 bigs, I've got to get them in.
Absolutely. Yeah.
9-handed as well, full ring. Just started the final table. This is when you have to really move if you've got a small stack. Your chance to take advantage of that period. It's fun. I think starting the final table in maybe 6th or 7th position, like Liam Horton, who's on the right-hand side of your screen there, chewing his pen.
Yeah.
He started out with a full 20 felt tips, and he's just down to the last one. You know that. He's been through the rainbow. The inside of the inside of his stomach looks like a bag of Skittles. But he's just got one left, the red pen.
Yeah. Well, the red pen's been in the mouth since Thursday. Maybe he needs a new one himself. Yo, 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 Paula. Good afternoon. Hope you're well.
Yes, so we hear he's a Southport player, Liam Horton, and very good he is too. Seems very excited. He's all in. He's all in very early on with the King Queen off suit. Why not? 5.7 million is not the most big blinds. It's only not the least of this final table, has to be said, but it looks like it's going to get through if things stay the same. It does, and he's up to 19 big blinds. Any shop that gets through gets a good amount of chips coming their way. So 25 million is around 100 big blinds.
Just to let you know,
is a chip lead.
We had me and PK. We had £1,000 bet on what the chip leader would have at the start of the final.
Right.
And I said 25 million, and he said 16. I win.
Wow.
He owes me £1,000.
I was speaking to PK in the break, and he said he was so.
Well, one hand of blind man's glove for the trophy, and we're all done. Good night.
Mark McVeigh says, good evening, good afternoon, Paul. Long time no speak.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mark John McVeigh. Nice to see you in the chat box, my friend. Long time since we shared the online felt. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're plugging away and winning. Yeah, exactly. 550k to steal every hand.
Get the what?
Only got to steal a couple of hundred, and you've won this trophy, haven't you?
Absolutely. There's only
Rodrigo, here's your man. Ace 8, raising it up. He's going to call it up, I think. Hang on.
Just 86 million chips in play.
Unbelievable.
I've got it now.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I'll get that.
Mihaly. I like the 8-6 off, suited. The suited one gappers.
Yeah,
at a final table they play very well.
PK actually doesn't know at the moment that he owes me £1,000, but he does. We'll tell him when he comes back.
Well, no, you say that, Tao. You're wrong. I spoke to PK in the break, and he was saying he was so confident that you'd having 16. He was prepared to double it to 2k, and a Rotherham United season ticket, so 2,050.
Well,
thanks very much.
Oh, boom! There had to be something in there.
He's ordering a coffee and a shot of Sambuca. He's been on Sambuca shots since this morning.
Who has?
Yeah, he's been out on
Who has?
C7.
Has he really?
Yeah.
Well, that's good preparation.
That's the kind of prep we love.
Get the Bukas in.
Yeah, Sambucas for Mihaly.
What's your favourite Sambuca?
Oh, I don't really like it. I had a bad experience with Sambuca once.
Did you?
No, not a big fan of it. The coffee beans in the top, and it was on fire, and suddenly, the room's going round.
Did you stick it to your cheek?
Like a fairground wheel. No, there was no permanent damage, I don't think, but it wasn't a fun Sunday morning, that's all I'll say.
Right, who's going to win in the chat box? Steve, yes it is. PK is the guy that does all the blogging. The man with the beard that shaves it off every now and again.
Does everything. Obsessed by Glasgow Rangers. Just won't shut up. Loves the Rangers.
He loves, he's the blogger. He does a lot.
Does
Sylvia says Phil Stein's going to win. Marcus Bremner says Mark's going to win.
Mark Adams, well, he's got the chip lead.
Mark Adams. Indeed.
Yeah, I agree with you, Rupinder Badai. Arjun Ruparel, I think, has a great shot. And he's got 13 million chips. Very composed player. Going to be
I saw George fleeting in and out over the weekend.
Yeah, that's right. He did pop in, didn't he?
I did see him stacking last night. Good lad. Good old Georgie boy. Hope you're having a good Sunday.
The cash tables here have been unbelievable this week, haven't they?
Yeah. They were only 15 yesterday.
Yeah, only 15.
15.
Oh, no.
15.
Juicy. It's like an advert shoot for
22 on Friday.
Yeah. If you wanted to sit in the restaurant on Friday, you didn't get given a knife and fork, you got given 2 whole cards. That was it, no choice. Sit down, minimum
Seat
buy-in.
1 and seat 7 heads up. Mark and Mihaly.
Rupinder says, cheers mate, wish those cash games ran every day. I think there's casino do as well.
I'm not surprised.
I'm
not surprised.
Played in the spirit of the game.
I bet your favourite saying last night was, oh, another pony. Oh, another pony. Another pony.
So Phillips a short stack, but he's up to 2.6 million now.
Yeah.
He's bouncing back. He'd want to get above 10 bigs really to get back in this game.
We need to get... Machiavelli, the Villa fan, top of the league. Well, 4th, I think, aren't they?
Yeah, they're
Something like
100%,
that.
100% record. No goals conceded
Yeah.
in the league all year.
Paul Lambert for
Go
the
on,
win.
go on.
Jekko, oh, what a save. Paul Jekko. Paul Lambert for the win.
Yeah.
Yes,
Fourth place, that's all right. Champions League, don't moan about that. Back in the big time.
Stop the Premier League.
Yeah.
Champions League football next year.
A few teams that would say that this weekend. I wouldn't be quite so happy to stop the Premier League. I think probably another 37 games. Maybe forget about the first game.
Yes.
Just treat this week as maybe, a bit of a training
We
ground.
managed to win over the weekend and we're still in 14th.
How?
I know.
Oh, but that's because in your league you
We
play about
played two.
588 games to get...
Do you know we play 6 games in August?
It only starts
We
on the
play
14th.
6 games in August and it only started last week.
Incredible. Aha, Adam Nice. We know why he's made the final table. He made that incredible fold. I still can't get over that. Last hander last night, down to 27 players.
Yeah.
Someone's in for about 3 big blinds with pocket 7s. He sat there with about 12 big blinds and pocket 9s. He doesn't call it off. Just the most incredible fold I think I've ever seen. He did fold. He's here at the final table. He's made it. With not much more than he had last night, as we said. He could have gone on a real rush, but he's got the dominating diamond flush draw. And Mihaly, who's been on the Sambucas, decided to make a
Since
hot
he
call.
started.
4 hours of Sambucas. Wow.
Well,
he's
He was joking, I did.
he better not pop out where people go for a cigarette, otherwise he'd be up like a kite. Oh, hello, ace on the flop, but also an 8 on the flop. 800k, big bet from Adam Nice. I can't see him getting paid here by Mihaly. But then that said, Mihaly is very short.
5'2".
Very short stacked.
Oh.
Andy, yeah.
I think the older guy was
Plenty going on around the room. There's a 25-25. There's a deep and steep.
That looks fun, actually.
It's a deep and steep start.
Yeah.
Yeah, started at 2.
Level 3, I think.
Gary, hold on, get one. Hold on, get one.
Let's get on the road. Wow. We are back in the room. In a way, it's sort of an adjustment for them because they've been playing 5 and 5 for so long to get hand for hand, to get to the final table.
Yep.
Shorthanded. Now they're full ring again. They've got to adapt to it being 9-handed.
Yep.
I think the players that make the moves now can make,
just to let you know, guys, as well, the blinds were rolled back to the start of the level because the GUKPT does it, so they decided to do that as well. So for the Goliath players, so they've got an extra few minutes. I don't actually know how far they were into the blinds at 153, but they were definitely into the levels. But they've also made it a 60-minute clock.
They have
for the final table.
They have indeed.
And they did it last year.
Right. Okay.
So they've carried on the tradition.
Well, but Machiavelli agrees with you in terms of thinking that Rodrigo, the Spaniard, will take this down. He says.
Well, he was my tip. 26 out.
Ruparel, look at him. Focused, calm, undaunted.
Yeah, absolutely. It's no mean feat getting to the
got
final
the dominating
table.
hand here. It could be the two of them up. My tip and your tip could be going to the flop here. Mine looking in a lot better shape than yours. Arjun just has to call this, and he's got a dominating hand.
I wonder if he likes being called Roddy.
Roddy Hernandez. Let's dig deep into Roddy Hernandez. He's filled in his questionnaire. Let's find out a little bit more about your mystery man.
From seat number 6. Rodriguez Hernandez is 46. He's the same age as me.
Fine age, yeah,
we
exactly.
could be brothers.
You could.
Well, twins.
You're tasting shirts alone.
We could be twins. He's from Coventry.
Oh, local lad.
He's an MD. Didn't say what of.
That could be anything.
He's an MD.
I mean, it could be managing director.
And he won his seat for £32.80.
Wow.
That's what it's all about.
Very good. What
That's
value?
the way you play the Goliath. He's been playing for 4 years. His biggest win is now this one.
Yes, indeed. 2k before this result.
Yeah. What will you spend your winnings on? The best answer in the building?
Well.
His wife.
No, well, it doesn't say his wife. Can we just go into it? It says, what would you spend your winnings on? Wife. So he could be looking to buy it, you know. He could be trying for it. We don't know exactly how he's going about that.
Coventry,
we might need to dig deeper into
there
that.
could be anybody want Rodrigo, you never know.
It could mean a wife. 62,320, I'm not sure exactly what you get there, but he's made his mind up on what he's going to spend the winnings on. Good for him.
Roddy Former says, go Roddy. Well, there you go then.
Hey.
One from one Roddy to another.
Well, and one big hand to another. Pocket tens there.
I'm actually
coming
to Coventry in September to see a Roddy as well. Roddy Radiation is in concert, and you'll have no idea who that is.
No, I don't. Who is Roddy Radiation?
Not telling you. Who's Roddy Radiation in the chat box?
Goodie bags for the win. Who's goodie bags?
Could we please enlighten Mr. Paul Seaton who Roddy Radiation is, please?
Roddy Radiation.
I'm coming back down to Coventry in September.
Oh.
Aye. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Seaton's off to play FIFA 14 for 20 minutes. We will see you shortly because in the chat box, beside me, ladies and gentlemen, the legend is
where?
Mr. Joe Beavers, ladies and gentlemen.
What a welcome, what a welcome.
Tell you what.
I see you got Phil Table.
We have.
I've known Phil for a very long time.
We have. He's down to about 6 bigs, but
is he really?
Well, we were talking about. He's got 2 million chips.
What's the average?
But he's
what's the average stack?
He's not 10 million.
The average stack's about
9.4 million.
Just roughly 9.4.
No, yeah.
PK man on the spot.
The guys that are on the table, he's got 2 million chips. He's not equating it to big blinds like professionals and more experienced players. I've got 20 bigs, I've got 30 bigs, I've got 10 bigs. He's got 6 bigs, but he's got 2 million chips. So it might put a different reflection on the game.
Believe me, Phil will not be thinking I've got 2 million chips. He'll be thinking I've got 6 big blinds.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's a very good little player, is Phil.
So
he's all in.
The first all in on the final table.
Tell me what the big blind is. So the big blind is about 300,000, is it?
It is 150, 300,000 running onto you 30.
I worked that out all by myself.
Well done. Like it.
He'll be very happy just to pick up the blinds here.
And that's exactly what he's done. That's exactly.
And he's the most active player at the table with his foot. Did he lose a big pot then?
No.
He's just been raising and getting pushed off.
I think that was the first time we've had any action.
He's got a 25% VPIP. That's very high.
Well, nicked the blinds twice. And sat to his right, the chip leader.
Who is the chip leader?
Mark Adams in seat 1, 26 mil.
So 26 mil is
3 times
80 big blinds.
Yes, just over. Yep.
Comfortable, very comfortable.
And chip lead.
He's got how many mil? 26 mil. How many mil in play?
84.
Oh wow. So there's a few shorties around there then. I'm glad to see you got the football on.
Oh, how did you? Your first bet must have been up.
Yeah,
it has to have been because it finished 2-1.
Yeah.
Yeah. Over 2.5.
I had 7 over 2.5s.
Yeah.
We've had 4 winners.
Yeah.
2 losers.
Yeah. And this one to play.
And this is the last one of the weekend.
Okay. Yeah. Betting Emporium, giving out the stats for the football. Are you doing the NFL again this year?
We are. At the moment, we've got on bettingemporium.com. Mr. Tower. We've got a guy called Stuart Doyle. A lot of people might know him as Red Army from Blonde. He's doing the NFL pre-season.
All right. Okay.
And the pre-season is a very peculiar.
Yes.
It's obviously very different because they're trying players out and some players.
You never play your starting 11 ever.
And
it's weird.
But he's. He lives in Florida.
Yeah.
With his wife and his little baby, and he knows exactly what's going on and who's going where and who's doing what.
Okay.
So far, he's had 4 pre-season bets.
Yeah.
Even you can work out how many winners he's had.
4.
Very good.
Very nice.
4 out of 4. He also yesterday he tipped Swindon on the handicap.
All right. Okay.
And you know how that finished up, didn't you?
Did he win?
Swansea. I mean.
So Swansea.
He tipped Swansea on the handicap.
Swansea on the handicap. Who did they play?
So they beat Man United.
Oh, they beat Man United. Oh, they did indeed.
He said Man United were overhyped. How right was he?
Wow.
Yeah, it's worth it. You can read a lot of the stuff that Stuart writes on the site for free. You can read a lot of his stuff for free.
Okay.
All his NFL pre-season's free.
Yeah.
All his Premier and Championship weekly updates are free.
Ready?
Oh.
Yeah, if you want the blinds here, you need to be seated when you take a 10 minutes.
Someone tell Phil not to show his cards. You're a big advocate for never showing cards, aren't you?
I would never show cards.
No.
Why would you give someone information? Information's valuable.
Absolutely.
People pay millions of pounds for information. Why would you show them your ace 3?
That is true. So I'm guessing the biggest chip we have in the building is a 100,000 chip. Because Mark Adams has got them all. And if it had been a bigger chip, I'm guessing it had been on the table by now. So the 100k is the blue one, the dark blue chip, if you're just joining us.
Arjun raising it up with pocket threes. That's fair enough. It's got 14 million. Makes it 750, 2.5 big blinds. Be very happy to pick up the blinds.
Yeah, definitely. Do it a couple of hands and orbit, and you'll be.
Well, it's over $500,000 around, isn't it? So, I've never seen $500,000.
Well, your aim was to get to $1 million.
Yeah.
You got a tenth of the way.
This time next year.
And there will be a Goliath 2015. There's already been 7 put in this week because the 7 people, when we were on the bubble, got tickets for next year.
Yeah, it's a nice touch that by Grosvenor. They didn't just pay the bubble; they paid the 7 bubbles.
Yeah, yes, yeah.
I've got to be honest. I turned up Friday this week to play the Goliath. Next year, I'm coming on the Monday or the previous weekend. And if I get through the first time, I'm going to be sat in those 17 cash tables.
A lot of people have said how good the cash tables have been. There will be a lot of people saying how bad the cash tables have been because the pockets are empty. But there are a lot of people in this building in the last couple of days saying how good the cash tables have been. 22 on Friday. 22 cash tables on Friday.
Everyone who sat down to play the Goliath got a little book full of tokens.
Yes.
In that book there was free rake in the cash game tokens. 50% off food tokens, free drink tokens, spend a day with Phil the Tower tokens.
Do you think it'll take the edge of it if they did it twice a year?
No, I'd like to see a Winter Goliath.
Yeah?
Phil Stein's moving all in here. Mr. Tower.
We'll come back to that. As
I think he's got ace-6.
Yeah, we did see it then, didn't we?
I think it flashed. Yeah, I think he's got ace-6. And it looks like he's in the button or in the cut-off. It looks like he's on the button. You know, ace-6, plenty good enough to be pushing that stack in. It's a tough call with the king 10. He's wondering if Phil's doing this with any 2 cards. Which he might well be. You know, King 10 is only a marginal underdog against ace-6.
So Ryan in C4.
But what
Ryan Foster.
What he doesn't want to do is put his chips in because he might lose them. You know, anytime you put chips in a pot, especially if you're calling, you know you're going to see 5 cards and you've got to have the best hand at the end. That's the time your chips are in jeopardy. What you really want to be doing is doing what Phil's doing, or what Arjun did with the 2 3s, is just raising and picking up the lines and building your stack. Anytime all your chips in the pot, you know you can get knocked out, Phil, don't you?
No. That is true.
Well, a lot of people don't seem to realise that the way they play. How many chips has he got in there? Who's that?
That's Ryan who's in the hand.
How many chips has he got?
4 million.
And Phil's got
23.
Oh, he's not going to put half his stack in with King 10.
No, Phil's not in the hand.
I thought Phil moved all in.
No, it's C1.
Phil moved all in here.
No, that's C1's chips.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, he's raised to 2 mil.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The big blind raised to 2 mil in the cut-off.
Oh, he raised with the 7 deuce.
And basically,
so Phil's passed the ace-6. That's when I saw the ace-6. I thought Phil had made the raise. Deceiving camera angle from where I'm sat.
I think it's a chip stack. But
see, if he hadn't raised with the 7 deuce, Phil would have pushed all in with the ace-6 on the button, and he would have won the hand.
No, you're right. It was clicked wrong because it was Phil who shoved with the ace-6, who moved all in with the ace-6, and it was Adam that passed.
So it's you that's got the bad camera angle, not me.
It was.
I bought myself a coffee, you don't mind, do you?
No, not at all. Not at all. Joe was right. Joe's never wrong. It's one of those things.
What'd you say, Bob?
It's one of those things. I think you'll find from the mobsters, I think Joe's probably never wrong.
It has been known. Just ask the wife.
Did you do Vegas this year?
No, we didn't go.
You didn't?
We were very busy with a few things. A few people missed Vegas this year. Ross didn't go.
No, working.
The players are getting shampers, by the way, so I think I might have to get some glasses.
Oh, terrible.
I'm driving. I might be driving home in an hour or so. So
be quick.
I'm not drinking champagne and then driving home. But Phil can have mine.
Oh, that's kind of it. Yes, Gavin. The best in the business is sat to the right of me.
Did someone say that?
No, he said leave it to Beaver's Tower. So basically shut up. In a roundabout way.
The tenner's in the post, Gavin. Look at this. 11 big blinds, ace-3 of clubs. Pass to you. What do you do? Stick it in. No, he's throwing it away. I think I would have stuck it in with 11 big blinds. Is there a big money jump? People looking to ladder here? How many are we? 8 or 9?
We are 900, £2,710 for 9th, 3,300. He only starts to jump when he gets to like 5th. There's a 5k jump between 6th and 5th, 5k between 5th and 4th.
So it goes 62, 40, 62, 40, 27, 18, 13, 8, 5, 3, and almost 3. Yeah, I think I might be looking to build my 11 big blind stack with the ace-3 of clubs, but what do I know? I'm sat here commentating, watching the football. Come on, Man City. Is Aguero playing?
I don't know the team. I don't think he is. No, because that is it Jetovic, someone and Dzeko and Silva. They have Blue Blood Poker have won the team event yet again.
How many Blue Blood Poker players played? Well, that's almost like a tongue twister. How many Blue Blood Poker players played?
Well, I photographed 6 of them.
Well, there were 6 in the team event.
I reckon there was 20 all in.
We've been told there were 20 Blue Blooders. I don't know how many who are in the chat box can actually tell us. One's on the final table and he's won the team event.
I didn't realise there was there's a team event in the Goliath.
There was, and a lot of people didn't know that.
How many teams were
There
there?
were 90.
90 teams?
90 teams.
Wow. What did the team win?
The team win 25 tokens, Goliath tokens, and a custom-made table nearly the same as the one you're looking at right now.
What, with FRID?
And Mr. Cardroomdirect.com have built it.
Wow. They win a free table. Oh, he's made a straight here, look. Look at this.
Keith Singleton, do we have an answer to your question? I missed it.
What was your question?
What was your question, Keith? Why can't we have a Goliath in Manchester if you have 2 in 1 year? Northwest is proven to be the best for poker.
I'll tell you what, Keith. I'm going to answer that question. Have you ever been to the Rico at Coventry? Because this place is the closest to a Vegas casino I've seen in the UK. When you walk in, you come down the elevators, down the escalators, round the corner, down the stairs, there's a fountain and there's like a big water feature in the bar. It smells like the Mirage. The casino is massive. They have conference rooms that are part of the Rico, but when they have events like this, they become part of the casino. And so if you play in places like at the Rio, when you walk into the pavilion room and they've got these great big areas for poker, and there's plenty of space, they have that here. And they don't have that facility in any other casino in the UK that I've seen. So what happens is when you walk in, all you can see is poker tables. You can see the whole of the room. You can get between the tables. Everyone's got space. Everyone can see what's going on. And it's separate away from the casino. So it's a really good environment for poker.
Yeah.
Plus they've got like 3 or 4 tournaments going on at any one point. They had 400 and something runners for the 25-25. Huge car park.
In the outside.
Oh, well,
massive factor.
Yeah. There is a big car. Who was that? Rupinder.
Yeah.
Hello, Rupinder. How are you?
Massive factor that the guys can park.
But they've got like a 400 runner tournament going on, and a 3,500 runner tournament going on, and a £50 rebuy going on, and 22 cash tables going on.
Yeah.
And you can still walk around and feel plenty of space. I can't think of anywhere else in the UK you can do that. And so no, I don't think they're going to Manchester. Sorry.
And breathe. Yeah, it would be very nigh impossible for any casino in Britain to host an event like this.
Because they don't have the conferencing facilities in the casino. I mean, they've also got a hotel attached here, the De Vere Hotel, which is a very nice hotel.
Yeah.
My room is overlooking the pitch.
Yeah, mine too.
And I think it converts into a box.
Yeah.
So you've got the hotel, the casino, the conferencing. I think it's a pretty good place for a big poker tournament. Anyway, it's not that far from Manchester. Just drive down the M1 a little bit.
Only half an hour ish. Depends how fast you drive, I suppose. So Roddy is re-raised.
Oh, he's in trouble here.
As you should. Roddy's got the kings. It's on Neville.
It's hard to call a re-raise with ace-6.
Yes.
Can't seem to get anything finished here.
It's not too strong now, is it? Ace-6.
Well, I mean, he's got 13 million. He's only put 400,000 in or something. It's the right lay down.
2 hours from Manchester. And it is very accessible from the M6. As in literally a minute.
Yes, it is. It's
from the M6.
I got to the end of the M6 and said, "You have arrived." I'm on the motorway. What's going on?
What's next for you, poker-wise?
GUKPT. Leeds. Yeah.
New one.
Yeah. Well, my dad was from Wakefield. He was a big Leeds fan.
Was he?
Yeah.
From Wakey?
He was a big Leeds fan. Wakefield Trinity fan. Leeds Football Club. They used to have a team.
He must have been in the rooftop gardens then a few times in Wakefield. That was a massive club in Wakefield in the 70s and 80s.
Was it a hotel?
It was.
I think I had Christmas dinner there once with my grandparents.
Oh, there you go.
The name rings a bell. Yeah, I believe it's about 10, that's about right.
Steve Laptop says it was 3 trains and a bike from Manchester. That's exactly how we got here.
Wow.
3 trains and a bike. Because he didn't want to rely on anybody for a lift because he doesn't drive.
Did he carry the bike on the 3 trains?
He did. Yeah. Laptop Steve. 3 trains, Stafford, Nuneaton and Bedworth, and then a 3-mile bike ride.
What day did he set off?
With his March. With his laptop in his satchel, and away you go. Absolutely. All in for 12 mil.
Wow.
There's the triangle.
And there's a triangle there. The triangle of diamonds.
Yeah, that's how you nick the blinds on the antes. You stick 12 million over the line with the pointy thing. Yes,
and he's won a pot and he's ordering a pint.
Absolutely. GUKPT Leeds, 3rd till the 7th of September is the next one. We'll be down the 4th it starts, the main event, £500, the final £500 GUKPT of the year in September, first week off, we'll be there. Are you going to be there? Leeds. Absolutely. Yeah? No. It's not there. It says break and final table. No.
No.
That's why
GUKPT 1 rev, break,
final
2 final table, GUKPT 2 rev.
That's it.
And then there's one called Andy Booth Dancing, but I don't know what that means. Even dances like a Scouser, doesn't he?
Why wouldn't you, if you are?
You could try not to.
Yeah, I think a lot of places, especially in places like Dublin, in Ireland, obviously play a lot of play 90% of their poker in conference rooms, in hotels. Obviously, the Irish Open is the big example.
Well, you've got to remember the gaming rules in Ireland are very different. I mean, they've been having poker events in hotels for years. It's only in recent years, with the 2005 Gaming Act and the TUNs, the temporary use notices that you can get, that the casinos can attach to their licences to play in hotels. You might remember in 2004 there was going to be a Poker Million at the Hilton Metropole opposite the Vic. And it was cancelled because they were worried about getting raided by the police.
All right, okay.
Because they didn't have a proper license, and it was all up in the air as to whether or not they could host this poker tournament in a hotel. And they were talking about, everyone had to pre-register, and there was no money on the premises, but they were still worried about whether they were breaking the law or not.
All right,
and the event never took place; it got cancelled. That was 2003, I think. It might have been 2002. But now you can legally hold events in the UK with a temporary use notice with a ton.
Right.
But Ireland don't have such restrictions, and lots of their clubs don't have not proper gaming licenses like they do in the UK. So we're talking about Southern Ireland, obviously.
Yeah. Different rules, different laws means you can have different poker events in different places. We have a competition on Facebook, on the GUKPT Facebook page, and there will be loads and loads of you having a guess. It's for free. Free tenter. Free tenter. 50 quid token.
Fruit keel.
Fruit
keel.
Say that was Keith Lemon. Fruit keel.
Fruit keel. Fruit tenter.
There is now a quiz on, or not a quiz, but basically, tell us on Facebook, and your guess has to go on the Facebook page. Tell us the time, one guess per person. What time will the final hand of the Goliath be dealt? And that is on the live stream. You tell us what time it'll be. £50 token up for grabs. Thanks, Rory, for the £50 GUKPT token. Let us know, one guess per person. What time will the final hand be dealt on the live stream?
And don't forget, it's free tenter.
It's free tenter, and it's £50 up top. Mihaly.
What's on that clock over there? 30 minutes or 10 minutes?
30.
30?
Yeah.
Can't believe Newcastle are still drawing 0-0.
Nobody can.
This is doing me head in, isn't it? I wish I hadn't started doing this. It's taking up the whole morning. Being too adventurous, it's driving me nuts. Right.
Done, says Simon Pendlebury. Let's have a look. How's he had a guess?
Well, I'm definitely a buyer at 19.19. Pound a minute over. Anyone want to
wow, look at all the guesses already. Look at all the guesses. I'm liking Simon Pendlebury's guess. That's where I'd be sticking my money.
I suppose it depends if there's a business done.
If it's 1919, Ashley Keeley, I think we'll double it. Because we'll be that happy that it's finished at 1919.
I'll give him 5.
There you go. Yanis has already thrown money at you.
If anyone cares about my opinion,
yes, go for it.
I want to go over every guess so far.
Really?
Yeah.
Over 11.33.
Unless they do business and chop it up.
Over 11.23. You've just spoiled everything.
You're going to be here a long time, pal.
We don't mind. The Goliath is only once a year. We've had a lot of fun. Check out all the videos. You've loved the videos. You've liked them. You've shared them.
We might call it with this 10 queen.
Yeah.
Adam's raised it up to 650 with King Queen offsuit. and it's 350 more to Liam with 10 Queen of Hearts. And with a 5 million stack, he might want to peel here. He might think about seeing a flop, and it looks like he has done. 10 Queen's obviously a nice drawing hand. Doesn't really want to see a queen. See, now he's got a gut shot. It's easier to bet the 10 Queen than it is to call with the King Queen. He wishes he had the 10 Queen of clubs instead of the 10 Queen of hearts. What's the score in the cricket, Peter? England won it yet?
Nah. Yes.
Have they won it?
An innings and 244 runs.
Oh, they just squeaked it.
So basically they must have been out for like 20.
They just squeaked it.
All out for 94.
Do you know what? They got some good players in that Indian team as well. Had a couple of very disappointing tests.
They just wanted tomorrow off.
Tomorrow off.
They wanted tomorrow off.
Tomorrow off.
They wanted to
tomorrow off.
They wanted to. It's new language. Are you learning? Are you learning this new language?
That's not new, is it? Hello. I thought you'd be away preparing.
Oh no.
Drinking or preparing, one or the other.
No, not drinking, preparing.
Amy Trod in the room.
Amy Trod in the room, soon to be Amy Marinoles.
Bride to be.
Woo-hoo!
Bride to be.
Have you been practicing? Amy Marinoles. Have you? You been practicing? It's not sad.
I want to see how you finish the Z on the end, yeah.
But one thing, you don't have to change your name, you know. It's not law.
I quite like the name Amy. Why would you want to change it?
Would you rather be a Trod or a Marinoles?
Neither are great, really, are they?
Listen, at least you didn't marry me. You'd be Mrs. Beavers if you were me.
My
sister couldn't wait to get married.
Yeah.
True story.
Trod soon to be Marinoles. See, with your surname now, nobody ever asks you to spell it. For the next 50 years, it'll be, and you spell that? Well, say it again, please. You what? Like that. Wherever you go. So Ryan is all in
for 12 big blinds. We're still 300 big blind, yeah.
Yep, we are. An hour clock now on the final day. The final table moves to 60 minutes. It's been 40 minutes all the way through, but the final table is 60 minutes, and they wound the clock back as well.
That's good.
They just don't want us to go home.
You don't mind, you love it, isn't it?
Well, absolutely. It's a great tournament. It's a great tournament. Stayed up for the boxing last night.
Who was boxing last night?
Kell Brook. Best British boxer we
Kenny
have.
Brooks.
Everybody said that. The best British boxer at this moment in time is now the world champion.
Oh wow.
He beat the 1-3 favourite on points, and he beat him by 7 rounds. And his face this morning will not look too good.
Oh dear. Well, I'm sure he's not worried about the face if he's got the world title.
Kell Brook, new world champion. Do we call here, Joe? A7 suited?
12 big blinds. It's expensive. I mean, he's got 14 million, so people might say, "Oh, he can afford it." But the thing is, it puts a big dent in his stack.
Yeah.
To go from 14 million to 10 million, why do you want to get involved with A7? Wait for something a bit better. It's not like you can come over the top. He's got no fold equity. Yeah, he's throwing it away. Good lad.
Well, Ryan is all in.
Come on, Mark, stop wasting time.
Ryan Foster, C4.
Where did the loud guy who jammed 7-7 last hand of yesterday's finish? The guy who Torque seat 3 into folding 9-9.
That was Mark Barlow, wasn't it? Finished about 20th? 22nd he finished.
Just ask PK, man on the spot. That's his new name, man on the spot. He's got all the stats.
So the Goliath has reached 9 from 3,392. Could you envisage so big numbers?
I still can't count to that much.
It's amazing, isn't it? Absolutely outstanding.
Although you should really have asked PK how many people were in the tournament.
3,392.
The biggest field outside of America ever. I guess that beats
Beijing was the second, apparently.
Was it? What about that big UK IPT event or whatever? I know that was only like 1,200 or something, wasn't it?
I think, wasn't one of those online as well? With the online days as well?
Oh, I don't know.
Beijing was second, apparently.
What's the previous biggest event in the UK?
This.
No,
last year.
Oh, really?
Yes.
What's the previous biggest
Was it?
event ex-Goliath? Not including Goliath. So what is them?
Nah, Gavin says the DTD Grand Prix.
How many runners did the DT?
I don't know. I thought that was online days as well. Anyway, I think it's broken records. And it's been a super event. Nobody's had any complaints. Nobody's had to shout and scream that they've done this or they've not done that. There's been some good side events. There's been some great action. We had a golf simulator yesterday where I had a free lesson from the pro.
Oh, really?
Yes. He has already got rid of my slice. I had a free half an hour with him.
Sure.
Yeah.
I quite like a slice with my ice.
Yeah. Do you play golf?
No, I drink gin and tonic.
I had a free lesson. And the guy who run the golf simulator here yesterday all day is a teaching golf pro.
He's a nice bloke.
He was, wasn't he?
Yes, he was a lovely guy.
And his mate played off 7.
There's been lots of little funny games. They had the human
Yes.
roulette.
Yeah, I didn't understand that because there was no betting. You basically laid on the disc and then fell off onto a number, but you should have been able to have a little gamble on what number he was going to fall off on.
We could have stood on the side and given some side action.
Yeah, we could have done.
Well, did you have any control as to where you fell?
No.
No?
No, so it was pretty random.
Then they had the magician with the floppy hair. Going
He
around doing
was
card
awesome.
tricks.
Looked like Bret the Hitman Hart.
Did you see Tower levitating?
Oh, you've seen
No,
the
I
levitating.
didn't.
I've not seen the levitating.
my
Oh my
God.
word.
You missed out.
I saw the tweet on the big screen, but I couldn't click on it. It was too high up.
He was going, I'm doing it, yeah. What's going on, Mum?
I had no idea what was happening. I was just laid there in mid-air, and then all of a sudden he says, "Right, that's it." Was it?
What did it feel like?
Like there were still 2 chairs underneath me. No different whatsoever. It was weird.
How?
I don't know. I have no idea. That's why he's a magician.
So you couldn't feel anything around you? You couldn't feel anything
No.
holding you up?
No, not at all. Absolutely not.
No, he said he felt like there was the chairs were there.
All
Did you
times.
feel like it was in mid-air?
I didn't feel him pull the chair away.
You didn't?
No.
And the chair wasn't there?
I could, and then he said, "Right, I've just pulled the chair away."
All right,
What?
So can I have a chili baked potato?
I guess there's no shortage of chili in this place.
No.
Wow.
Anyway, back to the game. We're still on 9. Well done to everybody for making the final table. Mark Adams, Phil Stein, Adam Nice, Ryan Foster, Neville Price, Rodrigo Hernandez, Mihaly Jansko, Arjun Ruparel and Liam Horton. They are the 9. Names you don't normally see on the circuit.
Every time I see that name Neville in the 5 seat, I keep thinking, where's Barry? Where's Barry? Under the gun with 14 million and he picks up Red Kings.
Nice.
I bet he goes to church. So he made it 775.
He needs somebody with a hand or somebody to get busy.
Do you know what? Mihaly's got he's got a pushing stack there for 775. 2.6 is the right size stack to push. I mean, obviously A6 for an under the gun razor with a lot of chips is perhaps not quite enough, but stack size is there. Someone makes it 775. He's got a perfect re-raising stack at 2.6 million to pick up a million. Do you know, to pick up over a million? But obviously decided A6 wasn't the hand, and I don't blame him. Someone's thrown an all-in plaque in.
Wow, it's the man chewing the pencil. Liam Horton.
I mean, it could be worse.
Has jammed in. Yeah,
it could be worse.
He could not have an overcut.
He could have 2 jacks instead of an ace. So he's still, he's still got 25% equity in this pot.
The first all in and a call on the final table.
There's still 3 more aces in that deck. I think everyone listening probably knew that. But it's a big push with an ace jack. 4.7 million. 4.7 is very playable. 300,000 big, big blind.
Here we go. Does he hit? Not at the moment, and no redraw either.
It's got to hit the ace.
He now needs an ace.
We're running 6s.
No, that's true. Well, now we're down to an ace.
We are. Now we're down to 8, I think.
And it's 5, and as Joseph said, we're down to 8. Liam Horton, ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause, please. Mr. Liam Horton finishing in 9th place out of 3,392.
So Mr. Neville moves up to the best part of 20 million chips.
Very nice.
Looks like he lost the pot. Look at him. Oh no, the half a smile. Half a smile.
He's advertising good food there, Russ. You know, there were no. Would the team like a little bit of dinner? There's no iron team, is there, Russ? You know what I'm saying?
That
you know what I'm saying, Russ?
He's brought 5 forks. That baked potato's going round. He's going round the table. Phil Stein, 6 big blinds.
And laddered.
Yeah, it's only a little ladder, a little rung. Where's the button? Where's the button? Can you see the button?
The button's in seat 2, I think.
So he's got the button.
He might be on the button, actually.
Okay.
No, the thing is, it must have cost money.
If he goes much lower, he's going to be called with anything. You know, but once you get below 4 big blinds, the big blind should call you with anything, providing it's not the elimination spot.
Yeah.
I think if I was in Phil's spot here on the button with 6 big blinds and it passed to me, I'd pretend to have a little squeeze and just push it in without looking at my hand.
Yeah, just give you the old flick.
I'd pretend to look, get all excited, push my stack in. Go on, City.
This is standard though. This is what I find
Goal
all
kick.
the time.
So we're down at 8. Seat 9, Liam Horton put up a great performance. £2,710. Don't know how many bullets he had. There was somebody, Joe, £100 comp, 6-day ones. Somebody's had 12 bullets.
Albert was here. You never told me Sapiano was in the building. He's the only person that could possibly do that.
Somebody's had 12 bullets.
His son? He must have Sapiano blood in him. There we go. Round to Phil. on the button.
Phil Stein has to reach over Mark Adams' chips to get his chips in the middle.
Well, he's actually got a hand here, Phil, as well.
Yeah. It's not a bad shoving hand, is it? On the cut-off, standard cut-off.
If it passes to you in that spot, you've got 6 big blinds. I just want to get my chips in. But he's actually found a hand. So if someone calls him now with any 2 against 2 blind cards, Phil with king high is going to be favourite. And someone has called him. Flush with his success from the 2 kings. We've now got Phil in a spot where he needs to have the best hand at the end of the river.
Neville called. Neville has called. We see a flop, and he's crushed at the minute.
Is that Neville?
Yep. So seats 2 and 5.
We need a 10. Come on, Phil. Oh dear.
Oh dear. Oh dear. The lot's going in.
Well, he's got 3 outs twice, 6 outs.
The lot's going in. The both flop top pair. The queen is good at the minute. Phil Stein stands up and needs to hit a 10.
He's still, what is he, an 8 to 1 shot, 9 to 1 shot to hit a 10? Oh, no, ace doesn't do it, does it? It needs to be a 10.
And that is it.
Good night, Mr. Stein.
Mr. Stein, ladies and gentlemen, the short stack managed to get himself up the ladder to 8th and £3,390, but he was part of the victorious team that won the team events and the seats to the 25-25 and the seats to next year's Goliath and the custom made table by cardroomdirect.com.
And he got in for a tenner.
It was in for 10 English pounds.
He was in for £10.
Wow.
Phil Stein was in for a tenner. At the end of day 1, he had 200,000 in chips. At the end of the day, he'll have none. But he was in for a tenner, and he picked up how much? 3,700.
33.90.
33.90. So he's made a profit of £3,380, less petrol back to North London.
Fantastic. Well done, Phil. Well done, Phil Stein. Finishing 8th. We're down to 7. Don't forget the guesses on Facebook, peeps. At what time we finish? It's for a £50 token. Let's have a look at some of the guesses.
How many people have
What time are we stopping at, PK? What time does the comp close? 5:30?
What time's their dinner break?
It might be over by 6.
What time's their dinner break?
The next break.
The next break, which is in, if you want to guess, get guessing. Because we will be closing the competition for a £50 token.
Where are the guesses? Show me the guesses.
Here we go. Look at these.
Right. There we go.
23.48. Andrew Mount, don't like it.
That's a good guess.
2.35. John Mann. I hope that doesn't come true.
No, I'm a seller at 2.35.
Oh, absolutely. Stuart, about an hour? Half an hour.
I'd like to guess between 11:30 and 12:30.
So
Okay.
5:30 will do.
5:30. The competition finishes on Facebook.
You know what's going to happen? They're going to chop it up at 7 o'clock, and you can all be in the bar by 7:30.
And if that happens, I think we'll get Joe Beavers a glass of gin and tonic.
Yeah, I won't be here then. I'll be down the M6.
I'll still get
down the
one.
M1. Down the M1.
Then I'll drink it myself.
This is a pretty standard play here. Mahali with like 7 or 8 big blinds. He's found an ace. He might not have even looked at the 4. Sometimes when you squeeze an ace 4 when the ace is the first card, especially when it's the other colour, you just hope that little point on the top it isn't a 4. But to moving all in with 8 big blinds under the gun. If he goes through the blinds, he's now down to 6. He's in the situation Phil Stein was with, and he's got an ace in his hand. It's very likely to be the best hand. If I had 8 big blinds, I would, yeah. It would depend on the table. 7-handed, I'd shove under the gun. 10-handed, I'd probably throw it away and shove the button. It's a big difference. Those extra 2 or 3 hands against you. Yeah. Well, there's also less likely you're going to get a call. You know, the fewer players at the table, the more valuable that ace is.
And don't forget on Facebook, it is only 1 guess per person. Thank you very much. It's a good job seat 7's surname's not Davison, isn't it?
Why?
That's a really great name.
What, David Davidson?
Me Harley Davidson. That'd be great, wouldn't it?
Get me out
that
of here.
would be great.
Get me out of here.
Look at that empty box.
Oh my God. Andy Booth has just eaten a potato the
Con-
size of a football, covered with
Everything.
chili con carne the size of a bucket, and it's taken him.
Used to be like that in ours when I was a kid.
It's taken him 3 minutes to eat it.
Considering 5 minutes ago he said this is big enough for 4, he's now walking out with an empty box.
And you just did.
If I'm Mr. Davison here, I am definitely pushing all in.
Mr. Davison.
Rodrigo has completed the small blind. He could have any 2 cards. He's unlikely to be trapping in this spot. I think I just move all in with the. Oh, yeah, that's exactly what he's done. He's listening to me. Mr. Davidson can hear the commentary, obviously, and Mr. Davidson is all in. He's going to be called that forever now. All his mates are going to be calling him Mr. Davidson.
No.
And there's no way the 10 Jack can call. It's a big chunk of his stack. It's a quarter of his 12 million stack.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got to be honest. If I've got 12 million against a 4 million stack, I would have been raising the 10 Jack on the small blind. But once you call, the ace is going to push, and you're going to give up a big blind instead of just a small blind. I think I would have been raising the 10 Jack there. I might have lost a bit more, but I would have been raising.
Well, we're down to 7. 9th, Liam Horton. 8th, Phil Stein, just gone out. There is a break in round about 30 minutes time, so get your guesses on Facebook before the break. The competition shuts at 5:30. On what time the final hand will be dealt on the live stream, and we are giving away a £50 token for that, or Rory's.
I believe that once Man City have won this game 4-0, Mr. Kimber might be walking in the room at the moment. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's the goal.
1-0. It's half time. For your overs, can we surely say that was 2-0? Joe Beavers is on over 2.5 goals in the Newcastle versus Manchester City game.
And Jeff Kimber's watching it, just hoping that they don't get
big Newcastle fan,
humiliated too much. Nice little back heel, that, wasn't it? Oh, we're going to have a big pot here.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Looking at the stacks, we're going to see the money going, because you raise with the 9s. Is that 2.3 million?
3.7 total.
Well, the 3.7's got a perfect pushing stack. He's obviously going to push.
He has done.
The 9s are going to call. Mr. Davison's obviously going to get out of the way with the Jack King. I would expect the 9s to call here. Once you've put a quarter of your stack in here and you've got 2 9s, you're going to hope he's got 2 overcards or perhaps a pair of 7s or 8s. But I would imagine that the 9s are going to stick it in here, and we're going to see 5 cards. Watch me proved wrong.
Ryan Foster is all in.
So this could be the Saving Private Ryan pot.
Absolutely. Oh, very good. Like it.
Mark my words.
Tell you what, you could be a journalist. You could do some writing, you could.
I'm not sure about that. It's all the caffeine. I've had 4 lattes today, and I'm still tired. Is he not called yet? He's got
3.6 million all in.
He's got 23 million. He's put 700,000 in.
Yeah, and what's it? And we realise why is he tanking?
Because it's for his tournament life. I mean, anyone is allowed to tank when it's their tournament life, and maybe he's trying to work out if he thinks Ryan's got a bigger pair, should he be passing this hand?
He's all in for 3.7. He's got 23. Is it a snap call with 23 million?
Well, I never like to snap call when someone moves all in. I always, unless I've got aces. If I've got aces, I just say call and turn my hand over.
Yeah.
But in a situation with 9s, you know, 3 million is a big stack. He doesn't want to double someone up. Someone goes to 7 million as opposed to 3 million. They're much more dangerous if he gets into a pot with them.
Well, does he do it? Does he hit and survive?
I'll take the 9s. You want the ace king?
Go on then. We'll have the ace king.
Go on then.
Oh, straight in.
Okay, I'll take the ace king.
And the jack's no good for the 9 either. So it is just a 9 now.
To be a 9.
Ace king's looking good for a double up.
Saving Private Ryan.
And he does. It's a 4. So Ryan Foster has doubled up.
I do think with the 9s there, I call with 23 million and those chips already in there. You've got to fancy that most of the time it's going to be a flip. Some of the time you're going to have, you know, he might have pushed with 2 7s or 2 8s.
Yeah.
But there's no way I'm passing 2 9s there. He can feel a little bit unlucky. You know, he's found an ace king to push. You always want to be the person being the last aggressor in the pot. He'd much rather be re-raising Ryan with the 2 9s and putting the pressure on Ryan to make the call. But I think with a 23 million stack, you know, you can't be playing weak, and he has to make this call with 2 9s. So he's made the call, and the cards have, you know, it's everything else is just taken care of by the poker gods. Phil, I am going to be disappearing shortly.
No problem. Thank you very much indeed. Always nice to have you sat aside of us, no matter how short it is, sir.
In 45 to 50 minutes, you will have Mr. Kim.
We will indeed.
Just want to see if Mr. I like this Mr. Davison. It's great. Mr. Davison now the short stack with 3.5 million. I was thinking about driving home, but I am tired. Feeling a little bit tired. 5. If I got in the car by 6, think there'd be traffic on the M1 at this point?
On a Sunday,
Yeah.
Into London,
Yeah.
always.
Really?
7 days a week,
Really?
24 hours a day. It's London.
But it's Sunday.
I know.
Everyone's here at the Goliath.
You probably make it home. Where do you live? North London?
Just outside you.
Yeah, you'll be there in an hour.
Are you mad? I haven't got a helicopter.
Oh.
I wish I did have a helicopter.
Junction 3 takes you to Junction 19 on the M1, doesn't it?
I could get Channing to send me his helicopter.
He's never got a helicopter.
He could get his butler to drive it. Depends if you're from Liverpool.
Mr. Neil Channing, who we've not seen for a while.
They drive anything they can get their crowbar into, don't they?
What happens if there are 2 winners of the comp as I'm sharing the same time as Martin Dobson? There will be a draw done independently and live on
Give
the
him a
live
token
stream because Rory's not here for me to give you.
Balls number 3.
Yeah. I mean,
we'll be using Guinevere and balls number 3.
Strictly speaking, the person who posted earliest should win it. That's my tournament rules. My tournament rules is if someone wants to copy me, they got no chance of winning. Yeah, well, I mean,
I'm guessing
if you get the guess in first.
But I'm guessing the guys haven't scrolled down to have it. Yeah, we'll do the draw. We will be doing a draw live. If it's 2 players or 3 people that have got the same time and it's the correct one, we'll be doing a draw live. As it happens.
Is the finishing time finishing time in here or out
Yes, as I said, on the live stream.
On the live
stream. On the live stream. Changing of times. This is Joe Beavers. He's on his way soon. He's on his way back down the M1.
Hopefully.
Junction 19 to Junction 6.
There's a nice glass of Sancerre waiting at home for me.
Oh, white wine. The finest French white wine you could ever drink ever is Sancerre. The best. And it's also about £11 a bottle, which means Beavers has got a lot of money.
I got a friendly offer. Oh, Mr. Davison has won.
Oh, yes. Where is he? Where's he gone?
Well, Mr. Davison, where is he?
Where is he?
Who's Mr.
There's
Davison?
an illusion. I think the graphics have froze.
Do you know what? Our old office manager
at
the Hendon Mob, before we sold the Hendon Mob last year, was called Robert Butt.
It was, yes. Oh, Rob Butt. Yeah.
So it was Beavis and Butthead. Yeah. It was. Isn't that Mahali there?
No. That is.
Where is he? Where is he?
Yeah, Mahali Jansko is in seat number 7. Arjun Rupal.
Oh, is that him there?
No.
That's what I pointed to, and you said no.
Oh, sorry. No, it's Arjun.
I wasn't pointing to the shark.
The Sharky behind him. Where is Sharky this year? Yeah. Where is he?
Do you know what? He stood in the lobby on the stairs, and the only person that can talk to him is Carl Marinholtz.
Oh, right. He is. Yes, you're right. At top of the stairs.
Yeah, and he's the only person that's got a chance of a photo opportunity with Sharky this year because Sharky's up on the ceiling. I've never seen such a tall shark.
Yeah, Mahali, there he is, in the white shirt with the glasses on top of his napper. Arjun Rupal is not in his seat, in seat number 8. We've lost seat number 9, Liam Horton, and we've also lost seat number 2, Phil Stein.
Yeah. You see the pictures? I can see the Lorraine Kelly. Yeah. I just think, well, I'm not going to make comments.
So Neville now chip leader, Mark in second. Average stack is about 12 mil.
So the big stack's what, 55, 60 big blinds, something like that now?
Yep.
Can you ask Mihaly if he would like a booster seat as we can't see him?
He's blending in. We can, he's there, he's in his white shirt in seat 7. Rodrigo, Roddy in seat number 6, the Spaniard, in red. And
He's
chip
been very
leader.
quiet, hasn't he?
He has been very, very quiet.
He's been very quiet, the
and
man
chip
in red.
leader is to his right, Neville Price. Has got a lot of chips.
In fact, I would say the man in red has been in the fewest pots of all in my last observation of the last hour.
Blinds 200, 400, running 40.
And Mr. Rodrigo, who hasn't played a pot for 100 hours, has now woken up with the boots himself. See, the thing is, when you don't play a pot for such a long period of time,
yes,
and you're sat there with 12 million and you want to raise under the gun, what are people going to put you on?
Aces.
Would you be right or would you be wrong?
I could be right, I could be wrong.
He's made it 900,000. Are we still 300,000?
Standard raise? No, 2-4.
2-4. 9 is
2-4 with
about
the
right. I would be passing a lot of hands here against Rodrigo. I've got to be honest. I certainly wouldn't be making a move against him. Yes, we had aces with Mr. Davison, and then aces with Rodrigo.
Yes, he is. That's Roddy. That's old Radiation Roddy. Roddy Radiation. Going to see him in concert in September. And
Have fun.
Roddy Radiation was in the specials.
Oh wow! I saw the specials.
Yes,
I saw the specials.
Yes, indeed.
In where did I see the specials? Somewhere in South London. Somewhere near Brixton. With Terry Hall.
That's right. Yep.
He looked sober. I don't think he's ever performed sober in his life, but they were brilliant. Was it the Brixton Academy I saw them at?
Well, the tour.
I was given the tickets as a Christmas present.
All right. Okay.
And I went with a mate of mine, Alan, and they were really good. The specials.
Yeah, they're on tour again in November, October and November this year.
You're a bit of a Scar fan, yeah?
Absolutely.
Yeah, me too.
Absolutely.
I also saw the specials perform in San Francisco. They were. It was a very small gig, in a gym, and they were playing on it was a basketball court, and there were only about 100 people there.
Wow.
And David Bowie was the star attraction.
Wow.
And there were literally 100 people there. You could walk right up to the stage. It was like one of these little gigs that you couldn't get tickets for. My sister got the ticket. She lives in San Francisco. And the specials were the supporting act, but Terry Hall didn't turn up. So it was the specials without Terry Hall.
All right, okay.
Yeah. But when I saw them at Brixton, Terry Hall was there and he was just brilliant.
They were at Glasgow
Absolutely
2 years ago.
brilliant.
They're headlining Glastonbury 2 years ago.
I saw a notice up round the corner. Oi, Newcastle, come on!
Yeah, headlining Glastonbury. Yeah.
I saw a poster outside in the casino. The Selector.
That's exactly right. Yeah,
are playing here. I think tickets are £20.
They are indeed.
If I was local, I might pop in and have a beer. I'd like to see
On my radio.
Indeed.
I bought my baby a red radio.
Who was Mirror in the Bathroom? Mirror in the Bathroom was the special, wasn't it?
No, that was the Beat.
The Beats, that's right, yeah.
Mirror in the bathroom, please don't scream. The door is locked, just you and me. There you go.
Take you to a restaurant, it's got glass tables, you can see yourself while you are eating.
There you go.
So you were a rude boy.
Yes, I was indeed.
I see you and your little pork pie.
I've got a big black t-shirt, black and white t-shirt that says "Original Rude Boy." And formed and founded.
Ex-Hammer.
Yeah, the
Pardew on the TV
ska,
next to us.
the ska music, founded in Coventry,
Oh,
in
really?
1978. Yes, indeed.
Was it 1978?
It was.
I suppose it could have been.
It was, because the punk era only lasted 12 months. You know, the Sex Pistols were only together 11 months.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Well, the legacy lives on.
Oh, absolutely.
You seen the film? Sid Nancy?
Yes. Excellent. Great film.
Right.
Right, young man.
I'm going to bid you all good night. Good luck to everyone who has entered the. I'm sorry you've got to be. You've got to put up with Phil the Tower on your own for a little while until Mr. Kimber arrives.
Yeah, he'll be here when the Manchester City have got 3 and Newcastle don't have many.
If you get bored, just ask Phil in the chat window to put his bandana on and do the Dire Straits bit again, because that was quite good fun. That was quite good fun. I'll see you again, pal.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Joe Beavers on the way down the M1 and the M6. Thank you very much, Joe. Cheers. See you in Leeds.
I will.
See you in Leeds. Leeds. He will be on his way down the M6 and the M1. And then back home, and we'll see him in Leeds. Back up the M1. We're looking forward to it. 3rd of September until the 7th. We'll be in Leeds. Main event starts on the Thursday the 4th. Be there, please. Oh, no, also, you could be satelliting in Tuesdays and Sundays. Satellite nights on Grosvenor Poker. So play continues, 7 left, thanks to Joe. Jeff Kimber be on his way later. Mark Adams in seat number 1. In seat 3 is Adam Nice. In seat 4 is Ryan Foster. 5 is Neville Price. 6, Rodrigo Hernandez. Mihaly Jansko in seat number 7. Arjun Nupro in seat number 8. And in seat 9 was Liam Horton, but has been knocked out. Competition on Facebook closing in 15 minutes. Get your guess in. No guesses after 5:30 will be counted. Just 131 guesses at the minute. Yeah. The last hand to be dealt while we are commentating on the live stream. What time will it be? It is now 5:15. There are 7 left. Joe Beavers went over 11:30. So, while the players go there, we're back in 2 minutes. 7 left in the Goliath. It's getting tense.
Axel, tell him off. Stop messing around.
And how it makes it all to the players to play. It's king, ace, 7, action to mark. But bets, we don't have much, and I'm okay, this about getting C1 and this one was C4 on the right. Action on them. Any passes? What passes? What passes?
Base 900.
After the races, so that down 900 out. Adam's gone and Ryan's gone. Archie picks up the line at the antiques, which is no small part of the stage again.
Yeah, I can just imagine. I can imagine. 7 left. There'll be a break live in about 10 minutes. Yeah, you guess in 10 minutes time the competition for the £50 token will have closed. What time are we going to finish tonight on the live stream? The last hand. 84 million chips in play. Chip leader is about 25. How long is the 5:30 break for? 20 minutes, I think. Is it 20 minutes? 15 minutes on the final. No word of a dinner break. We might not get there. Mihaly. Are they? Nice. Ziggy Sig adding £50 to the same prize. Who's sponsoring the GUKPT and also partners of the Goliath. So we're going to might need a name and address because it's the goods. It's £50 worth of goods from Ziggy Sig. Great gesture from the guys that doubled the money in the charity head shave. Can you not add a seat to the Goliath next year if you correctly guess the last hand hole cards? I'm guessing I'd need Russ Tamplin's authority for that, and I'm guessing the answer would be, I don't think so. But you never know, we can ask the question. I can give anybody's money away.
Correct what? Whole
The correct winning hand, suits and all. I don't see why not. Bob, the kilted shark, who decided to work when the Goliath was on this year. So not impressed with the kilted shark. And your guess has to be in the on the Facebook page, please. Not in the chat box. Because it has to be wrote down. And we can see it. Whereas the chat box scrolls up and we lose it. Facebook, please, for your guesses. You've got 7 minutes. Mahali with A7 suited. Have you got, is that us? Beautiful, sure that. Mr. Andy Booth's in just come with surprises. No, he ain't come with. It's come bearing gifts, look. It's come bearing gifts, and it's not a hot potato with chilli on it.
No.
It is from Ziggy Sig.
It is. Now I'll go through the list, but I'm not familiar with it, so it's
an advanced Ziggy Sig.
In fact, do better than that. We'll bring in Mr. Ziggy Sig himself, who can run through it for us.
What's your name, sir? Tell the world who you are, what you're doing, and why Ziggy Sig is about.
Stephen
Tell you what,
Mealy.
in fact, get out of the way.
Get out of the way.
Get out of the way.
Trying to make space.
Tubber Lord, get in here. What's your name, sir?
Stephen, and I'm the owner of Ziggy Sig Electronic Cigarettes.
Yeah, nice one.
So we're sponsoring the GUKPT.
You are indeed.
And we're giving away for a competition a Ziggy Sig Advanced Twin Ego Kit in black, the Ziggy Sig Single Ego Kit in red, 2 neck straps, 30ml bottle of menthol sensation, which is lovely, 30ml bottle of tobacco, and a 10ml bottle of Jack Daniels and Coke.
Hey, that might not get in the bag. Oh, let me tell you, that might not be in the bag. And that's all part of the guessing the.
Yeah.
Why not have this as the price for the whole cards?
Phil, you're in charge of giving prizes away. I'm only here to produce videos.
We will do that. We will give that away. Thank you very much indeed, sir. You've enjoyed this week.
Oh yeah, it's been
You've enjoyed it. You've got loads of people in there smoking Ziggy Sigs. Thanks for the sponsorship of the GUKPT, and we will see you sometime soon. But that's there. It will be for the time that the competition finishes tonight, or the time that the winner is. The time that the winner is announced, as in the last hand, and that is it. As you see, all the guys are leaving, so there'll be a 20-minute break very shortly. But we've got Ziggy Sig on. Thank you very much for that. We'll need to post it to somebody. We'll need to post it to somebody. The Ziggy Sig kit. So, Dave, it needs to be on Facebook, my friend. It needs to be on the GUKPT Facebook page, please.
So both the Northwest players, welcome, hello everyone. I'm popped back in at seats here.
Who is it? Hey up seats.
Hey up tower.
We have an all in the call. 3s against Ace 7.
Yeah, saw this one live.
Did you?
Neville got up, yeah, I saw this one live.
Neville got up, sat back down
went
again.
to talk with his mates and he said, well, what can I do? Got a call. It's a flip.
Mihaly,
do it.
Mr Davison is got his 4.3 million chips in play and he doubled up.
Yeah, stick them into the middle.
Absolutely.
You've got to at this stage.
Get them in. So while Steve was here from Ziggy Sig, we were all in the call. A7 against 3s, and the A7 hitting the flop, and he sits back down. Mihaly Jansko.
Yeah.
Very nice indeed.
Seems a top lad, and it's a shame to see. Obviously, while I've been away, and you had the delightful company of Mr. Beavers. A little bit more elegance in the studio.
Absolutely.
Liam Horton and Phil Stein have both gone. So both the Northwest lads. Liam Horton, Southport player, and Phil Stein, Team Blue Blood.
Yes.
Have gone. So hopefully some of the Raiders are sticking around.
Phil Stein won the team event.
Yes, indeed. Well done to him.
John Virgo, don't forget my Goliath headband. Kat has them. Angelo, Kat has the headbands in her handbag. So they will be with you at Salford next week.
Beautiful Salford, home of the 20-time English Premier League champions.
Who's that then?
A little team called Manchester United.
So
I'm glad I backed City, but Jeff Kimber's doing his absolute nut out there.
Why?
He wants Newcastle to score. He's
a Newcastle fan, isn't he?
Newcastle fan, yeah, but we've been talking about the football for the last short while Mr. Beavers has been in here.
I can imagine.
And I'm quietly confident in City winning this match.
Mm-hmm.
This plays out to be like 2-0 a lot of the time, I think. Newcastle run forward, City break, get another goal, and then shut up shop.
Yeah.
So
we put a £50 token up for grabs.
Have you really?
What time the final hand will be dealt on the live stream.
Oh, can I have a guess? Oh, hang
There's
on.
154 guesses in so far, and you've got
Okay.
6 minutes left.
I've got 6 minutes left, have I?
Well,
I'll play it,
5:30
hello.
competition closes. At the moment,
does, yeah.
Nick Cakes has guessed the last guess. At the moment, there are 154 of you. Look
No,
at
10
that.
minutes, 26. No, there's lots of more recent ones. And then 2 minutes, 1 minute.
1 minute.
Anthony.
Nick.
Just now, Julie Cooney guessed 3 minutes to midnight. Very precise, Julie. Just now, Mel Short, 6 minutes to midnight. 12 minutes to midnight. 13 minutes to midnight. Everyone's it's going to
Far
be
too late for my liking.
Tower, you'd like to be tucked up in bed by then, wouldn't you,
Somebody said 18 minutes past 7.
Yeah.
I was going to pay him out myself if it happened.
If it happens, I'll give you the money myself. As Dennis used to say.
So plenty of guesses. You've got 2 minutes. Make sure your guess is in, or else it won't be counting. Don't guess in the chat box. You have to guess on
you've got to
Facebook.
guess on the Facebook
You
page.
have indeed. Will Messenger.
Yeah, United are in Salford. Yeah, they well, basically, they're not in central Manchester. If you've ever been to the stadium, it's Exchange Keys is the nearest tram stop.
It is.
I love arriving on the tram in Manchester, or rather in Salford, to go to
Have I
United.
got Nick O'Hara's
It's
phone
beautiful.
number? No.
The giant anchor weighed into the street.
I've been once.
That's wonderful.
I've been past the ground, never been in it.
I'll take, if Rotherham draw us, I'll take you to Old Trafford.
We've
Tower,
got to beat
promise.
Swansea next.
Oh, you can do them. Who couldn't beat Swansea, Tower? Who couldn't beat Swansea on the opening
Absolutely.
day of the season? Eh?
Nick O'Hara said to us before he left to go to Barcelona that the game would finish in level 32, but
That
things
was the first
changed.
level of the day, wasn't it?
Things changed. We stopped for the bubble,
Mhm.
which I don't think would have happened if Nick was here. We paused the clock on the bubble.
Yeah.
Made
40
it-
minutes that was a bubble,
What's
wasn't it?
happening here?
Oh, everyone's got food. It's torture. Pure torture. Yeah, everyone needs a bit of food.
Not another one.
Everyone's popping in with what Andy
Not Adam
Bradford
and
calls
Eve.
scram. Have you had anything bar soft mints all day, Tower? And that chewing
One
gum I gave
piece
you
of
about
chewing gum
15 hours
is
ago,
all
yeah.
I've had.
I gave you that when I came in this morning.
That's it.
Yeah, me. Yeah, me. You're a shadow of your
Nick
man.
said we'd finish on level 32, but that was before we paused the clock for the hand for hand, and before he left to Barcelona. But he did say he's very good at that, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, Rodrigo's all in. Your man Hernandez has the ace king suited. Call from Neville. Hang on, look. Call 100k. He's in for 100k anyway. He's never going to go in with ace 4.
No,
He's seen Mahali do it.
Nobody's getting called here, surely. There's the chairman in the background inputting all the action.
PK at the top of your picture.
Every now and again.
No, the Ziggy
Every now and again. The old sausage fingers goes to Omaha. We have to give him a poke in the eye. But he's been brilliant today.
Yeah, the chairman.
He has
knows what he's
been
doing.
top banana today as the chairman.
You can all look forward to asking Jeffrey Kimber some questions. Mr. Kimber
Is he on
will
his
be
way?
in after the conclusion of 17 minutes time or so.
What score is it?
He'll be back in 1-0 City still. Yeah.
Now, and a fault. So Rodrigo stands up, gets it all in. Yeah. Jeff is the man that inputs all the graphics, doing a great job as always. Does the UKPTs as well. And it's not an easy job, it's a thankless task, let me tell you.
Man United, my team.
And we
says
always
Angelo.
give him a mention because it's all the graphics on the TV that you see is inputted by that man there.
Yeah, he's the best.
It is a thankless task.
Except we're thanking him.
Nobody ever says out when it's right, and they only ever complain when it's wrong.
Yeah.
It's
like being a football referee, isn't it?
Absolutely.
So
you get one decision wrong. That's all they ever remember. You play for
Very true.
89 minutes and 50 seconds.
Free kick to Newcastle, dangerous. Angelo says United, my team, won't win out, not replace Vidic. Vera? Who's Vera?
Vera.
Vera? Oh, Evra. Okay.
Evra.
Well, I don't think we have replaced
And
Evra
Rio.
with Luke Shaw. Rio. I don't
Did
think
Rio
he
play
needed
yesterday?
replacing. Yes.
Did he?
They lost 1-0.
Yeah.
He may have been to blame. Vidic maybe could have got another year out of him, but I think it was time for him to go. And Rio and Evra, frankly.
They still got it wrong. Ever. Won't we know ever, or won't we know ever?
Vera, he's definitely from Manchester. Disproving the theory that there are no United fans in Manchester. Thanks, Angelo. There's at least one. It so annoys you when you hear that from people. When I go up there, you're surrounded by Mancunian Reds. Surrounded. There's 76,000 of them in the stadium. What do you expect?
Here comes the line.
Anyway. We love the vanishing spray. It's great, isn't it? Do you not like
it? Pointless.
Traditionalist, are you?
Pointless.
It does stop them walking forward, though. I do quite like it.
And what happens if they do? Then what?
Well, then he books them. You can see they don't creep forward anymore. They used to creep forward a good yard. This Cabela looks good, apart from his haircut. He looks really good on the ball. I like him. Good header away. Adam's all in with the ace-8 suited.
Rodrigo could call it.
If he could.
We
he'd
could
be
call this.
To bust someone. I think he should, really.
Can I have a count, please?
Of course, it's for a third of his chips, so that may be the only thing that puts him off. It's a pretty steep ladder at the moment. Right here. What's the next payout? Have we got a list of the payouts?
Yeah.
What
Next is.
Next out is who?
Next payout will be 5,430 English pounds.
Exactly, and it's 62 grand for the win. So every decision is worth it. But that just you have to ship all in a lot more in this situation.
4.2 mil. 4.26 mil.
Yeah, it's a decision, no doubt. 30 of chips with pocket fives. You're afraid of an overpair. That's what you don't want. But if you flip it, if you knew the cards, you'd probably call.
Oh, absolutely.
Rodrigo's
90% I'm calling it with pocket fives against ace-8. If you see the cards like we have.
Mihaly, he's passed, so it's now round to Mihaly and Arjun. Arjun will let it go as well.
And the big blind as well.
Doesn't look like Adam's getting any callers. But look at that. You can see on the right hand side, pot 5.1 million. He's made 800k just for having a shot.
Looks ever so confident there, doesn't he?
Who's that, Adam?
Adam talking away to.
Adam Nice, yeah.
Talking away to Ryan there. He was very confident there. Well, I'm trying to show that he's got a bit of confidence.
Yeah. Although Mark is obviously still winning, his lead is dwindled slightly. Arjun's gone up by the same amount of chips that Mark has come down. So, not to blow my own trumpet, but Arjun has made progress in this final table, and he started with 13 million, so he's got every chance.
Stephen says, did you see the Arsenal referee spray the man and the player in the face yesterday?
No, I
yes, we did. Did you not see it?
I've not seen it yet.
Were you not sat here?
Did
you not see it?
At that point, I must have been out grabbing a tea or something. No, I'd not seen it.
It was live.
Who did you get in the face?
The game live. Cazorla.
Ah, your
and
man.
he's spraying it. He was spraying it. It weren't working. He shook it and sprayed it, and it went everywhere. It went everywhere.
See, it adds a bit of fun, Tower. You can't deny. Adds a bit of fun.
The 25-25 series
in the room,
is going on. And here's a little bit of action from the rail. Let me tell you. We're on the final table. We're just gonna have a quick look at the size of that hot dog. My God, great television, by the way. Who are you rooting for?
Adam.
Oh, God. We're going to let's speak. Well, up to you later. How's he doing? What was the team talk?
Team talk.
Play game.
Carry on, play his game.
Yeah?
We're
I can't even
doing
talk. Say size of that.
I'm not eating.
No, that's alright.
Stick it in there.
How many chips did he have when he came into the final table?
I think he had
7.
Just over 7. Yeah, so it's just under average stack, but it's a great feat, isn't it? 3,300 runners to get down to final 9.
Done really well.
It's not bad. Are you going to spend the money?
How's he going to spend it?
How's he going to spend the money?
Probably in with his partner.
Yeah. Oh, great. Travelling the world playing poker. So good luck to Adam. Adam's on the final table. There he is. Great final table. Looking for it. Well done. Carry on. Carry on. Great. Who are we rooting for? Adam. All rooting for Adam. This is we want the t-shirts. A-D-A-M. Who do we want? Yeah. Good luck to Adam. This is the rail. So busy in the room as well, it's really good. There's the £20 deep and steep, there's 25-25 going on. Cats here, basically. Cats everywhere. The lady on the mic. In fact, this, by the way, is the camera filming the camera, and that's one of them time-lapse cameras. So if you go like that, it'll film you.
You look
So every time you stand up, you're in it.
mad, so mad.
Every time you stand up, you're in it. Everything's run so smooth.
It's just been excellent, hasn't it? It's been the best tournament ever, really. Anyone who wants to argue with that is wrong. So, yeah.
There is no argument.
Yes, no, there is no arguing with me at the best of times. And this just has been an epic week. No cock-ups, everything's been smooth, the team's been brilliant, the players have been brilliant, the game's been brilliant, the prize pool's brilliant. How brilliant do you need it to be, Tower? I mean,
Brilliant.
really, yeah, it's brilliant. That's it.
Brilliant, Emil, brilliant. A quick rail round here. Who are we railing for? Who are we railing? Who's the man?
Spectator.
Just
Well, he's my
spectating.
man. Spectator. He
Just-
got knocked out.
Oh, man. Did you play day 3? Did you play day 3? Or did you get knocked out yesterday? Friday. 1,000 runners Friday. Busy, wasn't it? It was so busy.
It was very busy, very busy. Queuing out there till 7 o'clock, weren't they?
And they were.
Yeah.
They were. Did you enjoy them?
Very good tournament, very good.
Back next year?
Yeah, hopefully.
Good lad.
Watching, yeah.
Good.
Hope to last longer this time.
What nice one, nice to see you. We'll slip underneath. Don't know why, but whose is that? Where is it? With the Blue Bloods who won the team event, by the way, and they get a custom made. There's a custom made table over there that the Blue Blooders are going to have won. Who are we railing for? Look at this. What in fact, we'll just come from the beach. We decided we'll come inside for 10 minutes and we'll just watch a little bit of poker.
We're waiting for deep and steep.
How's the weather outside? I hope it's sunny dressed like that.
Nice. Yeah, it's nice day.
Who are we rooting for?
No, we're just spectating.
Oh, right, nice one.
We're waiting first time this year.
Yeah, you're playing the deep and
steep,
steep, the 20 pounder. Where have you come from?
I'm from Middlesbrough.
Middlesbrough. You
Yeah.
don't sound like it.
Not,
You don't sound like a smoggy.
I'm 10 miles outside of there. It's
see.
a small little village on the near the
All right.
North Yorkshire moors. Yeah.
Beautiful place, the North Yorkshire
Yeah.
moors. Stick to the path. Is all they ever said in the thing. Nice to see you. Hope you when you get in the 20 pound deep,
Thanks for
the
Cliff
50 pound
today.
deep and steep. Of
Bit of
course,
Cliff today, mate,
just
yeah.
turn around and smile at the camera and wave.
Cheers, Dan.
That's what it's all about. The rail is here, the players are there, the deep and steep is going on, the 25-25 is coming to about 80 players left in the 25-25. We're down to the final table of the Goliath. So back with the final table, we just did a bit of a pan on the guys that are on the rail. Nice to see the guys watching it. Blinds are 200, 400 with a running ante of 40,000.
500,000 big blinds are coming back from the break.
It's weird, isn't it, when your running ante is bigger than your starting stack?
Amazing, isn't it? Just amazing. Well, Mark has got 20 million. He's also got King Queen suited. That's the sort of hand you want to have when you're chip leader in a major tournament.
Were you here when they scored?
No, I was with
Was
Kim
you
in
not?
the bar.
You missed a high five.
I was sitting beside Jeff.
Did you miss a high five?
Oh my goodness, I just missed an absolute world chance. Wow.
You missed a high five.
I did. Who did you high five?
David Silver. First goal scorer.
Oh, well done. Well done. What were the odds on that? 8 to 1?
Tens.
Tens?
Yeah.
Wow. Very nicely done, sir. Good player, Silver, isn't he?
Oh, awesome. Here we go.
Kind of player you'd love to
So-
have your side. We did a lot of scouting for him.
Mark on the button raises. The big blind says, have some of this. Ryan says, there's me 7 million.
If you could see
There's
the
me
cards,
20
if
bigs.
you could see the cards, Pearson might be walking here. Surely Mike can find the call.
King,
He's only
Queen,
14
Silver.
million behind.
Yeah, but I think if he does call and loses the hand, it only leaves just over 30 bigs, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. But surely he can fire the bullet here. Often an all-in move, you think it looks too strong, whereas actually all-in can look weak, especially at a final table. You see it online a lot. You know, people call an all-in bet almost more readily than they would a min raise because it's much stronger to kind of try and value bet. There's no value to what Ryan's doing. He's saying, I've got a bigger. Look, he's staring him down. I'm saying I've got a bigger hand than you. I don't think you should believe him here. We know the cards, I know, but Mark can make this call. You don't get to be chip leader and win a major tournament unless you can make a couple of difficult calls. This is one of them. It would go a long way.
Does he call? Yeah or nay? Nay. Snap nay.
Sad. Sad for him. Ryan Pearson, don't show your hand, young man. Don't show your hand.
And he
Get
doesn't.
rid of it. Well done. I bet he was tempted to. Huge for him, 8.4 million, and it's no damage to Mark.
If he'd have showed his hand there, if he'd have showed his hand there in a complete bluff, the guys would have. If the guys had been watching, the stare would have meant a bluff.
Absolutely, he'd have to change his whole game. So we saw it last night, as Joe Beaver said last night. What are you giving that information away for? Unless it's for a specific purpose, don't do it. Leave them guessing. Guessing players make mistakes. That's what he said. Big West Ham fan, isn't he, Joe Beavers?
He is indeed.
He'll be distraught about
He
this
is indeed.
opening
Every
defeat.
time Alan Pardew came on, he kept saying ex-West Ham.
Yeah, he is
ex-West
he
Ham.
is ex-West Ham. That's absolutely right. Pardew's hair seems to get whiter and whiter every year, doesn't it? How can you get even whiter hair than that?
Was that not the best contract ever signed?
Oh, what, the 8 year? He signed it a casino, mind, as well.
Did he?
Oh, yeah. Him and Mike Ashley were casino buddies in London. That's how that got signed. Over a couple of
Let's sign a 10-year
glasses of
contract.
something over ice. A brown drink over ice late in the night, and Alan Pardew got an 8-year deal. Incredible. They can't get rid of him. They couldn't afford it. They have to sell the stadium. Yeah, you're right, Angelo. I think he did. I think Ryan Pearson gave it absolutely all he could. He did play it well. For a stack that really shouldn't be getting through that shove. He made the right shove at the right time against the right player. That's all you need to do at the final table. Pick your positions to make that move.
Hold on a minute. $20 mil, 18, 15, 11, 8, 7, 6.
But it just goes to show, I mean, if bottom stack Adam took a pot off top stack Mark, they virtually have the same chips. 6.5 doubled would be 13, and Mark would only have 13.5. So it just goes to show how, one pot, one all in and a call can change everything at this final table, and you could be winning £5,000 or £62,000. A £57,000 sweat.
Absolutely, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's why it's so high pressure, and that's why it's so hard to call these all-ins.
Yeah.
I know we all sit here saying, yeah, come on, call with the King-Queen, I just did. But when it's for that amount of money and that decision, it's very, very difficult. I wonder whether we'll have a deal at the final table. Jeff and I were talking about it in the bar. Do you see these players dealing?
Yes.
He said, and I said yes, probably about 4 or 5 out, just because that would be 30k each or something, wouldn't it? Surely, it's something might be done.
Something may just be done for the Goliath.
Such big money.
Yeah, especially for a £100 buy-in as well.
Amazing.
Turn 100 into 30.
Imagine
If somebody said that last Sunday, would you have done it?
Oh, you'd bite their arm off, wouldn't you?
I'd have already spent me 30.
You do a Luis Suarez.
Oh, Nana. Oh, we got a Nana.
Nana.
You ever walk around with a Nana and go pew, pew, pew?
Of course,
yeah.
Not since last week.
Man, you have a 4-year-old.
Yes, yeah.
I haven't.
No.
The pay jumps for the final table are wrong. They're not.
No, the next one
It's
is
a
the only one
stamp-
that's not an absolute killer. The rest are all big chunks.
Why, I don't know why they're wrong. There's got to be a winner. You have to play for chunks. I don't know why they're wrong. 18% for the first prize in a field of 3,300. Ninth place
No, I
should
think
be a
it's absolutely
tenth
right.
of first place.
We're getting into abacus territory there, chaps. We didn't put the numbers together.
There is no way ninth place should be a tenth of first place. You would never get £6,000 for. I think the size of the field must have an effect, surely. Surely, the size of the field has to have an effect. They've paid 340 runners, so a ninth place being a tenth of first place. Maybe it may happen in a 100-runner comp, but it's certainly not 3,392. That's what I'm thinking.
Yep, good logic tower.
Yeah.
That logic came from the top of the tower.
It did actually.
Who looks the most confident in this table? I'd almost say, you know, obviously I've tipped Ruparel.
I don't think.
But Mihaly looks very comfortable.
Because the GUKPT is always double the buying for a min cash, which means you've earned wages.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's ever a 10th of first place.
No, what a miss. Sissoko. Sissoko's just blasted over the bar in the last minute, trying to ruin my bet. Or trying not to, if you're conscious of that, Sissoko. Still 1-0. Newcastle should have just scored about 3 or 4. They've had the better chances, but to be fair, City look very dangerous when they attack. So.
All them people that have that laid 1-0 at half time.
This is why I didn't go -1. This is why I didn't go -1 tower. It's been the straight victory.
Well, Neville's going to call it.
Is the price is right?
With the connectors.
The price is right?
Who bought it for you, Yanis?
Will he be right post flop? 10 Jack rather does play like a dream, but he's up against pocket nines. A nine coming out, 8-9 for example, would be dangerous. Mihaly, what's Mihaly doing? Call as well. 2-0. Said it finishes 2-0. I said this plays out 2-0 so many times to Kimber, and he agreed. There it is. Go at the other end, score a goal. That's 2-0 Man City. That's paid. That's that bet in the bank. And -1 did come in the end, just to prove me wrong. Just at the death.
So we get a flop. A-side flop.
That's off the keeper. It's hard on the keeper when they make this sort of save. It's cruel almost. Tim Cruel. We've been here all week, haven't we?
We have been here. Have we been here more than a week, haven't we?
It feels like it. Actually, we have. No, you're right. Because we got here last Saturday. We had that curry, which is now long forgotten. It won't live long in memory. And since then, the firm have been all right.
Yeah, absolutely. Rocking and rolling.
David Blacklaw set off this morning to go home. He's just going past the Falkirk.
No.
Stocked up another 6 cans of iron brew and a few tablets.
You're the third person that's sat there and eaten a bucket full of chilli. The third person, not the first, not the second, but the third.
Who's going to be the fourth
then? Me.
Okay, so we've got 2 players left in the pot.
Yes.
Mihaly's got out of the way. He's jumped on his Harley Davidson. Neville still has, of course, the chance at Broadway, but Ryan with the winning hands. You can see the percentages to the right of their names. That's the chance they have of winning this hand. Basically 2 overs and a king for the 10 Jack. It's not come in. Ryan's got this pot locked down unless Neville can push him off it. I always feel like a player such as Neville Price has a better chance of pushing you off representing an ace or a queen in this spot. He looks like he only plays more.
Is that the over 35 malarkey?
Well, maybe. Yeah,
Yeah.
there is a bit of that.
Yeah.
And I think that would be Adam Nice's perception as well. You know, for instance, Ryan's bet was going to be big here, and then Neville was to shove over the top of it. How on earth could you call with pocket nines? You couldn't, unless you put him on a busted flush draw. But I don't think that's happening. Ryan probably just checks here. Nothing wrong with iron brew, says Bob Tate, made from girders. I completely agree with you, Bob, and that's exactly how it tastes.
On his way back up to Motherwell.
Peter Hunt. Hello, Peter.
He loved our singing last night.
Oh, he loved it.
He was joining in and everything.
He went
clapping
to bed.
his hands, tapping his toes.
He was. Arms around the world.
Went to bed a happy man.
Did.
And Christian loved it as well. I'm sure they're the same person, you know.
Yeah, I think that probably is, yeah.
Peter Hunt and Christian Hitchin have just come back to the same at the same time.
Yeah.
I'm guessing they're both same person.
More than a little suspicious. That's what I don't like about
Well,
modern
you could
football.
see Ryan here with the best hand not winning a pot. So
yeah,
just
Neville's made that bet we were talking about.
Just to prove your theory wrong.
Hang on, wow, look at that. What a good call. I hope you
And then he calls.
The price is
so
right.
Peter Hunt is bang on.
The Price is Right, but for Ryan Pearson.
What a fantastic
Ryan
goal.
Foster, rather.
Turns around to his family and goes, Bushka, get in there.
Yeah, watch that. Superstar poker, that is. Well done, Ryan. Is that the hand that puts Ryan Foster back in this final table here at the Goliath?
Absolutely. It sure does. It sure does.
It's nearly time for Jeffrey Kimber.
It is. He'll be on his...
It is. He'll be trudging his way here from the bar now.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, just stand in the middle.
Stand in the middle.
The man that made it all happen, by the way. This is Mr. Russ Tamplin.
It was a team effort.
I'd like to say Bob Down, but hey, wasn't the best picture of the week?
Saying I'm sure.
Wasn't the best picture? Yes. Wasn't the best picture of the week the one on the chair?
Yeah.
And it wasn't doctored at all, was it?
Depends on your point of view. I was sat in a chair. I'm not so sure it was the best picture of the week, to be honest.
A fantastic week.
Yeah.
The numbers have been incredible. The cash games have been just ridiculous. Moved the Vic over here.
Yeah,
He's been amazing, hasn't he?
And we beat the VIX number for the 25-25.
Yes.
Record in
so the
Rico,
25-25 smashed. The cash game smashed. The Goliath smashed. We're not doing it next year, are we?
No, that's it then. We'll do it anymore. Quit while you're ahead.
I think there's already 20 bought in for next year. I think we've already,
there is.
they've already got
7 on the bubble. You gave away 7
tokens on the bubble.
Yeah, it was very kind of you.
7 tokens on the bubble.
Players loving that.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic week. Well done to you, all your staff, and for smashing it again.
Team effort, and everybody did a great job.
It has. It's been awesome, and I'm not being funny, but there's 3,400 people in here, and I've never heard a complaint.
No, it's gone very.
No, that's
very
it.
well.
Just
and
amazing
all
atmosphere,
touch wood. There's only 7 left. Touch wood. There's 7 left.
Nothing
But
can go wrong now.
It's been fantastic. Well done to all the team,
Thank you
and
very much.
we'll see you in Leeds.
See you there.
Yes,
Don't be
first
late.
time in Westgate. We will.
Wow, that's a hotbed of poker at the moment.
It
The
is.
UK Leeds.
Leeds should be
Great
very,
to see
should be
many
very,
people
very
there.
busy. We'll see you in Leeds. Thank you very much.
Well done.
Nice one, buddy. Top man, Mr. Russ Tamplin is on the way. The head of poker bank organisation, the man himself that thought of this concept and thought, you know what, it might work, and then has increased the guarantee to $250,000.
Yep, and he's got in the biggest poker field ever in history outside the USA.
Yes.
Amazing. Ever.
Absolutely, it's been awesome. Absolutely fantably dozy.
When you think of how many tournaments there are around the world every year, Tower, that's an incredible achievement, isn't it?
Sure is.
It's one every week, every day. Amazing.
Yep. The guys will be on a break in about 10 minutes time, maybe between 5 and 10 minutes time, and we'll be off for a 15-minute break. And we'll see you then later.
No worries, no problem at all.
See you later, Mr. Russ Tamplin on the way. He is gone.
It's nearly time for Jeffrey Kimber.
We are counting down to the break.
He's in a great mood.
We'll get a full chip count.
Yeah, wonderful. I mentioned that last minute goal.
Yeah.
We will get a full chip count at the break.
I look like a genius as well because I sat there on the sofa saying this plays out 2-0 so many times, Jeff. You know you're gonna miss a chance. They're gonna go out there and score. And
Now
he said,
you
I
can
know.
repeat it.
He said,
Talk
I know
about it
exactly.
again
Yeah,
and again.
yeah, absolutely. My bet's come in. Really pleased about it. How was City ever 4-6 to win that match? That's gift horse, and I did not look at it in the mouth. Arjun, 17 million, came into the final table with 13. He's my tip to win. Arjun Ruparel.
Selling C number 8.
Pinder Badai tipped him as well in the chat box.
He did.
Didn't he? He said Arjun's going to win this. Will Messenger says, got a feeling Adam passed the winner here.
He might have passed 6-8 then.
Arjun's made the call with the gut shot to the straight draw. Does he now have to call the turn? Possibly. Unless it's a massive stack, Arjun has the chips to make the call again. Raising is going to be tough, but I think, yeah, no, quite right. Check, check. Let's see another card. See if he can find the 6. What is it? It's the king. That's not the card he wanted to see.
Adam had 3-3.
Okay.
Cheers, Will. Mark. He's waiting for Arjun, who's close, counting chips out. The Blues are 100,000 each, so there's nearly 200k.
It's the worst card that could have possibly arrived on the river for Arjun. That awful, because he's thinking, well, if a 6 doesn't come, I may as well bluff the river. It doesn't look like Mark's got anything. At that point, Mark didn't have anything, but he's hit top pair.
1.8 million.
He's betting on the card that his opponent holds in their hand. It's a horrible feeling, but that's not bad. Arjun can recover from that. I don't mind that bet size. If any sort of raise comes in, he can fold. And the call, well, he doesn't mind. He's mucking there. He's not going to show his opponent his hand. Doesn't even give it any Hollywood, to be honest.
Show me your
no,
cards,
he does
A6.
He does show the cards.
Shows the ace high.
Not sure why he did that.
So we're getting close towards a break. Tip break. Tip break.
Yeah, nearly there.
And the
Blinds
15
will be
minutes.
going up, won't
15 minutes to wet the whistle.
500,000 chip big blind. I predict a carnage level, the next level.
We should have an
So
500,000
you'll be
chip, I
showing
think.
Jeff Kimber. Yeah, it would be good.
That's what
Or
we
a
should
plaque,
have.
A James
Just
Bond
one
style
chip
plaque.
as a big blind, and it's 500,000. I'm thinking the 100k largest chip could do with a bigger denomination. Problem is, if you do get them, you wouldn't really use them elsewhere. Because you wouldn't have 85 million chips in play in many competitions around the year. So.
And you wouldn't want one of them going missing, would you?
Well, there won't be many places that you could use it, really.
No, it'd be nice to have one as a keepsake, really, wouldn't it? Something to pin on. People never have plaques, do they?
I've got a guy
or anything like that.
One of the lads who's in our golf society. He uses a poker chip as his golf marker on the greens. It's like that big.
Lovely.
What, my son? Have we got any of these? No. They were in the. No, they were in the chip room. Hold on. No, it's empty. As you can see, the guys are now on the march, back in 15 minutes with full chip counts. And the resumption of the Goliath. We're down to 7, back in 15 minutes.
Cost you $1 million now. Eh? Cost you $1 million.
first big blind on Neville is Super. Yeah, that was funny. Rollers do keep your eye on it. Keep struggling and spunk out penny blind.
I can still fold, you know, guys. How many to their money? Go on, right, someone raise me like 9-3 again, because I beat that range, just lie. No. One big blind equals 7. Just pass. Just pass. You can just fold.
Okay, buttons and seat for this hand.
What? Should be a block. I might just check it back, then fold. Oh. Sweat it out. I check. Oh, I check. Seriously, I might just pass. Trying to spin it up again.
13 minutes remaining on this level, guys, and there will be a break at the end of this level. That will players and rollers refresh themselves.
Not all in yet.
More alcohol, Ron says. Are you buying, Ron? Right, have
massive.
Ron Rollins buying one pint, that's great news. Something very nervous for the head of the exit.
Yeah, Jeff's good. That could be worse. Well, I've hit, so I have to call. So I've got 2. Yes! Oh, I've got 2 first. Can I fade 8 out? Can I fade 12 outs once? Oh, that's a good card. King 7. Yes! Brilliant. Go! Oh. He's still here. He survived once again. One big blind gives you what? Less than a big blind.
Raised it up to 800,000 total.
Genuinely going to pass.
Right home to this one seat line, and back this knee line on this line, still a 4 minutes now to the end of this game. We will be changing the deal of this hand. His half hour of exhaustion has now passed. He's got to lie down to recuperate. Hard work being a thing, folks, don't underestimate it. Half hour stops of work. Adam's managed to put his anti without any accounts, that's great news. We'll keep him up. That puts big blind on Neville is Super. Yeah, Adam's funny rollers do keep your eye on it. Keep struggling and spunk out penny blind.
Still fold. I can still fold, you know, guys. How many to their money? Go on. Right, someone raise me like 9-3 again, because I beat that range just blind. No. One move line instead. Just pass. Just pass. You can just fold. What? Should be a block. I might just check it back and then fold. Oh. Sweat it out. I check. I check. Seriously, I might just pass. Try and spin it up again.
13 minutes remaining on this level, guys, and there will be a break at the end of this level. All players and range impressionable. More alcohol, Rod says. Are you buying, Rod? Right, have Rod Rose buying on a pint, please. Something very nervous, we're heading to the exit.
Yeah, Jeff, good. It probably works. Well, I've hit, so I have to call. So I've got a 2. Yes! Oh, I've got a 2 first. Can I fade 8 out? Can I fade 12 outs once? Oh, that's a good card. Team 7. Yes! Brilliant. Go! He's still here. He survived once again. One big blind gives you what? Less than a big blind. Always one. Genuinely going to pass. I'm genuinely going to pass.
Right home to this number 1, please, on seat 5, and that is new line on this line. Still a prominent now at the end of this game. We will be changing the deal of the stamps. This half hour of exhaustion has now passed. We'll go and lie down and recuperate. Hard work being thing, folks, don't underestimate it. Half hour stops of work.
Welcome back, everybody. Chip counts at the break were Mark Adams 23.3 million, Adam Nice 6.3, Ryan Foster 13.6, Neville Price 12.3, Rodrigo 8.9, Mihaly 5.6, and Arjun 14.45 million. Next session. Good to have you in the chat box, guys. The competition is now closed. To guess the winning time. The winning time has been, the competition has stopped, so we will find out now with the final 7 on who's going to be closest and at what time. It is now 6:20. Incoming! Incoming, ladies and gentlemen, incoming! Mister, we're going out with Jeffrey Kimber. We still don't know the second line. We've been singing it 3 months.
Second line needs to be made up.
Yep. Somebody did put something in there, but we're like...
The actual line is we're going down with Jeffrey Kimber as
Is
well,
it?
which is, yeah.
We're going down.
At least said about that, the better.
Yes.
Yeah.
You've had fun in the side events.
I have.
Unfortunately, not the main.
No.
It was one of those that's...
Side events.
Happy with your play though? You said on video.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think you have to gamble sometimes.
Yeah.
We come to gamble, and yeah, I think I would have done all right if I'd won that big hand when I got knocked out.
Yeah.
Would have had a big stack then, but these fellas seem to be doing all right with the chips.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do indeed. And 7 left. £62,000 up top. Could you envisage 3,392 runners?
No, I honestly thought that 2,500 was a bit of a brave guarantee. 2,500 runners for Grosvenor, and when they've got, it became like on Wednesday, Thursday, it became obvious there was going to be like a massive field, even though there was other events on and stuff. I think it just like shows how well the clubs have done, how well online's done, guaranteeing seats there, and got so many runners in. And once you get to a certain amount, then more people want to come and play. Then all of a sudden, people realise it's not going to be 50 grand for first; it's going to be 55 or 60, and. What do we end up at? 62 grand for first?
Yes. Incredible.
For 120 quid. I reckon we might get a deal in this tournament. I think it's really likely, don't you?
Yeah, I think the recreational players are looking and thinking, wow, if we chop it here, we could take 30 each.
The combination
for
of recreational players and a small buy-in, I think it's... and plus it's...
Changing money. Life-changing money. Well, not life-changing, but obviously...
Well, I mean, it's going to be... that's a year's average salary, right? So most of these guys are going to be people who go to work on a Monday and they're getting tax-free year's average salary if they do a chop, whereas if they get the old Kings into Aces next time, they might be going away with...
a bit of spending money.
So we've got an all-in here.
Straight away,
small blind and big blind. He's actually dominated as the small blind Adams moved in. But it's not the easiest call with King 10, is it? It's right on the... right on the cusp, that, isn't it? King 10. If it was Ace 10, he'd call it straight away.
And there's been 2 or 3 occasions where we've seen the cards.
Yeah.
And if they had a called, I mean, would have been down to 3.
Yeah.
With domination, but...
I mean, it's for half his stack, Ryan. Ryan's got 13 million. It's 6 million all in, basically. He's got him crushed if he does call. He's got him drawn at 3 outs, but... I don't know, I haven't seen the recent hands. Is Adam being a bit lively, getting it in quite often, or not? Because that'll sway your decision. If this is the first time Adam's put a chip in the pot, you might get this through. But if he's been
fumble, fumble and needed. Where are you? Where's he going here?
Fumble recovery. Towers dropped his fork on the floor.
No recovery.
You don't want to eat with a fork off the floor anyway.
Of course we do.
Do you?
3 second roll.
Yeah.
3 second
roll.
roll.
With 3 seconds. Take him 3
1.
seconds. 1.
2.
2. Towers now under the table on his hands and knees.
2.5.
He's just picking the hairs off his fork so he can continue with his nachos.
2 3/4. Ready.
So we got an all in the call anyway.
The King 4 does call.
Ryan's made a big call. No, the King 10 called.
The King 10
called, yeah. King 4 shoved, small blind. So it's Adam with a King 4. He needs to hit a 4 ball, really. That hasn't helped matters. Needs a spade or no straight card.
4 ball.
Just a 4 ball, or he's
10. Big shout from the rail. And Adam Nice has been eliminated.
Adam Nice.
Yes, must be.
Must be. That must be his nickname, mustn't it? Must be his nickname.
Adam Nice, 6.3 million with the blind at 400,000. Well played, Adam. What a great effort.
Yeah, it's the right shove. He's got 12 bigs. 12 bigs and pass around the small blind. He's got king high. It's the right shove. He's just a bit unlucky. He's found a better king high, and Ryan's made a good call, to be fair to him.
We're down to 6. £5,430.
So, I mean, 5,000, and if they do a chop, the average is going to be close to 30 grand. I think this is where, if you're a big stack, you can put some pressure on, because the small stacks now, just a laddering, or even just hanging on, there might be a deal as well. Who's the chip leader, Towers?
Seat 1, Mark Adams.
That's this fella, Willie Thorne here?
Yes. All the
got
blues
chips.
stacked in 2
And how
million
much has
sacks.
he got?
About, I think he's got, at the last break, he had 23 mil.
23 mil, so
13 million in, 14 million in second.
Well, with the guy Ryan just won that last hand, he'll be over 18, 19 million now, won't he? But so those two have got the big stacks. I wonder whether they're going to use them to push around, or whether they're just going to sit on them and think, well, that's me guaranteed a top 3 place. I'll just let the other guys knock each other out. Many ways to play a final table.
There are.
I've just found the 6 of spades on your computer here, Tower. Do you think that's needed at the table? Or?
Hopefully not. Hopefully we've changed it.
Hopefully that is a dead 6 of spades.
But I haven't seen quad sixes today.
Have you not? Well,
No.
Maybe the 6 of spades is missing. I'll have to check that. That's what happens. That's what happens when people say there's a mark on the tournament deck. Says I can't see. You just bend it in half and say, "Well, it is now. Let me change the deck." So Rodrigo.
Yes, my tip. 26 out. 26 out. Somebody asked me for one name, and I said, "Oh, Roddy."
Rod. Well, he's got King Queen. He's running to Ace 10 here. Oh, Ace 10's passed. Wow, I didn't see who had the Ace 10 there. I just sort of flashed by, but Ace 10 got passed pretty quick there. I guess he's raised under the gun though. Ace 10's not going to be playing that well against it, and he takes it down.
Short stack is Mahali.
He's got 13 bigs, so we might have a little period of consolidation here. He's not that desperate with 13 bigs to get it in.
We all looked at you.
What kind of mix of players we got, Tower? We got any pros in there?
None at all. No,
recreational?
they all seem to be recreational players. Big wins around 2k mark.
Wow, it's huge. This thing, isn't it?
It's fantastic for them all.
They're all in uncharted waters as well.
Yeah, for them all. They won't be playing in an event with 84 million chips.
No.
And they won't be
Stack
playing
sizes,
with
the
60 grand up
prizes,
top either.
Exactly. See who adapts best to it. So Ryan's got King Jack on the button. That's going to be enough for a raise.
And this is what dreams are made of.
King Jack on the button. King Jack on the button's a raise. So we're playing 200, 400. See how big Ryan's bet size is going to be. I'd imagine it's going to be a min raise or not. Raise for $1 million. Ah, here we go with your man Rodrigo, Tower. He's got a pair of 9s and a big blind.
No Roddy radiation.
And Ryan has raised the button. He's actually got a pretty good hand for a button raise, hasn't he? So if Rodrigo plays back at him, there's the all-in.
The triangle's in.
All-in triangles in the middle. And now Ryan's got to think, well, is he just doing this because I've button raised? Hang on, I've got King Jack here. This isn't just any old button raise. This is a half decent hand. Ryan's got 18 million, so it's going to cost him. He's got 10 million back if he loses.
It's out of the way. Well, he's still stacking his chips.
I think it's a good pass. Probably racing at best. He was racing. Well, your man Rodrigo's picked up 3 million chips last 2 hands without showing a hand. Pretty good.
Would you try to make qualifying for Leeds on the Tuesday or Sunday?
Definitely tonight. Yeah, I bet there's overlaying the satellite tonight. There'll be a few of the guys haven't got back from the Goliath. There's it's 50 quid tonight, isn't it? 8 o'clock.
Seats guaranteed.
Yeah, I think Leeds is going to be a big event. It's going to be good fun. A lot of poker players from Leeds.
But it's a big city as well, and for the first UKPT to be there, it's it probably
lads from Newcastle are coming down. There's had some Sheffield coming up. There's had some Manchester coming across. You know, and it's only 2 hours from London, so I'll definitely be there. I'm booked for the whole week actually.
Nice one.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Love Leeds. It's a great city. Orjan under the gun. I think they're playing the 6-8 of diamonds. That's interesting. It's kind of loose open we've seen. I think it's a good idea. People are going to be playing snug. Orjan makes it $1 million with 6-8 of diamonds. Roddy ain't got nothing. Let's have a look at the big blind.
He hasn't looked at his cards. He's going to get the Jack 4. What's the nickname for that hand?
The Jack 4? Trash? No?
No.
What is it?
It is the spare tyre. That's what a Jack 4. That's what a Jack's for.
Oh, the spare tyre.
Yeah.
I like that one.
We did a poker quiz with Jesse May, and he had all sorts of ridiculous. What hand is the Montana banana? What hand is the? My favourite's the Queen 3, of course.
Oh, I like the gay waiter.
Yeah, the gay waiter, Queen with a tray.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like that one. The Jack 4, I have to remember that.
Might be the flat tyre rather than the spare tyre, I can't remember. Half a good nickname.
George has got it bang on.
Well, yeah. Flying level right now is 200k, 400k. So everybody's fairly shallow, but the shortest stack has got, I think, they've got 11 bigs now. So no one's desperate. That's why I quite like opening the 6-8 of diamonds there. Nobody's really in shoving mode, so nobody's going to be doing it too late. Ace-9 of clubs, no, Ace-9 offsuit, sorry, for Ryan. Hijack, raise again. He's just been 3-bet last time he's raised. Won't be very pleased if he gets shoved on again. I think he should be safe. Margin of the big blinds here. King 5 off. Not instantly folding this one. Towers, Arjun being a bit more flary or a bit more stubborn.
No, not really. He's not really been flary. To be fair, nobody's grabbed the bull by the horns on the final table and thought, I'm going to show him how to play.
He's called the King 5 off. Not a massive fan of that. See if we can outflop him. You know, it's a good flop for King 5, really. He's flopping up and down. Ryan's got a bigger up and down now, so we could see some chips going in. You've got a queen on the turn, no one completes a straight draw. Check on the flop. Either one of them could have bet there. I think if I was Ryan, I would have probably c-bet there. Maybe Arjun would have raised.
He's on check again.
Check again. No one wants to put a chip in. Yes, high's going to be good enough. Wonder whether Arjun probably thinks that King high's got some showdown value, so he's going to check it. Yeah. Check. Ryan wins with Ace-9. Could have been a bit of a bigger pot there. No one really wants to get their chips in. I think if you're going to defend King 5, that's probably a good enough flop to have a stab at, isn't it?
Yep.
12 bigs Mihaly in the short stack. He's actually got half of the next biggest stack, which might be a reason that he wants to put pressure on others. It's not like someone else is on the verge of going out, so rather than get himself down to 8 or 7 bigs, he might end up getting it in a bit sooner than that, I reckon.
Just going to put a shout out for David Blacklord, who's just got home. Well done, buddy. Had a great week, and well done for your efforts in the old blogging spots. It's not easy. Well done, long days.
Good manners, Dave.
Yeah.
Yes. Good job.
Yeah, it's alright, old carry on with old Dave, isn't it?
I did give you the talk text, didn't I? They should be on there now.
So down to 6. Next man out, if there are no deals, will be taking away £8,820. No mean effort.
7-8 of spades for Neville. Good enough for a raise. Raise to $1 million. $1 million seems to be the standard raise size. I'd rather they just min raised at this stage. I don't think people are going to play back or defend too late. There's Mihaly with a short stack. Is he 10 jack of hearts?
2.5, 5, Paul.
No, it's 200, 400.
No, it's not.
Oh, is it not? Is it
2.5.
No, the graphics are wrong.
Time surge.
The blinds are 2.5, 5. I'm not too sure about the 2.5, 5 level.
Why not?
I don't know. Is it not a standard raise to 3.6?
No.
Is it too big a raise from
Yeah,
4
it's too
from
big,
2.4 to 3.6?
No, I think that's it. You've got to have that level in.
Okay.
So he's open 7-8 of spades. Mark's defended 10-5 of clubs. They've both flopped a little bit of this. I think Mark might be planning a little check raise here. Maybe a big check raise. But Neville C-bet with a 7-8. He's flop bottom pair. Backdoor straight draw.
1.2 mil.
I mean, if you defend 10-5 of clubs, it's just got to be a check raise on
Oh,
his
wow.
flop, hasn't it? It's just got to be an all-in. Neville's got 10k, so the effective stack is 10, which is half of
It's called.
Mark's stack. I don't like that.
Just a call.
I think you've just got to play it aggro. Your hand's got the strength on the flop.
What a brick.
You don't want to see a brick like that on the turn. Now what are you going to do? Check call again? Check fold?
Well, he's going to check, check. And he's got there. Now then, is he going to lead out? Yes, he is.
He's not going to earn any money out of this, whatever he does, is he? If he checks, it's going to get checked behind. If he bets, Neville's going to fold anyway, unfortunately. So that's why playing the draw that way, even if you hit it, you don't get anything out of it.
Big bet, snap fold.
Instantly passed. Did he move all in there or not?
No, just bet 2 mil.
2 million.
So blinds 250,000, 500,000 running ante of 50,000. 6 left in the Goliath from 3,392 runners. The competition on Facebook has finished.
What was the competition?
Just guessing the time of the last hand on the live stream. Rory says we could have a £50 token, so I might as well give it away.
Yeah, why not? Why don't you keep it and play it?
Do you know what? He never rung me up and said, Tower, you're in tonight.
Nah.
Never. He's never.
You know why that is? 'Cause if by some ridiculous fluke you won it, we'd have nobody to do the live stream.
Well, or I'm actually in one night.
We'd all fall to bits. Place would fall to bits without the Tower.
171 guesses.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. But that's going to be a fun job for someone sorting out who gets that right.
Yep.
I tell you what's funny, Tower. These amateur players seem to be able to get the cards in the box all right.
Yes,
the pros,
they've never had an issue.
That's weird, isn't it? The pros don't seem to be able to do it half the time.
Never had an issue. It's been excellent.
Here's Arjun on the button with 7-5 of hearts. Suited 1 gappers. I think it's good that Arjun's opening up a little bit. I quite like the fact he's playing these much wider range than the other guys, not just waiting for an ace to raise.
So you see,
he's picking up. He's picking up over $1 million. I think it's about $1 million, isn't it, in the pot?
Yeah, 2.5, 5 and 50. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah.
Yeah, just over $1 million. Yeah. Picking up $1 million, just raising the button there. I mean, you may as well be raising with any two. I think you only have to get it through once in 3.
So 2.5, 5, 6 left. Next event for us is Leeds. Leeds.
Dirty Leeds. Going to Dirty Leeds.
£500 main event on the 4th of September. Starts on the Thursday, finishes on the Sunday. We'll be there, live streaming it. Hope you are too.
Attention please, can all 50 pound steep and steep players return to the main hall please? Thank you.
Like an airport, isn't it? It's good.
It's or a train station.
Yeah. Bing bong.
Yep. The train coming into platform 5, 6 and 7 is coming in sideways.
It's broken if it's coming in. And Mahali's all in with King Jack. He's got 4.7 million, just under 10 bigs. He's in the hijack. I think that's the right shove. He's closed his eyes and shoved them in. They've asked for a count.
Well, he's not.
Just for a count. He's only got there's 5 and he's got.
I would say Arjun's got a pointy thing, so he might just be thinking, well, it's probably a standard hijack jam.
Yeah.
I've got a semi-hand.
A pointy thing being nice. I think it's too much from the call though, a third of his stack. Is Arjun folded? I can't see his cards. I think Arjun's folded. Yeah, I think Arjun's cards were in the muck, so I think he's just got to get through the 2 blinds behind him. It's the right shove for this stack. Even though there's big jumps, you know, you can't blind off. Keep yourself in the game.
Press the fold button. He has done.
Oh, cards are flashing everywhere as we realise that Arjun folded.
And round to Neville on the big blind, who also gets out of the way.
Yep. Good show from Mihaly.
Yep.
You always second guess yourself, don't you? You think, oh, maybe if I just pass this one, I might find a better one, but you can't let yourself get down to a stack where you're definitely going to get called.
Exactly, yeah.
You've got to keep yourself above water and you'll stay in the game. Still wants to win 60 grand, he doesn't just want to win the 8 grand, which is next out.
Steve Robin says, looking forward to the tour coming to Leeds.
Yes.
It should be big. It should be quite a massive city.
I used to live in Leeds, lived in Leeds for years, went to university there. It's a great city, great nights out and that. Lovely city centre compared to when I first went there as well, 20 years ago.
Ronnie, the competition is closed. It had to be a cut-off because we could have been heads up by now. So Ronnie Robertson's 23.11 will not count. And as you can see, Franny Chan is the last guess, which was 59 minutes ago. Ding 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 ding.
Could do with that ending soon, couldn't they? They could use the token for the Sunday night satellite.
I'm sure that's what's on the mind.
Might be asking a bit of Rory to get it sent over that quick. So Mihaly is under the gun with a pair of 8s, and this time he's just raised up, and we're going to see a Ryan.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Ryan on the button with Ace King. Mihaly looks stronger this time, so he shoved the previous hand. This time he's just raised. I think it looks stronger, but there's no way Ryan's doing anything other than 3-betting this. He's got 19 million.
You're going to see it. We're going to see it.
I think
showdown here, aren't we?
All in. I don't think Mihaly can pass. He's not going to love life, but I don't think he can pass.
We are going to see a showdown by the looks of it.
You've got to be thinking. More in and 4.4 back. 20% of his stack in. Let's see.
And he does call.
He does call.
All stand up.
Not loving it. Yeah,
everybody on your feet. Snowmen.
We've seen at least 1 8 passed. So if he hits an ace or a king, he's in trouble. But the 8s are winning. Highly needs this.
Showdown value. Ace, king, 8. Who wins?
9, 4.
Let's see the flop. Come on, camera, move.
Press that call button, my friend.
Why can't we see the flop? There it is. And
needs to fade an ace or a king. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Mihaly doesn't like it. The big scream. Ah.
The river. Ace on the river. Mihaly's done. 5th place.
So a big massive round of applause for Mihaly Davison.
You're Harley Davison?
Mihaly Davison.
Oh,
well, it wasn't. That's what Joe said.
Mihaly Davison.
Yeah. Mihaly Jansko.
He played well.
6th place. Well done, sir. £8,500.
Did nothing wrong.
Nope.
Just lost a race.
Got it in. We're down to 5.
5 left. So
5 Super Troopers.
I think we worked out earlier that there's still 150 grand left in the prize pool. With 5 left. You take 30 grand each. And
30 each, and then play a lid of. Well, they could play We'll put the headband on.
Put the headband, yep. Get the headbands.
Get
Put
the headband.
buff.
Play blindsman bluff for the trophy. And see you at the bar.
Very skillful game.
Skillful game. You chopped it last night.
Yeah. It was about 2 o'clock in the morning. I was getting a headache with that tight band on.
What are you doing here? Nice. Oh, have they?
See on the space. I'll ask this what we'll talk. After this, I want to do. I'm sure. Me and I'm sure that. Then we'll want to talk things. After this, as respect, I will not talk things after this one. Whether it's last two, if I'm lucky enough. It's up to you whether you want to talk or not. No interested.
To wait for paint.
Yeah, no.
It's just wrong.
Please don't ask later.
So, 5 left.
Indeed. In 9th was Liam Horton. First man out in the final table. 8th was Phil Stein. 7th was Adam Nice.
Philistine.
And Mihaly Jansko for 6th. And we're down to 5.
Ryan's got a big stack now, hasn't he? He's just picked up another 5
Yes.
million there. So he's in the mid-20 million.
Getting very close to chip lead now.
Yeah.
Ryan Foster.
He's the young whippersnapper at this table. Got some big stacks. So we got some play now because I think the shorter stack must be
Yes, climbing
20 bigs.
Yeah.
Near enough. So there'll be some play. Oh, as I say that, the all-in button springs into action. 20 bigs on the button. King 10. Pretty brave, isn't it, Tal? The jumps there are at the minute.
He wants the blinds.
Wow.
Rodrigo short stack. Oh, Roddy.
20 bigs. I think you could.
Yes, when it's listen at this. You're right, yeah. For now. Yeah, don't get any more though. Yeah.
Yes. So Ryan Foster impressed everybody. And is very close to chip lead with Mark Adams.
Seems quite a jovial final. We're all having fun. I'm surprised they've got, what, 13 grand locked up?
They have.
Not a bad investment for 120 quid.
No, someone have got in for cheaper than that.
Yeah.
13,570 locked up.
So Ryan's folded. Ryan's got an all-in button in front of him, is he? Do they have their own buttons now?
Everyone's got their own.
Everybody's got their own button.
That's dangerous.
Can they keep it? Somebody said on the chat box earlier, I want one.
An all-in button?
Yeah. Fish.
All got to have your ambition, I suppose. Blinds are 250-500s.
They are.
250-500s. The short stack's 20 bigs. The biggest stack is seat 1, which is Mark, isn't it? Mark Adams.
Mark Adams.
Biggest stack,
yep.
And Ryan is catching him up quick, both with 20 odd million. 25 million Mark has got there. The big blind. Got 10-4 off. Iron has raised the small blind. King 5 of diamonds. What's Mark going to do here? I'd like to see a 3-bet. And put the pressure on. He's got the biggest stack. Doesn't need to be folding his blind. Doesn't want to call with 10-4. So he's called with 10-4. It's easier said than done, isn't it? But, I mean, just fold it if you.
There's nothing greater than folk.
It's a good flop for a pre-flop raiser. He's got to take a stab at that. Arjun's checked. I think he should have bet there. Hard to represent an ace now. 8 has done no one any favours. Arjun's going to take a stab now. I'm not really sure what he's representing, but it should probably work anyway because
Mark
has got
less of it.
No pair, no draw. And if he didn't raise pre-flop, well, re-raise pre-flop, I don't think he's going to raise now.
Sure.
He should slide them to the right and put them in the dealer's muck pile.
That's the perils of defending the 10-4 off, I think. Yeah, he's folded them. Only cost him a little bit, but I think a 3-bet there, you know, blind on blind when he's got the biggest stack and there's such big pay jumps, can give an awful lot of pressure, because Arjun really has got to move all in if he's going to continue in the hand there, or at least put a lot of his stack in, and he probably won't have a hand when he's raising blind on blind. One of those though, you get, if the fella's defending every single hand, you almost want to stop raising his blind. You know you can't raise too light, because he might well have the worst hand, and he's not going to get fold. You know, he's not going to fold very often. He's not going to steal his blind very often. We've now got the two big stacks in the blind sat beside each other now after with the latest departure. Not a great seat for Arjun actually, is it? We've seen him get a bit aggro with different hands, but he's got the two big stacks to his left.
Yeah. When he's on the button, he's trying to steal the guys that can just float, basically.
Yeah, or 3-bet him light and put him under pressure, and know that his tournament life might be on the line.
Yep.
Having said that, Arjun's got a genuine hand on the button. 2 9s. He's got the reputation of being a bit of a loose opener, because he's opened it quite a few times in this session. Raised the button last time and got the fold. See whether the two big stacks are going to put any pressure on him or not. Quickly fold. Almost the case where Arjun feels like showing that one. Genuine hand, boys, not just stealing. But, Arjun picks it up. Paris Blackpool on Wednesday, Phil, if you fancy a pint.
We'll be in the Paris in Blackpool on Wednesday if you fancy. Well, might just have to take him up on the offer.
Make sure they let you in, mate.
No. Alright, Stevie. I think you'd be better off going to the Grosvenor, to be fair.
Yeah.
Steve Broadbent, there's no poker room in the Paris anymore, there's no craps table, and there's not many people.
And they wouldn't let me in when I went.
Why?
Said I had too much to drink. Said I hadn't had enough to drink.
Really?
Yeah. No, get down the Grosvenor.
And the Grosvenor Casino, we would probably be in there watching Celtic in the Champions League again. As a re-entry. I didn't realise the Champions League was a re-entry comp.
Rodrigo's shoved ace-7 of hearts. He's keen to get his chips in, the old man. Ace-7 of hearts, 20 bigs.
That's better. What, you don't fall asleep?
Rodrigo picks up the blinds. I'm surprised he's shoving 20 bigs, so
Yep. He's changed gears, and he's not something that he's been doing all day. He's not played aggressive, he's not played actively, he's just basically played the cards.
What's his surname, Rodrigo?
Hernandez.
There was definitely a Rodrigo in Carl Marinholtz's Heat of one of those TV things, but he was a radiator salesman, and he bashed Carl right up. I remember the name Rodrigo because I bet on him to win the Heat because Carl was in it. Rodrigo, the radiator man, bashed Carl right up. I wonder whether it was him or not. I think he was Portuguese. I don't think that was him though.
There's a guy on tour at this moment in time called Roddy Radiation.
Roddy Radiation?
Yeah, and he's actually a real person because he was in the specials.
Was he?
Yeah. And you were talking about Roddy the Radiator Man.
Rodrigo the Radiator Man, yeah. What a legend. So Neville's now all in for 20 million from the small blind, putting the pressure on Rodrigo.
I'm not too sure why we've turned into shove mode. I'm not.
Well, I don't mind that so much from Neville. He's got twice the stack, and he can put the pressure on the short stack. He's got Queen Jack suited. What are you going to do? But
yeah, you don't really want
to raise folds. Yeah, if he's got
min raise and play flop,
you're only risking off his stack. You put the pressure on him, can't you? I don't mind that one so much, but I just think Rodrigo sticking 20 bigs in under the gun with ace-7 is a bit. Could end in a car crash for him. So 250, 500. Do we switch to 40-minute levels when we lose the next one or not?
I don't actually know.
Still the... that was a bit like Mavis Riley.
And I didn't really mean to either.
That was like Les Dennis used
I'm
to do
not
every
too
week.
sure.
Go on,
I'm going to
have
ask the question.
Have another go.
Well done, bud.
Do you,
I don't really know. So I'll go and ask the question.
Go on, Mavis. You sort that out. I'll hold the fort. Let's see whether we continue to get this these shoves going in every hand. Makes it good for us to watch. PK hanging around like the harbinger of doom behind them there, ready to watch a bust out. King 8 of spades under the gun for Mark. He's going to raise it up. He's loosening himself up a bit, which is what he should be doing with a big stack. 5-handed King 8 of spades ain't too bad, and he's got the chips to be able to try and steal some blinds. Fold around Arjun, and he's going to fold his big blind. Next case. $25 million for Ryan as a chip leader. Mark's got 24 million. Neville 20 million. They're pretty close at the top, considering there's $1 million in the pot every hand. Those there's potential for a deal here, but we don't know if any of the players have spoken about it. At the minute, I think the 4 bigger stacks will probably like to see the back of Rodrigo, which might be why he's playing with a bit more abandon than the others.
No, it stays a 60-minute clock all the way through.
Oh, okay.
Because it's not been a 60-minute comp all the way through because the whole festival. It's just the final table that's 60 minutes, so they decided to keep it all the way through.
I knew there'd be a reason that makes no sense at all, with some kind of justification. Somebody will have made that decision somewhere.
Yep.
So why does the GKPT switch to 40 minutes?
I think the thinking with the GKPT is a 60-minute clock, and is it the same variables? Is it on the 40-minute clock 400?
So I mean, I thought it switched because when you're playing 4-handed, you're getting a lot more hands in, so you're playing about the same amount of hands as you do 9-handed.
You probably
I don't know what the difference is with this, that's all. But I knew someone would have a reason that would have been made up off the top of their head. Anyway. Under the gun, Ryan's opened a pair of threes. Mark's defended Jack 3 off this time. He's absolutely not folding his blind to anyone, is he? Defending Jack 3 off. He's just defended 10-4 off last round and had to check fold. He's check folded Jack 3 off this time. Defending wide.
Wide as with Jack 3.
Yeah, it's been a bit shit. It took me a while to load these pages, so I didn't know where it was just me. I can't get
Ryan's got to show around 75% of the time. That can't be right, Phil, can it? Some of these stats, I think,
yeah,
just per session, aren't they? So
yeah, that's right.
We've just auto level. They're a little bit misleading. Just automatically come up with the software.
So 5 left. Young whippersnapper at the table. Ryan is chip leader, 25 mil, as you can see. Mark, who's been chip leader all the way through. The final is now second in chips, but only a couple of big blinds behind.
I'm looking to see it, but once it's on the main website, it'll have massive, it'll be able to take massive loads. That's not going to crash. Yeah. So it's not like we're relying on some external third party.
Blinds are 250, 500. The graphics will be changed. 250, 500. Does he get a call? Argent raises in the cut-off, and then the button re-raises. So standard re-raise with Ace King. The blinds, Ryan's got rid of the one gappers. The hammer's got rid of, and now Argent knows where he is. Where am I? Miles behind with 8-5. Thought I'd get a bit tricky. So he's going to tank fold.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he does. Gets out of the way. Oh, top man. Kimbinator. That's a good one.
What did I miss?
We're going to do a 45-minute segment now on the City Newcastle game. Just break it down in full.
45 minutes?
Or 45 seconds, whatever you
Newcastle played really well. Yeah,
I only saw bits and pieces.
Yeah, there's a lot of new players, like so.
So Neville's moved all in for 20 mil.
20 mil, have some of that.
A weird one.
Well, it's a button raise. He's shoved over a button raise this time.
20 mil?
On a small blind. The button raise has actually got the best hand, although it's likely to be a chop if you did see it. Not messing about, is Neville. Have some of that. Slightly risky play, I think that is. 20 million, all in. Kind of feel like he's a bit scared of being outplayed there, don't you? If he, Ryan's made $1 million, he can make it 2.5.
Yep.
See whether Ryan wants to continue with the hand, but I guess he doesn't want to be peeled and play from the small line, so he just says, bosh, hope you don't have it. Mark's under the gun, 2 picture cards. Not been one to pass of late, Mark. He wants to keep the pressure
It's
up.
changed a little. The game's changed in dimensions a little bit. Got a little bit more aggressive. 500. They've locked up 13 grand, and they seem to have loosened up a little bit.
So Mark's got the big stack. He should be going through the gears at this stage. Put the pressure on him. Knows that everyone wants the ladder. What's the difference in the next ladder? 13 to 18.
Yeah.
So it's 5 grand if you can outlast one more player here. Same hand for Neville, who's moved all in again from the big blind, from the button. Sorry. Shoved his 40 bigs against the chip leader, who's raised under the gun. Which book of poker is that from?
I don't know. what I don't understand is when everything's stacked in 20s, why a poker player still needs a chip count.
Well, I think he wants to make him sweat a bit. is the reason. He doesn't want to just instantly pass. Wants to make him sweat. Wants to make him think he's not messing about. Wants to discourage him from doing it again by making him feel uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, you should be able to see it's about 20 million.
I don't think it is. It might be a little bit out, that, them graphics.
Really?
Yeah. $11 million.
11 million? We put 21 on the screen. And a pint of lager.
And a pint of John Smith, by the looks of that.
Remember why that was? He announced the amount as 16,500 instead of 16,500,000.
All right, okay.
So the all-in was 16 million.
11.4 million was all in for.
Oh, was it? That makes a bit more sense about why Neville's playing so aggro then.
Yeah.
So it was 40 bigs we thought you were shoving. It's actually 20 bigs.
Yep.
You need to get those graphics sorted. How have we got so far out on that?
I don't know. Maybe if he's won a hand and his cards are not in the box.
So that explains a bit more of the play then. So that's fine. You shoved an ace with 20 bigs from the small blind when the button had raised. Stuck it in a queen jack from the small blind with his 20 bigs.
Afternoon, Jeremy. Jeremy Fall in the chat box. Hope things are well, wherever you are. Somewhere near Reading, probably watching. Hope things are all right, sir. Nice to see you over the weekend.
What's that? Was that Phil Mitchell walked in?
Yeah, it was a little bit.
Hope things are all right.
Yeah. Oh no! Guess who just walked through the door?
Yeah. I'm straight from Gibraltar. Yeah, man, that's right.
Jesus. It's like speaking to me twin there.
No, that was old Sid James, wasn't it? Rupert himself.
Yeah, my name's Rupert, yeah.
Nice to have you in the chat box, Jeremy. Good to see you over the weekend. Sterling job. Next event we need to smash is Leeds.
Leeds.
3rd until the 7th of September we'll be there.
Ryan's raised under the gun here with 10 jack suited and flopped a pair. Mark, who we've said is defending every big blind with trash, has defended ace 4 of hearts and flopped 2 pair. So he's not going to get too much credit, is he? Because he defends every big blind. So when it comes ace high, you don't necessarily think he's going to have anything. So the option is on Mark. He's going to lead out into the pre-flop raiser. I like that. That's a nice play. That's a nice play, isn't it?
Like it,
Mark
like
has
it,
defended
like it.
very wide, has check folded the last 2 laps when he's hit nothing. Now he's flopped 2 pair, he's led into Ryan, he's hoping Ryan's got a big ace actually now he's flopped aces up. Third club comes on the turn, brings some Broadway straights, also could have hit Ryan if he had an ace queen. But it's hard for Mark to get action now, whatever happens, because when people lead when there's a drawy board, you automatically think they might have the draw, don't you? Now the draw's hit. If he checks, which he has, I think Ryan might well just check behind to keep the pot small. Ryan, of course, picked up a straight draw with that turn card, but he's not sure where he stands. I think checking's a good idea. See a river card. That's a complete brick. That's could help us see a little bit of action. I think Ryan should bet. Mark should bet something, but I think Ryan's going to put him on the flush draw. To be honest, I don't think he's going to know he's got aces up here, but it would be a marginal call anyway, wouldn't it, with a 10? But I think the fact the flush draw got there is going to kill Mark's
the queen was a bad card for Ryan.
Yeah, the club especially, I think. He's bet 2 million. Is Ryan going to get his cape on and make the hero call? I wouldn't have thought so. I just think the flush getting there has spoiled the action. Mark played that nicely. Bit unlucky with the turn card. So Mark picks up another one. He's got a V-pip at 26%, but that's because he never folds his big blind. Mainly. And your man Rodrigo's got the lowest V-pip, even though he's been all in about 5 times.
Yeah, he has been the least active all day long.
Yeah.
He was sitting down enjoying the experience when the pint of John Smith by the looks of it.
Well, the chip colours tell. We got the reds are 25, so I remember that.
And the blues are 100.
Yeah.
And the yellows are 5,000.
5,000. Oh, I had
so 100k chip is the biggest chip.
Yeah, and they're the blue ones, right?
Mhm.
So the big piles of blue are the ones. So 20 of them is a stack of 2 million. So you can see the stacks in front of the guys there.
Yeah.
Rodrigo's managed to knock his all over the table as we're speaking. So you can see he's got about 11 or 12 million there. We're Arjun on the button, who's been button raising a lot. I think he's going to pass that one. Battle of the blinds, battle of the big stacks. Like we've seen Mark raise that, really put some pressure on. Looks like Ryan might be doing it instead. Not going to let him limp. Ryan's cutting out a raise here. So the limp is for 200. There's 400,000 in each.
The blind 2.5, 5.
Oh yeah, sorry,
Yep.
2.5, 5. These graphics are wrong. So
Yeah.
they'll probably raise about another million more. That's going to be enough to take it.
Look how close it is now. Mark, Neville and Ryan, but we think Neville's down on to about 13. 20, 40, 60.
Yeah, we think Ryan and Mark are the two big stacks, don't we? That chip stack is wrong. I think, yeah, he's got about 11 or 12 million Neville, hasn't he, in seat 4 there?
Yep.
Seat 5, sorry. Look, we haven't got a full table with these chip stacks.
I know.
Mark's encroaching on seat 2 there. With his,
we were wondering why there wasn't a bigger chip, but we're not going to use a bigger chip anywhere else in the country.
You need to have a Goliath stack at all times.
We're not going to use a bigger chip anywhere else in the country, are we? On a GUKPT. Yeah, the plaques would have been good. But 100k stack, 100k chip can be used in a GUKPT, but you wouldn't need, you wouldn't see a 500,000 chip in a GUKPT, would you?
Your next chip would be at 250,000, wouldn't it? That's what the World Series ones are.
But the World Series even have massive stacks when they get deep.
Yeah, it's because players refuse to be coloured up. That's all. They
want to see. They want to.
Yeah, they ask the players, "Can I colour you up?" But
Jason Mercier refused in the World Series.
Loads of players do. That's what I'm saying. But
How long can you refuse for?
Forever.
Can you?
Yeah, you can, until the chip goes out of play, obviously. But here they colour you up when you're on a break in the GKPT, which they shouldn't really do. I don't think.
Well, they don't touch your chips until you come back.
No, they do. Believe me. They do. You come back and half your chips have disappeared. I don't think they should. I think you should wait till the player's there. But if the player doesn't come back on time, then they're stood waiting around. They can't hold the game up. So whatever, they just do it. I don't think they want players refusing to have them coloured up. It just makes the game slower when people move all in. Really, gives the dealer more to do. Poker should be played with chips only. I agree. I don't like plaques. Plaques are embarrassing as well.
There aren't many.
I don't like plaques.
To be fair, there aren't many events in Britain that use that have enough.
Some casino they have plaques for £100, don't they?
Yeah,
it's just ridiculous.
It looks crap though. You can't. They use them. It's a real European.
Yeah, they have £50 plaques.
Kind of thing, isn't it?
We have £50 plaques in Blackpool. That's the biggest plaque they have.
Nobody's
ever asked for £100 plaque in Blackpool.
The only time you should use plaques is in the aviation club at the WPT.
It's like trying to pay for your shopping with a £50 note. Whoa! What's one of them? What's one of them?
You know, I did that in Blackpool, and they refused to take my money. And honestly, and I wrote to complain, and they said, "Oh, they're supposed to take it, but they've probably never seen one before. Going to a different country."
Right now, or
No, 5 minutes.
So I left my shop and I went to the chippy next door.
you'd say, put 5 minute clock on, and you'll start the clock, you get to 0, you're not back.
I think they've just announced a 5-minute break. Don't know whether it's to have a deal. Don't know whether it's talk about money.
Toilet.
Or just going to the toilet. I'm not being funny, but to me, if somebody wants to go to the toilet, you go to the toilet. You don't ask for a clock to be paused. If everybody did that, we'd never finish.
You can tell Tower's never made a final table before, can't you?
I'd just leave. I'd just leave, go to the toilet, come back. If I miss a hand, so what?
You're not going to miss one hand when you're playing 5-handed, Tower. Plus,
that's the problem to getting down 5. You shouldn't. Anyway. No. Shouldn't pause the clock for anybody wanting a wee.
Some people can't
go to the
wait 2
toilet,
hours.
come back.
Some older folk can't wait 2 hours in between having wees.
Well, so a guy's got a weak bladder. Are you going to stop the clock every time he wants to go to the toilet?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
How many times are going to happen in a 2 hour session?
Well, he might want to go 10 times. He might have a weak bladder, weak bladder.
Has that ever happened? Ever?
Well, no, because I'd never stop the clock.
But have you ever seen anyone say, I need to go to the toilet 10 times in 2 hours? You need to go to hospital if you need to go to the toilet 10 times in 2 hours, not that. I had a World Series final table where the older guy at the table said, "I really need to go for a wee, do you mind?" And he couldn't, other people would be sprinting there. The fellow was about 60 years old. He couldn't walk very quick. It would take him a good 5 minutes to walk there. I just said, of course, just go. We'll pause the clock. What's the hurry? 5 minutes extra, not going to matter.
1 minute.
Trying to think what that Dallas Flowers his name was.
Oh, what a great name! I'd have stopped the clock for Dallas Flowers.
Whatever happened to Dallas Flowers? I gave my camera to my mates to take pictures of me at the final. They took more pictures of Dallas Flowers because they all loved him. They're all Dallas Flowers.
So I don't know whether they wait till the end of the... Did they wait till the end of the level, Paul? Yeah, Paul just nodded his head. They wait till the end of the level to have a 5-minute pee break.
It might well be a discussion on a deal as well.
You never know. Yeah.
You don't particularly want to be shouting about that you're making a deal. It's not really anyone's business, but the guys involved. So they might well be talking about a deal and just phrasing it as a toilet break. They might have a toilet break and have a chat while they're
true.
Training.
All stood in the line.
Yeah. Either way, we're going to have a 5 minute rest at the end of this level. So what's the next level? Is 601.2 million, right?
Registration number T8640WB.
Mika!
Please wait to reception, please. Thank you. T8640WB.
Yep. Kyle having a problem with his computer, I think.
Yeah, Kyle's having a problem with his computer and blames the stream. So I'm sorry, mate. It ain't the stream, it's you.
We got it running in here, all right. Need to close down some of them.
You need
other
to
sites
absolutely close some connections. I don't think one person's complaining about the quality of the stream in 2 days.
No.
F5, that's a good one.
Is that real technology?
It's a refresh.
Technology breakthrough for you.
Absolutely. I've actually learned how to do F5.
That tower's been on the F5 training course last week.
It's better than ringing up for help on your technical issues with computers. Would you like to turn it on and turn it off again and then turn it back on? Like, I'm not being funny, but these people get paid for something like that.
Yeah, there's no danger you get
turn it off and turn it back on again and it'll work. No, it won't.
Who says they can't teach an old dog new tricks? Tower's learning how to be a computer genius. You've pressed F5 today for the
My
first
Sky's
time.
not working. Turn it off. Leave 30 seconds. Turn it back on again.
But it works though. It resets it on your Sky. That's how it works.
Sorry, Kyle. No, we're not. No, I don't think. I think if most people around the country, wherever they are, if there is a problem with the live stream, we normally know instantly.
Yeah. And plus, you could phrase it slightly nicer, Kyle, and say, anybody else freezing, or is there something up with the stream, rather than questioning the quality, because there is nothing wrong with it, because we do have it running on the other laptops around here.
Yeah.
And as Tower says, we normally get 20 people all at once saying, no, the stream's gone, what's happened, fix
Absolutely. Yeah, that's exactly right. If the sound's gone or the picture's gone, we instantly know.
They like it when the sound goes, don't they?
Yeah.
Get less of us too.
But,
no, it's all running fine as far as we can see, Kyle.
At the moment, yes, it seems to be running fine, so I'm not too sure what is happening with Kyle's connection or his live stream.
I think we've
So
corrected
hopefully
Neville's
sorted
chip stack on there.
And
Neville had 13
we've got
million
the
there.
blinds correctly as well.
Which make the dynamic of the final is different, where now we've got the right chip stack for Neville now, because what it looked like, it was that Rodrigo was on his own right at the bottom of the pile with no chance of laddering, no chance of anyone going to war, so there's no point in him playing snug. But what it actually is the three bigger stacks are pulling away, and we have two shorter stacks who are Neville and Rodrigo. and they're the guys that might be thinking, well, if he goes, it's £5 more in my pocket before
Yeah,
I
yeah,
need to
exactly.
take a gamble.
Yeah.
And the other one thinking, well, you go first, and then I'll win £5, and then then I'll stick my chips in. So those two might actually be detrimental to each other. You know, taking each other backwards.
Yeah.
Neither wanting to make a particular move before the other. To be fair though, Neville especially has been pretty keen to get the old right arm, shoving them in the middle. Not shy about sticking it in. It's very hard to look. I mean, the worst case scenario for these guys now is they're going to win what, 13 grand, isn't it? But it's very hard not to think, well, hang on, I could win 18 grand, or I could win 23, or I could win 60 grand. So
Yeah.
even though you definitely turned your 120 quid into 13 grand, you're still thinking, well, I could win another 5 grand if this fella beside me dunks his chips in first. Funny breed, poker players.
Yes. A funny breed.
So you see, we've got the Bad Beat Taxi in the background there. You been in there yet, Tower?
We've been in the Bad Beat booth, haven't we? You want to see him in the police helmet?
I'll tell you what, I bet if that picture got back to Liverpool.
So the guys have gone for an unofficial 5-minute wee break. We don't begrudge them that much.
Tower's seeing his pint 5 minutes further away from him tonight.
We'll be back in 5 minutes. They could be off to have a negotiation, but I'm not too sure if they do or not.
Wouldn't have thought so. Half the players have stayed here. The ones
Yep.
with stronger bladders have stayed. So it looks like a genuine wee break.
So we will be back in 5 minutes. We'll leave the pictures on, and you never know, we might just stick in a bit of Sean Hayden while the guys are on a break.
We're going to do a trick. We're going to ask this gentleman, what's your name?
Come on, come in. Oh, the bookie.
We've got a. Where's this gentleman? I've forgotten your name again. Alan. We're going to give this to Alan, okay? We're going to use your cards, Alan, okay? A pack of cards in there. There's a prediction in there. One of the cards is reversed in the deck, okay? What I'm going to do is we're going to spread these cards all over the racing track here. Yeah. And what I'm going to ask you, can we borrow one of the controllers? Now, basically, that's go, right? And that's your steering wheel. I want you to drive around the track and stop on any card that you want.
No.
Okay? Any card in the whole pack.
Turn it round with the wheel.
Drink it, look.
Turn it round with the wheel. That's it. Stop on any card, probably the first one.
No.
The way you're driving, probably the first one. Come on. Here, look. Go. Right, stop. We ain't got a card yet.
Go on.
Yes. No, come on. There's two there.
There's two there. Which one's the wheel touching? I'll let you choose. The 10.5.
The red one, the red card.
The 10.5.
Yeah.
See far enough. And actually, can the camera get that? Give me the 10.5 there.
Oh.
And this gentleman's been holding the pack of cards the whole time. Right? If you have a look, one of the cards, like I said, before we started the trick, I reversed just here, right?
No.
Have a look at that. 10.5.
No!
Wow, that's unbelievable.
Why didn't you say the 5 of clubs?
I wish I had now.
Awesome, well done, sir. Yet again, Sean Hayden is just going to entertain the crowds for the rest of the break. But just to let you know,
thank you very much.
I beat you.
You beat me, yeah.
Well done, mate.
My next big event is Bolton 25 series.
Next weekend.
Goliath, final five. Your time clock will start in less than a minute. Please make your way back to your seats. Then we'll ask if you really best make your way back to your seats. Okay, we're playing now. Then lines are 300, 600,000, and 60k annually. That's 300,000, 60k annually. Shuffle the deal. Yes, you start the right. Rob, can you hear me? Rob, big lines.
Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding.
You know, sir, I can open up a pre-made PDF to edit it.
You should be able to open a PDF file up on PC.
So we're back. It was a 5-minute break.
And editing, enable editing, I suppose. Is it Word document? Text. Yeah. Because you can have a text as an image, a PDF as an image as well as a... Is it an essay or words, text?
Come on. So he's taking out, yeah?
So we're back with it. 5-minute break meant a 5-minute break.
No talk of a deal by the look of it.
No talkings of dealings.
Straight away we have a bit of a clash here, Tower.
Seven's ace
Interesting
queen.
call, isn't it, by Ryan on the button. Seven's raised under the gun by Arjun, who we've, as we've said, has been pretty aggro. Raised quite a few hands. Ryan's just peeling the ace queen. Ryan's got the biggest stack of the two, although they are fairly similar stack. Just peeling ace queen on the button. You want to see a flop. Might be in Ryan's thoughts there that the guys in the blind, especially Neville, have been quite shovey, haven't they, of late? So might well be that he was hoping to lure one of them into shoving. It's about as big a flop as he could have hit, Ryan. He's flopped the ace and he's got the queen flush draw. Iron's down to 1 out, having been leading pre-flop. We'll see whether Iron just check folds. I think that's the kind of flop you can check fold safely enough.
Kyle says, is there a delay? Yes, there is. 30 minutes, the delay.
Yeah, we have to have a delay. Otherwise, Tower would be telling Rodrigo all the cards, because Rodrigo's his hero. Well played by Arjun, that. Actually, he's just check folded the flop there. He knows it's not his flop. Doesn't really like the fact he's been peeled by the big stack and just thought, you know what, I've put 2 big blinds in, there's no point me stabbing at this, creating a big pot. Check, fold, get on with it. Good stuff.
Who wins the comp, says Laptop Steve. Well, 26 out. My pick was Roddy Radiation Hernandez in seat number 6. And Paul Seaton picked out Arjun Ruperl. So we're both on the final table.
You're both on the final table?
No, we're both on the final table. Both our picks are on the final table.
Yeah. It'd be more impressive if you picked them 2,500 out rather than 26 out.
Say again?
It'd be more impressive if you picked them 2,500 out.
Absolutely.
26 out.
You would, you're not wrong.
Who did he pick 2,500 out?
And somebody said to me on Thursday who was going to win it. I said somebody who's not played yet.
And were you right?
1,100 runners.
Yeah.
Played on Friday, so...
Yeah, but half of them might have played it before. We don't know.
Yes. Somebody's done 12 bullets.
Really?
One person played every single day and had a re-entry and never made day 2.
God bless them.
Yeah.
Well done. Give themselves the maximum chance.
The person who picked the time actual play finishes. Note on the live stream. The final hand on the live stream.
Yeah.
Is the time.
So it's the time plus half an hour, basically.
Yep.
Seat 5 shirt is making you feel sick. It looks like you sorted out the stream anyway, because you're feeling sick now, kind of watching the guy's shirt.
I'm glad he's got sorted out the stream.
I thought you were going to say you're glad he's feeling sick. Nah, Seat 5 shirt's alright, isn't it? Seen worse. Worn worse.
I'm thinking of it. Yeah, Ollie Jansko had a few bullets. I don't know how many, but he did.
It's not a matter of naming and shaming.
No, not at all.
We want the players to play as much as they want. That's the
you give them a chance, don't you, if it's a re-entry and you're up for it.
It's like taking the mickey out of the fella buying 12 lottery tickets. He's more likely to win the lottery.
We are not naming and shaming. But there was only one.
What's happening in the 25-25? Any ideas?
Down to 50.
50?
Yes.
Saw Joe Beavers had busted.
Richie Pearson bust.
Richie P busted.
In fact, there was 50 left about half an hour ago, so they're probably in the money now.
Okay.
42 got paid. Biggest 25-25 ever.
Huge, isn't it?
87,000 in the prize pool for a 25-25. £200 buy-in.
Lots of records being broken. So the blinds and antes coming on really quick, 500. Especially a lot of the pots are just raise and take it.
Yeah.
Which is kind of why I thought the blind levels might get shorter actually, but playing a lot of hands here, so the shorter stacks will start feeling under pressure at some point.
Here's the final in Coventry. It's the whole event's in Coventry. Started last Sunday. There's no other Goliath as of yet. Everybody keeps saying, can we have one in Manchester, or can we have one in Ireland, or can we have one somewhere else?
Can we have one in Aruba?
Yeah, please.
That wasn't me who said that, though.
Boss.
Yep, let's have one in Aruba, 120 quid.
You won't be able to run a competition with 3,392 runners and 1,150 runners in one single day anywhere else in the country.
No, not in any other casino. 1,100 runners in one day.
You need a hole like we're in.
A hole?
A hole.
Or home. Yeah. Ran so smoothly though, didn't it?
Oh, Dave Collins, blatant brag. He's going to Aruba in October.
Wow.
How did you pull that one out?
Beautiful place.
Skegness. I'm going to Skegness next week.
Are you?
No, I'm just saying. You pulled Aruba out. I just thought I'd pull Skegness out.
I've been to Skegness more often than I've been to Aruba, to be fair. So Ian's all in with pocket fours from the button here, and it's going to be a tough pass for Ryan. It's Queen of Spades. I think he's got a call.
He's called. He has called.
Yep, it's a right call. Ian needs to race well here, otherwise he's out. It's a huge pot. There's a pot for the chip lead for Ryan. If he can win this, he becomes big chip leader. Just needs an ace or a queen ball. I agree, Jack. I call there. Iron's been aggro. Big hand ace, Queen of Spades. Let's see if we can see the flop. Come on, please press the call button.
Yeah.
Don't know what's on the board. Just don't think he's hitting an ace or a queen. Let's try and read their reactions. It does every time. Ryan's lost the pot anyway. Yeah, there it is. We've finally seen the board. But yeah, there's a lot of outs. Would have been exciting.
A doubly for Arjun.
I like that.
Arjun Ruprel.
He's been good to watch.
Yeah, he has been active. And increased his range and got a little bit more active.
I actually like his shove as well, to be honest. You don't want to raise fold a pair on the button there. Stick it in. If you get called, you might well be winning most of the time when you get called, as he was against the Ace Queen. Held up, and now he's up there with the chip leaders. Up to about 25 million. Very nice. So back to work for Ryan. He's done nothing wrong there. Made the right call. Just got to flip better. Ryan's down to under 9 million now. Short stack all of a sudden. What a cruel game, Tower, eh? He was chip leader if he hit an ace, a queen, a jack, an 8. And instead, the king on the river means that he's the short stack. Mark saying, is there a casino better than Coventry in the UK? Honestly, we were saying that this is as close to a Vegas casino as you get.
Yes.
Even down to the...
Even Joe was saying, like, the smell when you walk in, it's like the mirage.
It just feels like
you
a Vegas
walk
casino.
in.
There's waterfalls, palm trees.
It used to be called the Isle of Capri when it was built. I don't know where the name came from.
That's the company, isn't it? Isle of Capri.
Is it how
I
it
think
was?
That's the company, yeah.
It used to be called the Isle of Capri when it was first built. Coventry City used to play upstairs as well.
Yeah. Not anymore.
Not
There's a big
anymore.
tent on the pitch.
There is. There's a gaming, big gaming
Can we
show
go?
thing next week.
Computer games. Oh, let's go.
All playing War of the Worlds against each other, or
War of the
Warcraft, or whatever it is.
Show your age there, Tower.
Yeah.
War of the Worlds.
Yeah, they're not. I don't. Whatever. They might be playing Street Fighter against each other, but
Yeah, Pac-Man, all the latest. Yeah, Space Invaders.
It's a massive convention.
Oh, we should go
next week. A gaming convention.
I might
They're all
stay.
playing live under a big tent on the Rico Arena pitch.
Yeah, in the rain. Wait till you get to 50, Phil, says Dave. This
Oh,
time,
to go to Aruba?
This time next year.
Yeah, to get to Aruba, wait till I'm 50. Okie dokie.
Yeah. It's beautiful, Aruba. Let's take the Goliath to Aruba. So Ryan's got to rebuild now. He's decimated his stack there. Done nothing wrong. Arjun's got a little smile on his face there, loving life, having survived that coin flip.
Yes.
Blinds are 300, 600, remember now.
Good for confidence as well, isn't it? Full double up.
It's always nice.
You're still counting your chips while the dealer's dealing the next hand.
Yeah. So Ryan, he was going to look a bit steamy, he's passed around to him. Lo and behold, got the biggest hand he's had in hours. Now, what can he do? He knows that Neville has been quite willing to get his chips in the middle, so I wouldn't shove if I was Ryan here. I think I'll make a raise to like 1.5 million. Try and make it look like you've got some fold equity and hope that Neville sets you in. Yep, there goes the all-in and call instantly. Plan worked a treat. Probably was all going in, never passing anyway. Neville's got his 10. Now Ryan's got the chance to get almost all his chips back here against Neville.
Well, if Ryan wins the hand and stays in front, there'll be an almighty roar on the table because he's got a great rail behind him.
Got a lot of thirsty friends.
Yeah.
All ready to have a drink with him. Well, Ryan's just lost one coin flip. This is not a coin flip. He's only got 3 outs to dodge. Doesn't want to see a club on the turn. No more outs there.
Just an ace.
Just an ace. You need to avoid here for Ryan. That's always nice to see the old offsuit deuce on the river when you're sweating a river card there. Very nice. So he doubles back up, and now Neville's the short stack. Neville is going to be pretty short, actually, isn't he?
So they'll be counting those chips exactly.
Yeah.
Thought there might have been a big roar, but there wasn't.
No, the way they just
There
expected.
might have been a big roar there, but
no, expected.
Ryan doubles.
So Ryan's back up to about 17 or 18 million, probably 18 million, and Neville is going to be down to like 6 and a bit million, so 10 bigs. So now it's Neville who has to go to work. The chips are flowing around the table as they're supposed to do in No Limit Hold'em. Everybody taking chips off the fella to the left. Plenty of action in this. There's nobody shy, is there, considering the amount of money they're playing for?
Not anymore.
They're
not anymore.
Merrily getting their chips in, and it's not going to stop now because now all that's happened is we've still got 5 players, but the chip distribution is gone a bit differently. Spread out a bit more now, leaving Neville as the short stack.
Tell him what.
So Yanis stepping in there to do some counting. Tournament director. So a lot of chips going over towards Ryan. About 9 million going his way. Leaving Neville about 10 big blinds. But he's in the small blind this hand. He's going to think, well, Ryan dusted his off and found a pair of jacks next down the small blind. Can I do the same thing? He needs to get him in the next 10 hands, really. He needs to get his chips in, 10 or 15 hands.
They're still after me. They're still after me. No.
13,570 locked up. Biggest payday for each of the 5 players. 62,120 up top.
No talk of a deal. We're playing it on like men. Gambling. We came to gamble. This is a casino after all.
Let's get ready to gamble.
So he's down to 11 bigs, is Neville. Your man Rodrigo has 16 bigs. Oh, we play on. There's Sue the photographer, just taking a picture of Ryan as he stacks up his lovely chip stack. Always nice to, when you've dusted them off, to get them all back the next time.
I could be wrong, I could be right.
Is that your right, Big Rory?
No.
Yeah, it's a bit girly.
It's just quite girly. Why would that be me?
I thought you were doing it.
Yeah.
Is it a Ziggy Sig girl, isn't it?
Yeah, that'll be a Ziggy Sig girls, right?
Yeah.
Is it a fit one?
Probably a hot one that looks like it.
Whoa.
The Ziggy Sig girls were lovely, weren't they?
Yeah, it smells like a winner.
She hasn't accidentally put a phone number on there for us, has she? We love the Ziggy Sig girls, don't we, Phil? Ziggy Sig, ah.
Ziggy Ziggy Zig, ah.
We almost took up electric smoking just so we could chat to them a bit more.
It's a good job you do. The guy that was behind the counter all week, on his own.
He was a good advert, wasn't
he? He was a great advert, because he never had one out in his mouth.
Yeah, must be how he got the job.
Does Blackpool Airport fly to London? Random question.
No, it doesn't move. It stays in Blackpool. Don't fall for it, Tower.
It wouldn't be a joke.
The answer is no.
No.
I've tried looking to fly to Blackpool for the GKBT from London. It doesn't fly anywhere that you want to go, Blackpool. Of course, the Isle of Man, if that's any good. I think Manchester or Liverpool's the closest to Blackpool to fly to London. Are we like a 118 service as well? Is that what people just text us random questions? What time was the last bus home from Coventry City Centre? Passer Neville on the button. Got the jack 6 off. Stick that in the muck. Rodrigo's got the 10-6 off. Probably going to stick that in the muck, is he? Having a little smile. Have a little look. Arjun's not having any of it. Eyeball each other. Eyeball and muck your cards. That'll teach him.
Ryan, Roddy, Nev, Arj, Ma.
That's just in this level though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because old Rodrigo has barely put a chip in the pot recently.
9th was Liam Horton, Phil Stein for Blue Blood, who won the team event.
Philistine.
He won the team event.
Did Felicio not win?
Unfortunately, no.
I've been hoping for Felicio all week.
Adam Nice.
Never won.
Harley
never won.
Jansko.
Are we looking forward to the press release?
I'm guessing Angelo's a dealer.
Dealer's doing alright. Haven't noticed anything wrong?
No.
I'm guessing Angelo's not a dealer.
I'm guessing Angelo's a dealer.
Really?
Yes. Yes or no? Do you not think?
I'd say no, because dealers don't like people moaning at the dealer.
Angelo, are you a dealer?
Could you do any better? Are you anywhere near Coventry? So we got Nolan Cole. Neville has shoved Jack Queen off. Arjun, the old Ace Queen off.
So Neville, all in for 6.2 million.
And he's dominated. He had to shove though. He's in the cut-off. He's got 10 bigs.
Want to see a big flop here?
Yeah, we like to see a flop. We like to see a decent flop. We don't want to see a flop of 4, 5, 6.
Just like
oh, wow!
Wow! It's almost like you knew that was coming.
Wow!
Spoilers.
Jack Queen flops nuts.
So now the Ace Queen's drawn to it.
Oh, against 2 pair now. Oh my
Jack
word!
For a chop.
Jack
Queen
to
or an
straight.
ace for...
Jack to chop it, and Ace to the Queen wins it.
Wow!
Ooh.
King paid the board. Wrong pair up. And a straight win.
Straight against 2 pair.
Wow.
The bigger 2 pair. Or 3 pair.
So how much is that?
Just 3 pair beat it straight.
Yeah. New rules. How much does Arjun have left?
Wow.
12 million.
Neville was all in for 6.2 mil.
So he was all in for 10 bigs. Arjun had 30 bigs. Now they've both got 20 bigs. So that's leveled the stacks up a bit more. So Mark's still the chip leader, and then we think that the others are all fairly equally stacked.
So the chip passing goes on.
A nice time to hit the miracle flop, isn't it, for old Nev? He won't be complaining.
No.
The others would all be willing him to get knocked out to guarantee him $5,000. It wasn't to be.
Alright, seats.
Hey up, Tower.
Alright, lad. Me for another 5k?
She's been away from 5k. What do you make of the standard, Jeff? Pretty
I'm
strong.
surprised, yeah, they're playing really well. I'm surprised how aggro they are. I thought there might be a bit of trying to blind the way up the ladder, but none of that. There's been some strong right arm shoving chips in the middle. Chips have been flying around the table. These boys are playing for the biggest prize they've ever played for, and they're not letting the pressure get to them. They're playing well.
Yeah, and no deal. I haven't heard any.
Don't think so.
No.
Don't think.
No.
Don't think they're
No
interested.
negotiations. No negotiations at the moment.
So far, no. The stacks are pretty level now. We shall see.
And it did end 2-0 as well, didn't it?
Who's that?
You said
Unfortunately,
Man City, Newcastle.
Oh, right, yeah.
Should have been a draw.
Yeah, how did Sissoko miss that chance at the end?
Yeah.
Take your time, isn't it?
And
Slash over the
that
bar.
one from the Spanish kid on debut.
Yep.
First 10 seconds, he got put clean through. Lifted it over the keeper and it got a slight deflection, just drifted past the post by an inch.
You never know when you're going to get another chance against the top teams, do you?
No. Mind you, we should have beat them last year and we got a goal disallowed for no reason. So.
No, that was ridiculous.
Yeah.
That was one of the worst
Crazy,
refereeing decision of the year.
It was.
How could that possibly be interfering with Joe Hart?
Yeah.
What a hit as well, one of the goals of the season as well.
I know.
Wasn't it?
When he scores.
So Blind's 3-6. They've just gone up 3-6 with a 60.
So even the big stacks aren't that big.
No.
300,000, 600,000.
There's a lot of chips in play, but the blinds are massive.
There's a nice time to pick up premium.
Here we go.
Small blind.
Where have we eaten all week?
In the casino. No, it's in the casino, that one. In the casino. Because they're not doing that one in there. You know where we've always gone.
We've got a raise from the small blinds. Instant pass from Ryan. Good pass, my friend. 10-7 off. Pass. Mark
In the cash table.
cut it.
Yes, it was a sick flop, the last one, wasn't it? Well, you want an action flop, that was it.
Yeah.
If it had been action on the flop and not all in pre, then it'd been a little bit different, wouldn't it?
Yeah. I don't think there's anything wrong with the shove though.
No, not at all.
Queen Jack, 10 bigs. Played it correctly.
I've got beady eyes.
Chasing Arden for the extra 10 of the dance together.
Oh, look that picture of all of us there.
Oh, was that you with your hand on your hip doing the old pose, the old model pose?
Yes.
And I'm stood at the back and nobody can see me.
Everyone can...
You tart.
Is that the one? I like the hand on the hip, it's good. Like it. Done it before, you see. All the pictures on the Facebook GUKPT, there's about 14,000. Sue's finger triggered happy. Aren't you?
What are you going to say then?
Yes, indeed. Indeed. Thousands and thousands of photos. Check them all out on the Facebook page. There's also the competition that's been on. That's closed.
Oh.
On what time we're going to finish.
Have a look at the competition that's now closed.
Yep.
Anything else that's closed?
Check it out. 175 guesses.
Are they all unique?
They are unique. One guess per person.
What if two people
Lee
guess the same
Lawrenson can't come into the competition.
Just delete him. Get him off there.
Yeah, get off.
Get off, Lee. No more guesses.
There are 177 people.
So Ryan's raised the small blind here. He's just passed his big blind when the small blind raised into him. Now he's thinking, I'll just do the same. I'll nick the big blind. I'll get my money back. And Neville said no. All in. Bosh. He's all in with the worst hand, is Neville. Queen 10 off, but there's no way that Ryan can call. So he's given him a stare down, put him in the muck. Well done, Neville. Don't mess about, does our Neville. He's becoming my favourite, I think. Sticks his chips in.
Not afraid.
No, I like it. Well played.
Do you think Jeffrey's going bold? You think he's got a bit of a bold? But look, he's got a bit of no.
He's not going,
do you not think?
Not going bold, no.
No. Well, he could be.
No.
What do you think?
Not going bold.
Oh, he is. Oh my word! Look at
Not
that.
Gone bold.
Gone.
Yeah, not going.
Gone.
Yeah, gone. Gone.
The chairman is called.
Chairman?
He's called the chairman to everybody in Liverpool. He's called the chairman because his surname's Mao.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
His name is Jeffrey Mao. So they all call him chairman.
Not the German.
Not the German, the chairman.
Sounds the same with a Scottish accent.
So there you go. Boosh. The chairman. Inputs all the action.
His community service is almost over.
And he's back tomorrow. He's back tomorrow.
So Rodrigo's won that hand. That a walk in the big blind? Passing, folded the small what? I think the chairman's pressed the wrong button there.
You got a walk?
I think that's previous hand, I think. Oh, I'm not sure. Anyway, no action.
Nil action.
No, nil. Well, Neville's having a good old time there, isn't he? Loving life.
Yep, Neville's on the button. Small
Just
blind
doubled up.
is Roddy. Big blind is Argent.
Where's Rodrigo from?
Spain.
Is he? Is that a Spanish football top he's going?
There's a lot of Spanish people.
Rodrigo Hernandez.
In Spain, yeah, there's loads in Spain.
Yeah,
Too many,
full of them, isn't it?
But he ain't got a Spanish accent.
Spanish flags.
Oh, is
He actually lives in Coventry.
Does he? Is that a Spanish football top?
It's some kind of Spanish.
No, not the Spain one.
No, not the proper Spain. So the blind's 300, 600, running ante of 60,000. What's the biggest blinds you've played, seeing as though you've been to final tables in with the World Series?
I can't remember. I think
Can't be that big, can it?
40, 80, I think. Yeah, nothing in the hundreds, I don't think. Never got to a final that come with so many runners. That's the thing. All these runners all started with 25,000 chips.
What level of the competition is it, Paul? What level of the competition is it? About 35, 38. 38. We need words with Nick O'Hara.
Who's Nick O'Hara?
The guy that ran it for the first 6 days.
No,
The Irish.
200 more
Top
goals,
dude.
though, wasn't it? He bought with
Mm.
200 to finish on.
It's easy to work out when he finished, isn't it?
Is it?
Simon Trumpet.
I can never work it out.
No, it's easy to work
Is it?
out.
Tell me.
Well, the average stack when heads up finishes is generally 20 big blinds each. So all you do is work out what 40 big blinds is, and that will be the chips in play when it finishes.
You
understand?
He starts at the end and works at the beginning.
Yeah. So you work out with how many chips are in play.
86 million.
So there's 86 million.
Yep.
There's going to be 40 big blinds when the tournament finishes. So the big blind is going to be
1 mil, 2 mil.
1 mil, 2 mil. That will probably be the last level. If not, the following level, because that's just a bit short.
Right.
So 1.2 million, 2.4 million.
Have you? Yes or no? I'll come and all this for them.
So we reckon it will finish in the next three levels or 4 levels.
You're all major on these pots, I'm telling you.
And it works nearly every time. That the only way it doesn't work is if there's massive coolers, you know.
Yeah.
So if you get aces against kings 3-handed or something,
Yeah.
then obviously people get more than 20 bigs in. But in general, no matter what the stack size is, the average is 20 bigs. So there's an average of 40 bigs in play when the tournament finishes. Anyway, as interesting as that is, King Jack under the gun raise. Arjun has got the ace queen, and he's just going to call. These two obviously treat each other with a little bit of respect. We saw the opposite earlier, didn't we? Arjun raised under the gun with his sevens, and Ryan called the button with ace queen. This time, Arjun is going to be calling the button with the small blind. I'd rather call the button with ace queen than the small blind. I have to say. The thing they know, though, is that Mark is never passing his big blinds. Looks like he's trying out a raise, though, which is much better than calling. Looks like this time he's going to try and squeeze it with the 8-4. This could be a good hand. Now, he lost his trigger finger there, didn't he? You see that? He cut out the raise. And then when she says, oh, I'll just call. Would have been interesting if he'd raised, because I think Ryan would have got out of the way, but I think Arjun might well have come back over the top. As it is, we go 3-handed at the flop, and he hits the miracle. Well, of course he hits the miracle. Defending the 8-4. Don't try this at home, but he's hit the old 8-8 flop.
Don't defend with 8-4 and it comes 8-8-10.
He probably thinks, oh, should have 3-bet.
I read this in that book last week that I was reading.
Yeah, Tower's Book of Poker. Just finish your first book, haven't you, Tower? You're going to start colouring in another one next week. You can take cash, you can take cash or cheque or whatever you want.
You can take as much cash as you want or as little cash as you want. Bank transfer.
Not really to be advocated, walking around with 80 grand in your pocket or 60 grand, whatever it is. So, Marcus bet out with the trips. Twice we've seen him do this. Hit a big flop, bet out with it. A very dry board, really. I mean, there's a lot of draws there, but it's quite unlikely he's got an 8 here. Arjun's created this problem, you see. If he 3-bet pre-flop, Mark would have passed. He would have hit that 8-8-10 flop, and the King Jack would have probably peeled.
Do you think giving a check there, do you think the ace might have led out to find out where he was?
No, I don't think he would. I think the ace has got plenty of showdown value. He probably thinks he's got the best hand, but doesn't want to create a big pot, doesn't want to get check raised by one of the draws. You know, there's 2 spades, 8-10, so there's a lot of straight draws and flush draws around. Doesn't want to get check raised. No, we don't mind the bet now too much, but it's...
Is it because they were a bit dangerous with the 2 spades?
Well, no, I mean, it disguised your hand pretty well. It was nice he let out last time with the big hand, but he kind of needs one of the other guys to have a big hand. That's the thing. You know, if he's got some kind of specific read where he thinks that Ryan's only raising under the gun with big hands, then he could do that, but it didn't work out last time, and hasn't worked out this. I think he probably should have checked and see if somebody c-bet. Got to take a risk sometimes, you know, if he checks and they all check and one of the draws comes in. He's not loving life, but it doesn't necessarily have to happen, does it?
Nope.
Rodrigo's all in with Jack Queen. I think Arden's got a call here.
You've got to be thinking that the 9s are big enough to call.
Yeah, he's got a call, I think. He's shoved for...
He does call.
All in for 1 million, that's his account.
He's got 15 million. Rodrigo is all in for about 9 mil. Roddy has got Jack Queen and needs to get lucky to survive and stay in the competition. He's got his Baileys, he's got his pattern. I'm not so sure a double Baileys and a pattern John Smith's really go together. They might do his spin,
Jack Queen,
but he's just stood at the side there. Oh, that's not a bad flop. Up and down straight draw.
2 9s are blockers though, of course. 2 of his outs are gone.
Yeah.
Up
and down straight draw.
Jack or a Queen.
The spade would be nice on the turn for him. Oh, it is. The 5 of spades. Any 9, any ace, any jack, any queen, any spade, any ace. Have I covered it?
Yeah.
Oh, bink.
Covered ace twice.
Binkity bink.
There it is.
There's the Spaniard. There we go.
All you got to do is stick it in with Jack Queen on this table.
Ole, 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 ole. Get in there, he says.
Have to high five everyone. We'll grab another pint. Come back double fisted, pint and a short. What time is it in Spain? Is it night time or something? He'll be off for a siesta soon. He's now got his pint on his head. If I was him, I'd be watching these dealers counting my chips, wouldn't you, Tower?
Yeah,
well, standing there with your pint
nah,
celebrating.
It trusts the staff.
Well, it's not like you don't trust them. People make mistakes. You should watch them to make sure they count them properly. Everybody's on the feet. There's not one person sat down at the table anymore. So Arjun, well, we got that stack at 3 million. That can't be right, Phil. That can't be right.
No.
So Arjun, we think, has lost about 9 million in that pot, not 1 million.
Yes.
So Arjun would therefore be the short stack if that is the case.
Yeah.
These chips out.
And we reckon.
But that's three of the 5 have doubled up in the last 10 minutes, isn't it?
And Roddy should be on 20 mil.
So the fella that you picked to win. The fella that you picked to win is on the pints and the shorts.
Yep, he's not on 5. He's not on 5 big blinds either.
No.
I think the full chip counts a bit changed at the break. Then at the end of this level, there's a 45-minute dinner break for us to have a bite to eat and wet the whistle and get ourselves regassed.
What? What do you mean?
Are the stacks correct? No. Sorry, Aaron. Roddy is on 20 mil. They'll be inputted. The guys are on a break now live, so in about 20 minutes time we'll be going for a break of 45 minutes. And Andy Booth will be sticking on the old flasher so we know exactly what time we're coming back.
So we think Arjun is actually shorter than that.
Yes, Arjun is short stack now.
I think he's got about 10 bigs.
Yeah.
6
The blue stacks are in stacks of 2 million.
Yeah.
So every single stack that you see is in a stack of 2 mil. So if you see 10 stacks, that's obviously 20 mil. I tell you what.
Maths with Tower.
Tell you what, and I left school 2 years ago.
What if there were 17 stacks, Tower? What would that be?
34. Yes, I'm in here. Don't start going one if there's 1.84 Peter. So there'll be a full chip count at the break, and we will be back with you when the guys come back at 400, 800. Is that right?
Yep, it will be. Yep, 3-6 at the minute. So we'll go to 400,000, 800,000.
Wow. I don't actually know what the blinds finished at last year. Can anybody remember? But what I do know is that it finished at 8:30 last year.
In the evening, hopefully, not in the morning.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
finished at 8:30 last year.
And it's 8:05 now.
Oh my God, I'm tired.
Andy Boots just realised it's 8:05.
Thank you very much.
So at the end of this level there is a 45-minute break. The ticker will be up.
Ticker. Dicky ticker.
Yeah, hello. Maybe about 15, right? No, it'll be more than that. 25 at least. 23. 26. Was it? 26. Half past. Yeah!
4:09.
So we've got 10 minutes before the break. Action might slow down a little bit. The fellas make their plans for
a bite to
dinner,
eat,
or for another couple of pints of John Smith's and a Jaeger bomb, whatever takes your fancy.
You don't very often see people mixing Baileys with beer at the same time. Yeah.
We're not mixing it though.
Well, I know, but they're drinking it at the same time, so the Baileys will curdle. Well, in my experience.
I do it. Nah, I have Baileys and pints at the same time.
Is the finish time the actual time it happens on the live stream, or as it happens? It's on the live stream, Dave. As soon as the live stream, the last hand on the live stream. No problem.
So, Ryan's having a good think. Ace-7 under the gun. The longer you think, the more you think, oh, just let it go. And he has. Queen-10 in the muck. Rodrigo. King-4 suited, folded on the button. I think everybody's ready for the dinner break by the look of it. Queen-10 and King-4 suited.
Small blind is going to pass as well. We're going to get a walk. Yes!
Arjun's got
walkies.
Queen deuce off. I think they're ready for a break because the Queen-10 and the King-4 have been hands that those guys have been playing earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Neville under the gun, pocket kings. think he might be playing this one, whether he's ready for his dinner or not. Have a little think.
All in.
All in. 14 million.
14 million with the blinds at 3-6.
Pocket kings, all in.
Make it 1.8 mil or 1.3 mil. And you might get some action.
You might have got 3-bet shoved by Arjun. Arjun's not got a great deal of chips.
If he makes it 1.3 mil and he gets a call, if an ace comes on the flop, he can get out of the way. If not, he can win some chips. He can win some tokens.
Well, I don't think that's the way to get value out of your kings. I think if he'd min raised, he might well have got Arjun to shove his short stack over the top of that. I don't see any point in doing anything other than min raising with blinds this big. Not unless you get down to a 10 big blind stack, really. She's getting accepted.
Yep.
So he's passed the ace-4 spades, has Arjun. Mark's passing that 8-5, and Ryan's passing the jack-3. And Neville has had his one premium hand and just boshed all his chips in the middle for some reason. Mind you, we heard about a hand yesterday, didn't we, where a fella in the big blind had pocket kings.
Yes.
And just turned his cards over.
He got very excited, didn't he?
Because sat in the big blind, actions are on the other side of the table, he just turns his pocket kings over. Look what I've got! I don't know whether Neville got overexcited there or whether he just thought, I'm not going to mess about. Let's play for the whole bag of marbles if we're going to play.
Well, the £30 satellite has started on grosvenorpoker.com.
Any overlay?
I'll try and open the website.
Well, there'll be overlay. Don't worry. £30 rebuy. I think it is tonight, isn't it? Always
is it a rebuy? Is it?
Always 2 seats and always plenty of overlay on a Sunday night. Lots of the online superstars are off playing other events. You know, GUKPT satellite seems to get some value, so definitely well worth playing. Arjun's in the big blind with a short stack here. So the guys might know if they raise here, they might be playing for all of Arjun's stack, which is around 6 million. 10 bigs. Mark's got the ace deuce. Oh, sorry, Neville's in the big blind. I thought Arjun was. Mark's got the ace deuce, going to raise the button with that. It's one of those hands you have to raise because you're on the button, you've got an ace, but you're not loving life if you get any kind of action. Simon's in the feeder to the £50 super sat.
He is.
Which is also running. The £50 sat is on Tuesday. Ryan is all in over the top of Mark's open. It's a nice shove. Just what we were saying, don't love life when you get any action with your ace deuce. You have to raise the button with it, but somebody shoves on you don't like it. 6 runners in the £30 rebuy.
Yep.
Chip leader is Dash Rip 2. Probably had a rebuy though, so
yeah.
Cheers. Cheers. Pigs boys, you got it all to do. You've got 122.
If it's a £30 rebuy, can you have double starting stack?
Yeah, you can rebuy straight away.
Oh, okay.
Check it's a rebuy. I'm sure it is. Description or details.
£30 rebuy?
Yeah, £30 rebuy. So it might fill up later, but you know, might get down to 2 before it gets a chance.
It looks like he's doubled up off somebody called Pigs Boy, who's on 122 chips.
122 chips, yep. Got it all to do. Anyway, Mark's still thinking about this. You know, Venchi's passed. Ryan has picked that up. Nice 3-bet shove from the small blind.
Will the 25-25 be streamed after this, depending on time?
No.
No. Unfortunately not. We don't live stream. We don't live the. We don't live stream the 25-25s, and I think we've worked long enough hours this week to warrant finishing when this finishes.
Tower goes and gets a gallon of lager thrown in his face.
Well, Rodrigo Hernandez, Roddy, said he was
favourite.
going for the pizza challenge when this finishes. That's what he said.
If Tower can't do it, no one can do it.
Tower was close.
We will, Phil. We'll have a look, see if we can find out what's going on 25-25 as we wander through to the bar.
Not enough.
This pair. I know how much I'm getting paid.
Jeffrey's here.
I'm here through
for
goodwill,
the love of it.
For the love, and to promote Grosvenor.
Yep. Sponsored Grosvenor Poker Play, just like Joe Beavers, who did an hour. Chris Powell is way off the mark because it's nowhere near that little.
That's a lot. I'd take £20 an hour.
Yeah, me too.
That'd be lovely. King 10 for Neville, small blind. Mark has raised again. He's just been shoved on. Oh, I'd like to see Neville shove on him again there. Rodrigo might shove though. Here we go. Here's a chance. We've got a raise and a call, and you've got ace queen of diamonds in the big blind. Even Towers 3-betting this, and he doesn't like gambling.
I am the nitty nitland.
Come on, 3-bet it, Rod. I'm not sure he has he? I'm not sure he's 3-bet it. No, I think that's just a call. So
3 to the flop.
There's some interesting flops here. We got diamonds dominate. Oh dear me. Shuffle that flop back in, Tower.
What's that called, Jeff?
Yeah, that's no good.
That is a flop we don't want to see.
That is a flip of a flop.
Do it
Everyone's
again.
checked it. Now
Do it again.
Pre-flop raise has picked up and up and down on the turn, so we might actually win this hand with the worst holding. They're both going. Rodrigo really should have 3-bet this pre-flop. Could have picked up a good 3 or 4 million pre-flop by 3-betting.
Mark's going to bet.
Yep,
as
so
he
he
should.
We've got 2 overs and an up and down now. Nobody's got anything. Nobody's showing any interest. Mark should bet about 2.2, something like that, 2.5 million, somewhere around there. Just over half the pot. He's bet 1.5, it's a bit small. He's pretty lucky no one's got anything. Is Rodrigo going to call with the ace high? If you wanted to put chips in this pot, why don't you put them in pre-flop? Now you've waited to see 4 bricks.
When you've, yes. Now you've got a chance of losing, I want to stick some in.
Yeah, he has got the best hand to be fair, so it's not a bad idea, but whether he can check call a third street if they both miss this river, or if he misses it anyway. Let's see. There's a river. River top pair, so it's going to go check, and Mark's going to win the pot. Yep, check. Mark's going to know that now he's got top pair, he's probably good. Got enough showdown value, check behind. And Mark wins the pots.
Perfect.
Rodrigo didn't play that very well.
Perfect. See, Wayne's got it right.
And now he's showing the ace green as well.
For some reason he showed the ace high. Why didn't you bet re-raise pre, is what Mark's thinking.
Yeah, should have made it about 3.5 million, 4 million pre. Took that one down. It's hard that, he's been sat with a short stack all day, he's now got 20 million, he's thinking I don't really want to put 4 million in here, what if someone shoves on me, but you've got to be brave in this game.
I think the guys are on a break in a minute, so there's the valet might not be needed.
Yeah.
Or it's going to be needed at the bar.
Yeah.
See, Wayne's got it right. We get paid in a pint, a cup of tea, and a taxi home. What's in the taxi? Lingering in the background, Andy?
We do anything for that.
It's a bad beat booth. That's what it is.
Andy, bad beat booth.
You chuck yourselves in there and you tell everybody a bad beat, and it's a bit of fun. You get a photograph for the sake of it. Good luck, Phil. Paul, got to go. Got a date. What? Thing bragging over. Look forward to catching up with you. So nice one, Kilted Shark. Unfortunately, was working all week, so couldn't make the Goliath.
Works in oil or something,
doesn't he? He works on the ferries to and from Ireland on a daily basis.
He was at sea somewhere.
Yes. Nice one, Bob. We'll see you soon, sir.
Neville's all in. From the button. Origin's got 7 deuce, he's going to fold. Everybody folds.
Yep. Next hand. Coming up to the 45-minute break. This might be the last hand. Full chip count on its way, and we'll be back in 45 minutes at 9 o'clock. Paul Seaton's just turned it just right, just come back to work, and there's a break.
I've done a Daniel.
Wait, that one out. Right, my sunshine. We're off till 9.
Hey, that chicken dinner were alright.
Was it?
Oh,
not had it.
Tasty. Yeah, I just had the last bit of chicken.
I've not had out yet.
You've had a fucking.
Apologies for the language.
I've not had anything yet.
Nachos, you've had that nachos that must be weighing you down.
Did you see it?
What, that nachos?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. It was
flipping heck.
too big for the box.
It was. It was delicious.
Who's played the best then?
I
What have I missed
Snapchatted
in the
everybody
last
my
while?
dinner today. It was the biggest bowl of nachos you've seen ever.
Mark Adams looks to
Yes.
have the biggest
Yes,
snack,
Chris
yeah?
Powell, I agree with you. Stop the swearing.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, Rory.
Oh, Bob,
Yeah.
you've got to go. You've got to, wow, date? Thin brag?
Yeah,
I know, but
Bob the
well,
Kilted Show's going out on a date.
Catch up for a
He's
beer
got
soon.
dressed
Send a couple
up.
This way. He's got dressed up. Is he in
Yeah,
his
look,
kilt?
yeah, he's got the lot on.
Beautiful.
Neville's got another premium hand here, just shoved all in.
How much money for the winner on the 25-25? What's the
86,000 in the middle.
86,000, so what, 25k, something like that?
They get to a 23,
23,000.
23, yeah, what a lot of money for £200.
Oh.
I've had a chicken dinner, it was marvellous. Marvellous.
So,
yeah, I think it was. We know the restaurant so
Seemed to
well.
be going
over
on. I
last
thought
8
that
days.
was the
We
last
all
hand, but
rank the
obviously
meals,
not.
don't we?
Neville's had kings and queens the last two laps and just open shoved them for 25.
yeah, there's been a few people in the
Did
booth.
you really? Wow.
Yeah, there has been a few people in the booth. Me, Sue, PK,
Boothy, even.
Andy.
Boothy in the
Who else has been in?
How's your shoulder, Andy? PK out there on the floor, is he? Out in the field, front line.
He's having 5 minutes behind us.
He's spinning round on a chair. Neville's found another premium hand, not quite as good as the kings and queens. He's got ace queen this time. What's he going to do with this? Is he going to play this one, or is he going to shove all in? He's going to give it the old shrug. Wash, 2 million. That's better.
Why don't you do that with kings?
Yeah. He's still 3.5xing it when everyone else is min raising.
Raised to 2 mil.
How much does Rodrigo got? Oh, see, I'd like to play a hand like that. That's the sort of hand that gets paid off on 5-handed on a final table.
Yeah, good luck calling 3 big blind raises when you've got about 20 bigs. And fella behind you's got about 7 bigs. Call with 6-8.
Oh, Arjun's not doing very well. What's happened to Ruparel?
Lost all his chips. Lost them all to.
8 big blinds is 5. We've not got many big blinds at the table, have we? What are we looking at? 40
No.
big blind top stack?
You
Getting a bit more shallow, isn't
and
it?
you want to call 3 bigs with 6-8, second to speak.
It'd be fun, wouldn't it?
Wow, it'd be fun to watch.
Left on the top clock. On the break.
Could have been.
Look, 15 minutes, we're less than 15 minutes. Maybe we'll come back to about 12.
Rob?
Oh, come on, what's the constant between them?
I think this is probably the last hand. We delayed more
Andy.
than half an hour.
This has run out.
Plonker.
Arjun has moved forward. Round passes, wide passes. And then passes.
Move that away from there. Put that there.
Well, your man
So-
Rodrigo, he's doing well, Phil.
He is. Old Roddy.
Just seen him in the corridor, actually.
Mm.
It's not a euphemism. Chat to him and his good lady. He's very confident. He looks very happy at the break.
Very jolly.
Yeah. Doesn't look like he's playing with any fear, certainly today.
So this must be the last hand, Phil.
This must be the last hand. 45-minute break, which means we'll be back about 9:10. We'll be back at 9:10. We will see you after the break. And what we'll do is we'll show you some more magic tricks. Yes. Do we get to hear any cringy singing? Hang on a minute. What? Hang on a minute. We performed to maximum capability yesterday.
We didn't just do that.
We
I mean,
was-
several record companies have been in touch.
Absolutely,
this
absolutely. In
afternoon
fact,
with me.
Velvet Tones have already been in touch.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
They asked us to stop as well.
Yes. The record is being produced as we speak. The album cover is already in print.
Hang on, I wasn't there for that shoot tower.
Mm.
Why am I not on the cover?
It's
It's not parallel lines, you know.
Secret.
A lot of people on that cover.
He's seen his cover for his album. Who was the youngest player this tournament? I don't know.
Might have been Tom Stubbs.
Tom Stubbs. I mean, was he 18?
Young student. He qualified for £1 on grosvenorpoker.com.
All right, okay.
Got close to the money yesterday. Played very well. £1. Could have won 62k for a single pound.
Oh, are you going to give me a massage?
No, I'm shite.
Kelby Eddish was 18.
There we go.
Could have been 18 and on his birthday. Now that would definitely be the youngest.
Well done, Kelby.
Was
How did
18?
you do? Let us know how you got on.
You're not 18 anymore?
I was 18.
Yeah.
With Goliath been on so long, which they've aged a year during the tournament.
And as they all stand up, we bid you farewell until 9:10. 45-minute break. We'll see you at 9:10. Thanks, Jeff.
No worries.
We've got Mr. Seaton back with us after the break. He's just timed that right.
We give our thanks to Jeffrey Kimber.
Yeah, we need a second line.
We try, send a second
We
line.
need a second line. We'll see you. We'll see you after the break. Full chip count on his way. See you in a bit.
Your elephant is happy.
Oh yeah. I never said his front's happy. His elephant.
But I don't understand tomorrow. What is the word? Table or shelf?
Speaking, go by what he has there. It says on the board 84.8. Just assume it's just 339 400. The starting standards. I'm assuming that's how they work with the chips and player. Just multiply the number of players by 25 players. But you've always got to have difference between chip and number everything else. It seems like there's a lot more chips. 1,750,000. That's it.
Yeah, we gave away 50,000 extra, and then somebody got 100,000 chips savers. So yeah.
Just seems like there's so long. What are these? 2 million each. What are these ones?
A million every two.
PK's and what did that look like? That looks right. Because I'm just going by when we were standing there. It looked like it was over 100.
C8.
Yes. So who's first, second, third, fourth, fifth? He's got unlucky, hasn't he?
Just count the millions. We had them up to 83, and then the change.
Can I still buy it?
I'll find it.
Equity's worth it. Yeah, it's about 30 grand. It's 30 grand to buy it.
How many Red Bull you drink today? Only two.
They all went mine earlier on. I got 4 for mine, 1 for me. Then I ended up having 1 off it when I had 2 years ago. But that's not you got lots of
Yes, me too. But impossible work without Red Bull.
energy drink in the morning.
But what do you think? 25 was finished. Really? But why you told 1 point?
Because the point is got. You got some points.
The point in English is that?
Decimal.
Oh.
Decimal point.
Oh, okay.
1.5.
Yes, but in Italy, in Italian, you
It's billions.
you don't tell one point. Yes, but you don't tell 1 point. You tell 1 million. I never listened.
Think as you see it as 12.57. Final in 25-25. And they're allowed to chop. Yeah. They have to lose any behind. Something we might introduce next year that any chop plus just 7%. So in this instance, they have to be between 16k. So they can do any deal with it. How's that 16k? 10% of the remaining point. So 16. For our streams, we have a game basically. Next year will be Saturday. We start on Saturday. Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, but just start Saturday. And then maybe somewhere in the week on the A day off. Just so we could get that extension on Saturday. Yeah. So Sunday and Friday. Can't really pay people that choose that. Look to me, you're going to say something. you reckon, John? Goliath next year, I'm going to take some. Shitful loss, no chops available. Next year, Goliath, I'm going to take some. No chops allowed.
You got to settle the one thing something. I don't give that.
Whenever you feel them. They're all up to you. I think I can help you. Your fault.
Yeah. Just right there.
Huh? No.
Have you had another nachos? Sorry, sir, you're going to need to leave this area, unfortunately. Because it's it's England. Radio Crown. Yeah, Radio Crown. That's how we do it now. Because every time I ring them, they don't pick up the phone at all. So.
What? Yeah. Fatto grosso.
I know.
What is the conversation? Sorry. Don't worry. Don't worry.
You have happiness.
Happiness. What is it? Happiness, felice. Is a bad word. Really?
Yeah.
In your country?
9 days.
In your country? In your country? In my country, no.
Happiness?
What is this? I don't understand, but I think it's a bad word.
Happiness?
Yes? I understand now. I understand.
If you Italians don't connect H, so you don't have happiness, you have happiness.
I understand. Oh my god. You never dealing for the poker. Do you like? But when I have a break, I can sleep in the car.
We have a picture taken in there.
Do you have the picture in the car? Now your turn with microphone. You happy? You are very funny, Steven. Really.
I have
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. All Goliath finalists, please make your way back to the final table. That's all Goliath finalists to the final table. You have 2 minutes ready to break.
Come on, guys, step straight. Start when you get to 0.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Your attention, please. All Goliath finalists, you have 1 minute to ready in your break. Please take your seats.
There are not players.
Come on, you guys. Let's get this one. I can find it. I think I'm the only one that can find it.
Welcome back, everybody. As you can see, the players are coming in. It was extended by 10 minutes, nothing else. Nothing more and nothing less. We're back into it now. Chip counts 30 mil. Mark Adams.
He's the man to beat.
Rodrigo Hernandez 18 mil. Neville 15.9. Ryan 15. And Arjun Rupro 5,675,000. We are 13,570 next out. Let's do it. Here we go. Seats are sat with me.
What a weekend we've had, Tower. What a week.
Beautiful. Awesome weekend. Awesome week.
Let's crown a winner.
We're ready. Who's it going to be? You name your winner. Good luck to Ryan Foster. Everybody's rooting for young Ryan.
What a difference that would make to a young man's life. £62,000.
If you've entered the competition, there's no need to carry on putting posts on the Facebook competition because it closed at 5:30. And I'm still getting people saying, oh, it's going to finish at 11. Well, there's a massive advantage for people who's posting now, and it finished at 5:30. So any posts after when PK said... Anyone know the youngest player yet? Would like to know if it was me, says Chesney. I don't think you needed your age when you bought into the Goliath. You didn't need to prove. All you had to do was prove that you were over 18. If you're 18 and a day or celebrating your birthday this week, you would be the youngest.
Yeah, you would indeed.
How old were you, Chesa? How old was you, Chesney? So blinds 400, 800,000. Off we go. 5 down to a winner. Hopefully we're in 20 minutes. But I don't think that's going to happen. 18, yeah, 18 and how many days?
Yeah, I don't see there being a winner inside 20 minutes.
No kind of deal, no deal whatsoever.
No deals, no discussion of deals yet. Not even come up, has it?
Nope, no deal. There is no deal. Very surprised, but 5th of November, so you are nearly 19. Anybody else younger than 18 and 8 months?
Arjun's definitely the man under pressure right now. Short stack at the table. Won a nice pot there, but he needs to keep winning them. He was my pick for the win. There's Roddy, yours. Rodrigo.
Yes.
Second in chips. Wow, he's got a good chance, hasn't he?
There's only one Roddy Rodriguez.
He's got every shot.
There's only one Roddy Rodriguez.
Mark Adams has been chip leader the entire final table.
He has indeed.
It's a pretty good achievement, isn't it?
Never relinquished it. Walking along, singing a song. £30 rebuy.
5th of November 1995.
Generated 2 seats. Had a slight overlay.
How you doing, Tower?
I'm not in it.
Oh.
I was just watching.
What a shame.
I am Mr. Chippy as chip leader and Mr. Blue Blood is second.
Mr. Blue Blood. They've had a great weekend. Won the team event.
And Chesney says Ryan ceases from where he got knocked out from. Table 1, seat 4.
Ah. Could that be an omen? You played very well, Ryan. Played without fear. Bring on the 10:05 finish, says Simon Pendlebury. Yeah, but lots of you have guessed via Facebook for when it's got to be. 10:40, gotta be, says Aaron Aldridge. Aaron Aldridge, I bet you got picked first for teams at school.
Could be related to John.
You never know. First man to miss a penalty in an FA Cup final, 1988. John Aldridge. He used to do that little stutter, didn't he, before he ran up and took a penalty?
Yeah.
Which I never really liked. It's not playing fair, is it?
Oh, we've got a bet in the cut-off and a raise on the all-in on the button.
All in from Arjun.
From here with Ace Jack, and he gets out of the way with the 7-9.
Down to 16 million, Rodrigo. Not the best start he wanted. The final 5, the famous 5. Fabulous 5. Neville's been there or thereabouts the whole time actually in this tournament, hasn't he? Since he won that big pot from Matt Hayes. Late on day 2, the 3.5 million pot that put him second in chips at that point. Very important. Ace, King of Hearts against Kings for Matt Hayes. All heart flop, King on the turn. Torture for Hayes, but what a pot to win for Neville Price rather. And here he is at the final 5. Definitely a 5-figure sum at the very least. Classic controls.
Aaron Aldridge is John Aldridge's uncle's best friend's daughter's pet fish's son.
Ah, I thought I recognised him. It was the breathing. Good on you, Aaron. And thanks for entering. Classic. Classic controls.
Rodrigo, Ace Queen of Hearts, under gun. Blinds 400, 800. Should make it, what, 2 mil?
You'd think so. Ace Queen of Hearts 5-handed is an incredibly strong hand.
Make it 2
He's
mil.
got to do something here.
Blue chips are 100,000s. So in comes a bet.
Arjun's got the King 8 of diamonds. But gets out of the way. Mark 9 to 5. Oh well, hang on, we've got a big hand now.
My word.
Ryan is definitely not getting out of the way with
There
kings.
may be trouble ahead.
This could be curtains for Rodrigo. What a horrible situation. Ace Queen against kings.
All in, it sounds.
He's gone
all in for 14 mil.
Wow.
So raise to 1.8. There's no raise to 5 mil or 5 or 6 mil. It's all in for 14.
He's going for it. And he's going to call it off. Has he called?
He's announced call.
Oh my goodness.
He's announced
29
call.
million. This is a chip lead pot. This is pot.
The raise was to 1.8 and Ryan overjammed to 14 million.
Rodrigo is out
and
of his
still
chair.
Gets a call with Ace High.
He's going to need a lot of help. Begging for an ace. We've not seen one, so he has got 3 outs. That's not what.
Pretty dry for the ace
queen. Very
queen.
dry board. No help with the hearts unless he gets one now. No, it will be a bare ace. 3 cards. No,
Ryan is massive.
Foster's
and
top.
has taken out
Foster's top.
Rodrigo. What are headlines?
Unbelievable. Rodrigo's gone. Well, what a consistent run from your man. You picked him out from 26 tower.
Yeah, we did say final table for Rodrigo. Well done to Roddy.
What a great performance from him.
We did say final table, and he made the final table and finished in 5th place for a bit of Wonga. Well done, sir. Well done indeed, that man. Good luck to everybody who was playing the satellite.
4 left. 4 left in the Goliath. And Foster's top, I'll say it again.
Rodrigo, 13,570. We're just checking the stacks. Might not be out.
That's the first time.
He says, I've got him.
That's the first time that Mark Adams has gone behind in this final table.
He
no longer has the chip lead. Does he?
Roddy's still in.
Oh, Roddy's still in. Oh, okay.
Roddy is still
in. He must have next to nothing left.
Massive pot. He's left himself 1 big blind.
Wow. It's not going to be enough, is it? We pray for Rodrigo, but 1 big blind at this stage. But that's the first time Mark Adams is no longer the chip leader at the final table. What could that mean? Could Ryan Foster storm through the field now? The remaining 3 players left to beat? Rodrigo just looks crestfallen, absolutely crestfallen that he's looking like he's going to go out of this tournament. Sat there for for 3 long days. And he's had every chance of winning this tournament. Only to have it snatched away at him at the last. 5-handed, ace queen suited, and it's way behind. Very, very harsh.
A bigger, a blinder.
1 Bieber.
1 big blind. Something is happening behind us. A lot of clapping going on behind us. I don't know what that was for.
Yeah.
Might be the 25-25 or the.
Could well be. £23,000. 25-25 will pay its top
really?
prize winner today.
Beautiful.
23 grand for £200 entry, and you only got to play for 2 days.
Beautiful.
Worth coming to the Rico. Argent is a bit on life support at the moment.
He is indeed. He's got out of the way though.
Worth getting out of the way. Mark Adams finds another terrific hand.
He's on the big blind. Is Rodrigo. And announced raising seat 1. Blinds are 400, 800. Raise to 2 mil. Or 1.7.
Rodrigo got out of the way there, did he? With his 1 big blind?
No, is there. They're in. 9-10. But it's actually not bad. Oh, King 4.
King. That was Neville's hand that she folded.
King 4.
Well, he's dominated. He's begging for some black cards.
All he wanted to see with such a small amount of chips was 2 live cards.
Yeah, and he's not even got
that. He's not even got that.
Poor
he needs to hit a 4.
Your man's Hernandez.
Well, your man is out the door in 5th place.
It would be a great performance from Rodrigo, has to be said. He's played some excellent poker this weekend. No help on the flop.
No help on the flop.
No, he's going to need a 4.
4.
Or running spades. No, even that won't help him. Beg your pardon. It's going to be the 4 because the king wouldn't help him. Better kicker would play for Rodrigo.
Ace on the turn.
That's it, drawing dead, and we lose Rodrigo.
4 on the river.
Generous round of applause for one of the friendliest players in the tournament this week.
Lost one. Well done, Roddy.
Down to 4.
13,570 pounds. Well done, that man. Great effort. Great effort. Down to 4. Oh.
Not very near it, was Well, I did think about it, you know, it wasn't a third of a blind. Are you looking for a walk?
Generous applause out there in the card room. Mark Adams gets back to the important bizzo of trying to win this tournament. Neville has 800k to call.
So we're down to 4 players and still no talk of a deal. Such a massive amount of money with for £100 buy-in. Argent is down to 13 bigs. I'm guessing the guys with 29 and 31 million respectively are happy to carry on. Mark Adams and Ryan Foster. Mark Adams has been chip leader all the way through.
Warning. What's that? 10 hand penalty.
This is what I wanted to. Yep, Neville Price decides the price is right with pocket 2s.
Oh, the price is right.
Do you know the price is right?
Yes.
Come on down.
Come on down. When you used to get it right, bang on, you used to fist pump and everything.
What's your favourite game show, Tower? Old school game show. Bullseye?
Oh, absolutely.
Bullseye.
Bullseye. I used to like 3, 2, 1.
You've got the time it takes the ball to revolve and you count out the money. What I like is that those old game shows, mine would probably be Crystal Maze. Just hilarious.
Crystal Maze, very good.
But when they used to look at the prizes that you get in those shows, now, you know, you laugh at the prizes.
But it had to be Richard O'Brien and not Eddie Temple.
Ed Tudor Pole, no good there.
Ed Tudor.
No,
Ed Temple. Ed Temple Tudor.
It can only be the Richard O'Brien series when it comes to Crystal Maze.
I've noticed I've noticed there's an iron team again.
Oh, I see. Looks like another nice class. There's no I in me.
There's an eye in mine.
Got a touch of the dynamos about him. At the end of the table there. Arjun
Oh, yeah,
Ruparel.
he has,
I'm
Yes,
Dynamo.
from afar.
I'm Dynamo.
Stephen.
Can he be a magician now? Yes, Stephen, to give him his full name.
Yeah. Hello, Granny. So it's me. Who was it? Stephen.
Nice, Roddy. Still in Guan, sir. Says Roddy Farmer.
Next event for us on
Was a
the
bit of a block, wasn't
UKPT
it?
circuit is Leeds in 2 weeks' time. 2.5 weeks, we'll be on his way to Leeds.
Hotbed of UK poker.
Should be a corker.
Home of several
many.
massive players, Leeds.
Yeah.
Massive Leeds.
I know the Codemeister went to live in Leeds
Certainly
for a
did.
short
Matt
while.
Perrins.
Now he lives in Florida.
Yeah, I mean, they're like twin cities, aren't they?
Yeah,
Leeds,
Leeds
Florida.
and
There's
Florida.
very little difference
Exactly
between the two
the same.
places.
Exactly the same.
Florida's got the keys, Leeds have got chips.
Oh, yeah, I'm not. Yeah, exactly the same.
Oh, I was going to do that, the arm round.
You've taken my badge off me.
Bless
Get the badge
you.
in.
Yeah, get the badge
Get the
in.
badge
Oh,
in,
you
the one
took
that you
the
whipped
badge.
off my
Right.
chest earlier.
Whoa.
You need to
Do you wanna
nipple off.
Yeah, get your badge in. Flick it on straight.
I want you
Absolutely.
at the end of the day.
Oh, bless.
Look.
Oh.
Oh, that's good.
So we gaze.
At the end of the day,
That's an odd gaze.
you have to put the badge directly on the hairy nipple.
What?
Then
At the end of the
I
day?
have to rip it off.
I think a couple of
Yeah.
hairs made it through the shirt.
You all have to line up and have to go along. Yeah.
I think I'll be alright.
Sue's getting bored, obviously.
Oh, is that Rupert? Rupert, you're around.
Hello, Rupert.
Is Rupert in
Are you
line?
watching, Rupert?
Yeah.
I've just given him odds on
Arjun's
on
really
who
sure,
he
yeah.
thinks will win.
Afternoon, Rupert Dog. Roop Doggy Dog's in the chat box.
Oh yeah.
Arjun, Rupert says Arjun's going to win. He's my pick for the win. Yeah, Arjun will win.
Yeah.
I've given him a good price.
What price? Well, he's a short stack of 4,
Yeah, no, I think that's fair.
and he's got an all in. No,
Hang on,
and
he's
shoved.
just won a pot again.
He just won a pot.
He can't lose this man.
No.
What odds are you getting him, Rory?
8 to 1.
8. Well, it's a decent price because he is
8 to 1
he is
seems
short
fair, yeah.
stacked.
Yeah.
And there's 2 stacks over 30 million.
Well, I tipped him to start the final table, but he basically would have been 8 to 1, wouldn't he? Because it started 9-handed. Who did we lose? Let's run through it, Tower. We lost Liam Horton in 9th, didn't we?
In 9th place, we lost Liam Horton.
Yeah, Southport-based player. Well done, Liam. Thanks
In
for coming.
8th, we lost Phil Stein.
Last
who
remaining
won,
Team Blue Blood
who
member.
won the
yeah.
team event for Team Blue Blood.
Hats off to him.
In
They'll be
7th,
dancing in the streets.
it was Adam Nice.
Must
Well
be.
done to Adam. Mihaly Jansko came 6th. In 5th was Roddy Hernandez.
Went crazy with Ace Queen, didn't he? And
Yeah,
Kings snapped him. Well, in
Now
fact,
we're down to
they
4.
raised and he called it off with Ace King.
We
Ace
are
Queen.
down to 4.
Yep, just 4 left. Arjun facing the uphill battle. Ryan Foster.
Next out, we'll get £18,990.
Young man Ryan on the left off screen.
Yeah.
Looks
And
like
then
he's
he
got a lot of
goes to
energy.
27, then to 40, and then to 62.
How did Mark fold Ace 10 suited there? Is the way he's been playing. He's sitting there for the money. Not played a hand since 6:30. Well, actually, Mark, you know, on Mark, that's Wayne Eifert in the chat box. Just we won't give out your home address, Wayne. But no, I think Mark's played very well
This is
this
a good
final
shoving
table. He's
hand.
played premium hands very, very well. He's got
This
value.
is a good shoving hand.
Yeah, I can see
I
Arjun doing
don't
something
think he's
here.
got 12 mil though.
No, don't think so. Yeah, he's definitely got less than 12 million. Mark
But he has
got,
moved all
certainly
in.
got 30 million, and he's got 9s. This is why Mark folds Ace 10. We'll have a look at the full chip count afterwards, Mr. Donaghy. We're not entirely sure that was correct, but wow, look at this. Ryan's got 8s. A very strong hand, 4-handed, but he's behind, and this could be a 55 million pot if it all goes in. It certainly could be a pot that changes the direction of this title. So it's a raise from Mark. Ryan's got the option of calling. Looks like he's reaching for some kind of chips. Are they raising chips or calling chips? The way he's been playing at this final table, aggression has really paid off for Ryan. that could be his undoing here if he doesn't slow the action down. Remember Joe Beaver saying last night in commentary that jacks, you know, if you're
Yes.
seeing a flop with jacks, odds on you're going to see a card that's above it.
Wow, here we
so it's
go.
almost certain that we're going to see a card above an 8 or a 9, but he has made the call.
So Arjun got out of the way.
We may see sort of who bets wins here after the flop.
The 8s, the 9s snap fold.
Hang on, Ryan's raised there rather than snap fold from Mark Adams with the 9s.
Re-raise
That
with
was
the
only a min
8s,
click, that
and
was only a-
Mark has snap folded the 9s.
Wow.
Didn't even want to see a flop.
And the chip lead changes with that. Foster's top. Again. Foster's top. Ryan Foster. He has the chip lead from Mark Adams after Mark Adams folded 9s pre-flop. There's very much a top 2 and a
I'm
bottom
guessing
2.
Mark has worked out that he doesn't want to tangle with
The other big
Ryan
stack,
at all. Snap fold and 9s.
Ryan's definitely using that though.
All right,
More
Jeffers.
Hello, boys.
Do you want to take a seat, Jeff?
Yeah, I'll come and join you.
I've warmed
in
it.
the commentary box.
Jeffers is going to have a wander in. Cheers, Jeff.
I've brought one spare pint of vodka with me.
Nice vodka.
Thanks, mate. So, I've missed an exit. What happened?
He went giddy with ace queen.
Who was that?
He
Rodders?
went Rodders raised min raise. The blinds are 400, 800, raised to 2 mil, standard. And then Ryan went all in for 12 million, and he called it off with ace queen, and Ryan's got kings.
That doesn't seem too bad to me.
I thought the bet was oversized from Ryan with kings. He didn't. I thought he might have made it 5.
What, with 7 back?
Well,
How
yeah.
strong are you going to look then? No, that's fine. I think the ace queen's fine too.
Yeah.
Really. I mean, Ryan's the youngest guy at the table, so maybe
Yeah.
you get the feeling he might be making more moves than anyone else. But
And then we're just seeing.
it's a bit of a cooler,
We've
really.
just seen a raise from Mark,
Uh-huh.
a re-raise by Ryan, and a snap fold of pocket 9s from C1.
You can't really play flops though, can you? You can't really flop a set, so
Mm.
you've got to go with it or you've got to get rid of it. What did Ryan have as out of interest?
8s.
8s.
I know we can see the cards.
Yeah, it's tough, isn't it? You know, playing for a lot of money.
Absolutely. Next one out is £19,000.
You can't really peel with 9s there, can you? You know, what are you going to do if it comes 6 high? Go broke. Tough. Lines are big. Was Mark still the big stack though? Yeah, I think Marcus is right in the chat box there. The 2 big stacks ain't going to go to war really.
No, that's what we said as soon as he folded.
Yeah.
I think Mark's realised that Ryan's is danger, and there's a lot of money at stake because the difference between 18 for 4th and 40 for 2nd is a year's wage.
Don't need to take each other on, but I mean that means Ryan's in a lovely seat then, doesn't it? Because if he doesn't need a pair of 8s to 3-bet Mark there, he could have any 2 knockins, can't he? And 3-bet him if he knows he's going to fold a hand, which is, you know, what, the 5th best holding you can have, or 6th best, whatever it is. Pretty strong. So Ryan got short earlier. He doubled up straight away, straight after he got short, and now he's back in control. Ryan's raised under the gun. He's determined to clash with Mark. Maybe Ryan's thinking if they can have a big clash, then they'll he could win the tournament here and now if he takes all those chips. You know, Mark defends pretty wide as well. So.
Yes, seen that before the break.
Yeah. I wonder if any of them are watching the stream. I've got friends watching the stream as well, you know, because...
Well, the only one on the phone is a young whippersnapper.
Yeah, exactly.
Which you'd probably guess out of the 4,
Yeah.
he'd be the one that's got mates watching.
You know, I guess it's the first time that I ever have played on these tables and never have experienced it. You know, whenever I'm on one of these tables, I always hope to hopefully get one of my mates to be tuning in, you know, or I can text one of my mates and say, there's going to be a hand in half an hour, can you tell me whether I made the right move, or you know, what did the guy have? So there is useful information available for all of them. Mark's twice donk-led when he's flopped big hands. Every time he's checked, he's just check-folded. So Ryan took that one down. He did flop top pair. Mark just check-folded. What are the stack sizes like now, Phil?
31-28. The two on the seats 2 and 3, and then Ryan is just chip leader.
Okay.
Made 31 mil, or 34 mil now.
So
26.
Seat 1 is Mark.
Yeah, we've got 26.
Who's 2 and 3?
And sorry, it's 1 and 3.
1 and 3. Yeah. Okay. So do the chips go in order?
Just about. Yeah, they do. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, 26, 34.
Okay, just
14, 10.
So 12 bigs, Arjun. He's played well, hasn't he, when we watched him? He's not been shy about finding the right spots. Shows you a little bit about how Neville's playing there. Folded 7-9 suited. He's not going to get busy. Oh, here we have a big clash. Arjun's pushed the Queen 9 of hearts and Mark.
Do we isolate?
Monster. Don't think it makes any difference when the all-in's 10 million. You're not calling 10 and passing for an extra, you know, your last 16 if somebody else moves all in. Doesn't matter really. You're basically all in. Ryan's got an ace. So Mark has just called. Ryan's having a think. Ace 10's never any good here. Wasting time. There we go.
So Queen 9's going to need a lot of help, or we'll lose another one down to 3.
Yeah, I think he had to push there. I think it's the right push. So Arjun needs to hit Queen 9.
Here we go. Click that call button, you man.
Let's see what the flop is from a great distance. There we go. Oh, he's flopped 2 hearts.
Wow, we've got a flush draw now.
Any heart. Queen, more outs. Queen 9, any heart.
He needs a 9, a queen, or a heart.
Crossbar. 8.
Unlucky.
Unlucky. Played well.
Unlucky. We're down to 3.
He's out in 4th. Arjun is out in 4th.
Unfortunately, Rupert's bet is down.
Oh,
So
Rupert
didn't
bet
see
on
that
Arjun.
one. He did.
He's a gambling genius, that man. I can't believe it.
Yeah. Punting king.
I'll have a bet on Arjun.
Still ginger though.
He's still ginger. Even.
Yes.
Very cruel sending him to the sun in Spain. So Arjun is bowed out in 3rd. Arjun Ruparel is bowed out in 4th place.
Is that a good run?
Yeah, he's played really well. Ruparel moved all in for his 10 million. Don't think you can argue with that. Queen 9 of hearts, flop the flush draw, turn the pair.
Okay guys, so let's do some numbers.
Played very well, did Arjun. So he takes away 18,990 quid. Sure, he'll be slightly disappointed, but I think he'll be pretty pleased overall. So we're down to 3. Seats 1, 3 and 5. Mark, Ryan and Neville. 3-handed play. What's the next man out get, Tower?
Yeah.
23?
A lot of money.
20. We're in the 20s now, aren't we? For
We
120
are
quid.
indeed. Yes. 27.
27,140. So all those guys just earned 9 grand, or just over 8 grand by.
One Eye Pete is in the chat box. Says congratulations to everybody with the blogging and the live streaming and everything else. It's been awesome. It has.
That's very kind.
It's been very, very good. One Eye Pete is a great lover of the live streams and follows us around the country.
We're a big team in here, all working very hard.
Raises on the small one, 2 million. And the folds show 9 moves.
Okay guys, so let's do some numbers.
That's it. I don't mind having it. No one does. This.
Right, £5 token time. Let's do it. £5 token time. First person to answer the question: if David was the most common name to play the Goliath, what was the second in the list
Do you know the
of
answer
common
to this?
names? I do.
Do you?
Yes. For the £5 token,
The most common name.
the common name was David.
Goliath.
62 players called David played the Goliath.
The headline writers were gagging.
But who
on
was
them to
second?
conquer Goliath,
It wasn't
weren't
John, it wasn't Steve, it wasn't Paul, it wasn't James, it wasn't Phil, it wasn't John, it wasn't Ryan.
Was it Ringo?
Wasn't Mark.
Was it Jeff?
It wasn't Jeff, it wasn't Ian, it wasn't Steve.
Do you count re-entries?
It wasn't Daniel, wasn't Mohammed, wasn't Adam, was it Chris? Chris Powell. Christopher.
Chris said Chris.
Chris said Chris.
How did he come up with that?
Christopher. Christopher, for a £5 token. Chris Powell. What is your online username and we can send you a £5 feeder token? Well done, Chris. Chris Powell.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch, Neville is all in.
Let us know your username, Chris.
Ryan's raised the button with King 10. Neville is all in with Queen 5 of clubs. He's going to get this through again. He's shoved the worst hand a couple of times. Yeah, he's playing well over the top of these raises because he's getting the best hand to fold. Well done,
Still
Neville.
guessing. We've got the answer. The answer's Chris.
Yeah, keep on guessing.
Keep on guessing. What's the answer?
The answer's Chris.
Hello, everybody. It's Bongo and Golo's in the chat box.
Is he the croupier? The croupier was called Bongo yesterday.
He was.
The old roulette dealer.
So, we're giving away a £5 token to Chris Powell for guessing that the second most common first name, Christian name, who played the event was Christopher. For the next £5 token, how many were there? Boom! Go. Just to let you know that 53 is not right. 46, nope, not 48, not 40, not 55, 35, 56, 51, not 29, not 18, not 44, not 55, not 46, not 86. 868's close.
Somebody get it right.
58's even closer. 59's even closer than that. '60! Bongo and Golo! Yeah!
Bongo
Now then, here comes a test. Bongo Ungolo was the first person to type in 60. We now need Bongo Ungolo to tell us if he's got an online account with Grosvenor. If he hasn't, then the £5 token will go to the next person that gets 60.
Well, he can set one up. Bongo and Golo, yes sir, I have.
Excellent. What is your username, please, sir?
From the Bank of Bongo. Paying him Bongo.
Only
and Golo
one
dollars.
bongo is his online username.
Only
Brilliant.
one
Bongo Ungolo, you won yourself a £5 token. Well done, sir. Only one bongo. Chris Powell, tell us his I'm a flush 180. Thank you very much indeed. I love giving money away, that's not mine. I'm a flush. I should know that because you won tokens before. 180. Fantastic. So that was quick. We've got an all-in by Neville. 300. So the camera is now looking straight down on them three players all the time.
Is it?
And look, obviously, when the hand is dead, obviously it goes to the overview. But
oh, it's funny. It was just moved as soon as you said that.
Answer me question, Pete Whitehouse. What's the question? Repeat your question, Peter, please.
He got lost in all the
He
guesses.
got lost in all the numbers. Is it worth me setting up an account? Of course it is. You can play £5 feeder tokens every day of the week into a £30 game, into a £50 game. You could be playing a GUKPT for £5.
Have you seen all the dealers outside counting all the chips? You know, there was a guess the amount of chips. They've got a gang
Does
of
anybody know how
dealers.
many there was in there?
Well, they count them now. There's
Are
a
they?
team of dealers digging them out and counting them down.
Wow.
Where was the question? Answer my question, he said. Was it a quiz question? We're only good at quiz questions. I had a question ready for you, Tower. You know, you came over and asked me how old Phil Hellmuth was when he won the World Series.
Yeah, that's right.
And I got it wrong. You know, the question I was trying to find the answer to ask you. Who's the youngest ever winner of a GUKPT?
Oh, good question.
So I'm not really sure of the answer. I found an answer saying he was the youngest winner at the time.
I like the question and I don't know the answer.
Well, who would you guess?
Who would I guess? Off the top of my head?
I know one was 22 and he was written as the youngest winner, but it was a couple of years ago now.
Yeah, Sam was a good one. Because he was in 2008, wasn't he, Sam?
Am I right? Oh. Yeah.
Younger than him now,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this guy's younger than Sam.
well-known player, someone would know, just to be sure.
The final table in the hole, why wasn't it in the casino like the last 3 years?
Not so much.
Because there are side events on the Sunday, unlike the other 3 years. So they've kept the hall on because it's a Sunday, and last year the hall was on the bank holiday Monday, which meant another week of rent. So they've stopped here. That's why. And the scale of it all, the 25-25 has got 400 runners plus, which wouldn't be able to fit in a casino in the side of it, and the 25-25 our event was coming out with 500, so we stayed here. That's about right. That's about right.
Mark Rosen from the small blind. 7-9 offsuit. 5-6 of clubs in the big blind. You're never passing 5-6 of clubs, are you, Tower? You'd be calling all day with that. In the big blind in position.
Nope.
So I think Ryan is called. Yep, Ryan's called. Flopped middle pair, so we flopped the best hand. See whether Mark continues. He's raised with 9-7 offsuit. Pre-flop. Got to see bet really, because he ain't got much showdown value. So he's going to cut out a bet. 1.6 million he's declared. Ryan's definitely calling. He's called very quick there, which I think gives away a bit about his hand. There was no thought about that. It's like, yep, flop middle pair, I'm not raising, I'm not folding, definitely calling. Call that pretty quick. Turn is a third spade, so the spade draw is now live. Nobody's got a spade though.
Nope, nobody.
Now, is Mark going to continue his story? Yep, bet 2 million he declares. It's pretty tough to call this now with what is now third pair, and you've got no spade, you've got no redraw. You might already be drawn dead if Mark had the spades. It's a good bet by Mark, brave.
Seats they're in.
Yeah.
Well, Ryan got there on the river. He did have the 5 of spades. Sorry, I thought he had 5-6 of clubs. He's managed to call the turn bet, and Mark's given up on the end check, and Ryan's shown down the spade. Take a big pot.
Yeah.
He's got his hands in the pot there.
I'm a flush. Hit the flush.
Get your hands off.
Was he already pulling in the chips
trying to
then?
pull
He
them
must
in,
play
yeah.
in. He must play in home games
Must do,
a lot
yeah.
of the time,
Oh, you get the
or
dealers
pub
cross.
games.
Yeah,
Yes.
dealers get cross if you put
You
your-
don't put your hands into the middle of the table. Oh, one of them.
Yep, dealers do literally whack your wrists. for doing
Absolutely.
that. No messing with the pot.
My
So he
pot
pulls
until
it
I've
in.
given it you.
So Ryan extends his chip lead now, 37 million to 32 million. And Neville is being cast adrift a little bit. So Ryan is still stacking his newly acquired chips. Could do with a bit of a colour up, couldn't he, Ryan? He's still got a load of 5k chips, which are never going to be used now. What's the ante now, Tower? About 60,000 or something? 100,000? Yeah, we're playing 500,000, 1 million with 100,000. We've got 5k chips on the table. What? Why have we got...
So the blind's 400, 800, which I've never seen before.
With 80,000, so they do need
With
some 5k.
80.
So they don't need piles of them on the table.
No.
You need one per hand, really.
Yeah.
One each per hand.
I suppose when you need 85 million chips, I suppose it's hard to work out what you actually need, but...
It's confusing, you know, all these players, it's all new
Yeah.
to them. None of them would have played these stacks.
No.
I've never played these stacks, these
No.
blinds, but it shouldn't matter as long as they can get their mind around working out how many big blinds they've got all the time. Doesn't really matter what your stack is or what the big blind is, just the ratio between them. So here comes Ryan. Mark's raised with a 7-8 offsuit. Ryan having none of that. 3-bet to 5 million. Really good re-raise that is, because Neville is sat there with a shorter stack. He's going to fold. Mark knows that he would rather Neville get knocked out.
Stacking in chips like a good one is Ryan. He's damn the favourite now. Got to be 1 to 2 now. 300.
1 to 2.
Yeah.
What kind of bookie are you?
I'd
1 to 2. He's got 38 million. The second guy's got 32 million.
Yeah.
And there's a third guy.
Yeah.
And you think he's 1 to 2?
Yes.
What are your prices on the other two?
11 to 10 and 3 to 1.
So you work out your overround on that.
What's my overround on that?
We'll work it out if you want.
140%.
Probably.
Will you work out my overround, please?
I'll do it if you want.
I don't know how to do it. How do you work overround?
I just you can do it on just Google an overround calculator.
Oh, can you?
Yeah, it's easy. I did it when we went on Colmar.
Is anything you can't Google?
Don't know. How would you find that out? Google it. Yeah, on Cole's Stag Do, James Aikenhead did a book on the go karting, and we.
All right.
Easy action on the big one. Replace the one. Eight, 4.
So pocket jacks for Ryan. We've got a family pot here. Ryan's raised the button with 2 jacks. Definitely the best hand. Mark has got king.
Keith
4.
says I'll never be a bookie.
No, exactly. I'm just going to work out his overround.
What's wrong with them odds, Keith? I know you were a dab hand at booking and bashing him to pieces. What's wrong with that book? 1 to 2, 11 to 10, and 3 to 1. What's wrong with that?
He's never 1 to 2.
Is he not? What would he be? Shorter?
No,
Would he
far
be?
too short. He's only just chip leader. Not Phil Ivey. What was your third one? 3 to 1. %140% that book comes to.
That's exactly what I said it was.
Yeah.
Oh my word.
So here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, Cavish is back in the box.
So Ryan has got 2 jacks. Mark has flopped the 4 on the 884 flop. It's tough to give that 4 up when you think that the guy on the button might not have anything. So it's 3 million in call. Mark's already going to get the feeling that Ryan might be trying to pick on him here and try and use the dynamic of Neville being shorter. So Mark's going to check here, I would have thought. Well, he doesn't seem to have checked yet. Option is on Mark. Ryan's in position, remember. Having a little count out is Mark. This is a weird bet if he makes one. There goes a weird bet. He's bet 1.5 million into 11 million, I think. That's weird in all sorts of ways. Did he bet 1.5? Is that right? 2 million he's bet into 11 million. This might confuse Ryan a bit because remember we said earlier we've seen Mark lead big hands a couple of times. I think he's got a raise though. Very rare he's going to have an 8 here. See what he thinks. Maybe he'll just peel. Maybe he'll peel. He's in position. 2 million, such a weak bet though. One of those. You can see Ryan's got the same feeling as we have. Like, that's a weird one. What am I going to do here? Why have you led 2 million into me? Remember the bet on the flop was 3 million. Now the bet is 2 million. What's he going to do? I think a raise coming here.
Raise it up to 6. See what happens.
Too small. It's still too small. When you're asking him to call 4 million into 90 million, you give him 5 to 1. Peter's saying raise to 4 million. Wow. Yeah, I don't mind flattening and letting him barrel, but I'm not sure he's the kind to barrel it off. That's the thing.
Well, he has flattered.
He has flattered. Let's see what.
Huge pot coming up.
See what Mark thinks. Mark's not sure that he's winning or losing. He should know that he's losing now. He's been called, but I'm not sure he's certain.
Ooh.
Diamond got there. Straight got there. I think Mark really needs to, if he thinks he's got some showdown, he needs to put a stop bet out there. Really. I think maybe he could have bet 5 million and he would have got the answer. I think Ryan is. No, he can't check there. He's got a value bet. No, that's a bad check. No, I need a value bet there. I'll get some value out of your big hands there. It's a dynamic, isn't it? The amount of money they're playing for, the fact the short stacks the guy not involved in the pot, but I think he could definitely have got paid off like 7 million or something there. Mark would still have been in. That would have put Ryan in a great spot to win it. I mean, he's in a great spot too.
Yeah, he is. He's 1-2 now.
Dear me, Tower Bookmakers is open for business.
What's happening?
Ryan. He did miss a trick, I think, Peter. He's managed to get 2 million in that pot from the turn in the river. He's got a pair of jacks on an 8-8-4-3 board, and there's 2 million going in on the turn and river.
He's
really
steamrolling them.
10 or 15. Well, he should be steamrolling more though. That was a big hand there.
Right.
He missed a chance. No mind, he's still got the big stack. Picked up a nice pot, even though it was not too much one in. He still picked up a 13 million pot. It's tough when you got Neville sat there. Neville sat there with a shorter stack. You know that if the next guy busts out, it's making a 17 grand difference to your prize money.
Yeah.
Big stacks don't really like clashing, but I think Ryan could have put a lot of distance between himself and the other two there. Could have put himself right in the box seat to win.
What's he got now? About half the chips?
No, he's got like 45 million, I think. There's,
Yeah, that's 84 in play.
Yeah. Yeah. He literally can't stack them quick enough.
48.
48 to 20, so he's got twice the stack of Mark. Neville's got half again.
What's the blinds? 501 and Neville's got 13.
4-8 they are still. 4-8 with
4-8.
80. Literally can't stack them quick enough. Look, he's still trying to stack the pots from two pots ago.
Yeah, but if you watch, you don't put them in the box.
Nah, it don't matter. You can put them wherever you want.
No, but if they go in the box where the cards are meant to go, you won't be able to read them, will you?
Yeah, but I mean, you can go over the box a bit. You know.
Can you?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I wasn't sure how they worked when I first saw it. I didn't realise. I thought it was like a little camera through the felt. I didn't realise there was a barcode that's built in.
I just ripped one of the cards up and left the bar.
I saw there was a little,
little
metal strip in it.
Yeah, one of the cards was damaged, so it was ripped in half by the tournament stuff. So we had to look inside it to see what the chip was. They're expensive, these RFID
yeah, they're not cheap
cards.
at all. So whoever's messed that up has done a few quid in.
Yeah, exactly.
That dealer's not getting paid today.
Yeah. Can I have an each way on the short stack tower? But the other thing is, remember, we're on a half-hour delay, so we never know whether the tower's got some inside info as well.
Yeah.
So when he's making these dodgy books, but I don't think he has, because I don't think he's clever enough to make a book in his favour.
Even when he knows the result.
Yeah. Teresa saying he could easily have an 8. It's pretty hard to make 3/8s, Teresa. And then the weakness of the bet made it really unlikely. And then when he's checked the river, there's absolutely no way if you've got 3/8s, you're not betting 2 million into 11 million on the turn, and then checking the river and not getting any value out of it.
It makes no sense.
So it made no sense for him to have an 8 there, and definitely not by the river. I can see what you mean on the turn; it's possible, but not by the river. Remember, the bet was 3 million on the flop, then it went to 2 million. You're not getting that. You're not getting that kind of value with your hands if you bet like that.
Right, top.
Rory's popping off. Here comes Paul Seaton back to his Seaton. Just missed. There was a big
We're
pot
back.
there. We just,
What have I
we
missed?
just had. So Ryan's won a good number of pots in a row now, actually. But he just had a pot there where he button raised with jacks. He's obviously playing aggro anyway, and he button raised with jacks and found the 8-8-4 flop, and Mark had defended King 4, so Mark thought his 4 was good.
Wow, we've not seen Mark Adams lose too many hands at this
There's a
final table.
Nice pot for Neville there. Mark folded the river, unfortunately, but Neville had pinged a good shot on the end, so those two are getting slightly closer again, which helps Ryan pulling out. Yeah, on the turn, it was led 2 million into 11 million by Mark with Ryan on the button. Ryan just called 8-8-4-3. It was by then. River was the 5 of diamonds, bought backdoor diamonds and a flush, but just went check. It was, I think you could. I know the
Another
two big
value
stacks
bet
don't.
there.
Yeah, but I mean,
Yeah.
you can bet 6 or 7 million and not commit yourself to. And if the guy wants to bluff raise you, possibly you've opened up the action and he can bluff raise you. But from what I've seen of Mark, and these guys have played together all day and possibly for a few days, then don't think you're going to get too many bluff raises there.
Mark doesn't step out of line too much.
No,
Definitely not.
No.
That's quite right.
Yeah.
Well, Ryan's been impressive, has to be said.
Yeah.
He's played the more aggressive poker from about 7-handed, hasn't he?
You always think the
He's taken the
younger
initiative.
guy's going to play aggressive, but he's played well. He's made some big folds as well. He's folded the best hand a few times, but it just shows that there's many ways to go deep and win a tournament. He raised with King Jack, got shoved on by a Queen High and folded. He raised with another King High, got shoved on by a Jack High and folded. So you unfortunately when you're aggro, you do have to take these hits. But he's played nicely.
He has. He's been the most active, I think.
Yeah.
I'd like to see the VPIP, but it will pop up every now and again between hands.
Yeah, it only goes back to the last level though, doesn't it? So
right,
it's
okay.
not cumulative. I mean, it kind of can't be really, because now they're playing 3-handed. Their VPIP's going to go in a lot more. So
yeah, of course.
It kind of has to have that kind of dynamic. It's not like we could do on Holder Manager where we could change it for the number of players at the table or whatever.
No.
But yeah, I mean, we can tell just by watching that he's been the most active as Ryan.
Yeah, definitely.
And now the other two guys have got similar-ish stacks, and he can try and push them about. Nobody wants to finish third when there's 3 left.
1.6.
No, you're desperate to make heads up.
Yeah.
Runner-up in a big tournament like this, I mean, apart from the money, it's about £14,000 more.
Yeah, of course.
But
And
the
you never know
prestige
what
of
happens.
getting heads up, isn't it?
Yeah, you never know what happens when you're heads up as well. One double up and you might be right back in it.
What's your advice to playing 3-handed, Jeff, as a pro? Because
It depends who.
A lot of players have heads-up advice, don't they?
Yeah.
Online, but 3-handed is actually a very common situation as well. People don't necessarily think too much about that.
Yeah, I mean, I would answer from different perspectives. So if I'm Ryan, I'm going to play aggressively. I'm not just going to try and wait till I get heads up, let the other two take each other on. I'm going to try and push both of them about. I'm going to raise every button. Because neither of them want to play back at me when I've got that big stack and they've got a rival who's got a similar stack to them. So if I was Ryan, I'd be raising a lot of pots. The other two, it depends how much they think how good Ryan is. If they think Ryan's only raising with big hands, then they can't really play back at him. But if they know that Ryan recognises the dynamic, then it's possible to put in some later 3 bets and maybe shove on him a few times, which, to be fair to Neville, he's done a few times. So we got a pot here.
Well, look at that move from Ryan.
Yeah,
It was
exactly.
Just what we're saying, isn't it?
Exactly as we
Mark's
said.
got the best hand, but can he? Does he want to get involved anymore?
Yeah.
Knowing there's potentially 2 more streets of Ryan raising him.
Yeah, he's out of position again to Ryan.
It's
a battle of the blinds. Ryan's got no hand, no draw at the minute, but it just shows you don't need the cards to play this game. See whether Mark can work that out, whether he wants to take a risk. He's got 2 overs and a gut shot.
Yeah.
Really well played by Ryan. That's exactly what we were saying. Using the dynamic of the table, using the fact that Neville and Mark have got similar stacks, and there's is it 14 or 17 grand, whatever it is, the prize money
Yeah,
difference?
the jump, the ladder, the next jump between
there we go,
prizes.
40,000 to 27,000.
Yes, they are 13,000.
So 13,500 quid is the difference between getting knocked out now or waiting till possibly Ryan knocks out the other guy, and then you've got another 13 grand and still a chance to play for more.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah, exactly. One double up from heads up, even behind in ratio, could lead to some sort of deal.
Yeah.
You might be winning 50,000 rather than 27. Massive difference.
It is, yeah. So, but the fact Ryan's recognised that and is putting the pressure on is really impressive.
Yeah,
shows he knows what he's doing here.
Yeah, he did. Even as I saw him talking to his mates just after he got through to the final table, and saying sort of what a relief it was. Oh, I've got through. Well, the money jumps are going on. And he was saying then, I can use that. I can work with that.
Yeah.
I've got he said I think I'm 7th, but it's pretty close. Like he knew exactly where he was.
Yeah.
Even though that they've just gone to the final table, where some people are just like, oh, I made the final table.
Yeah.
He's already thinking about the next day, already thinking about where he can make his moves.
Possibly from an online background, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe.
To get all the stats in front of them playing online. And there we go. So Ryan's got 4-6 offsuit that time, and it's just going to let the button runners go past him. You don't have to play every hand. To play aggressively, you don't have to be in every hand because the players will soon realise.
Common misconception, isn't it?
Yeah, you don't have to go mad every time, but when you playing aggressively is the way to do it.
Yeah.
You can let Mark have his small blind there, no problem. Now he's back on the button, and he's got them where he wants them really at the moment.
Yeah, very much so. No talk of a deal as yet.
So Kyle's asking, what would happen if I win the £30 satellite on Sunday? That's for a GUKPT main event, Kyle. So if you look on GUKPT.com, that's all the events that are left this year. There's only one £500 left this season, which is in Leeds. So the satellite at the moment is for a £500 seat. So there's the Leeds main event, which is September the 4th. That festival starts.
Fortnight or so.
After that, there's a couple of 1Ks. You can either use your 500 towards that 1K, or you can use the 500 as buy-ins to side events. There'll be 300 side events, 150s, or you can save it till next season. Or you can try and win another 500 satellite next time they run as well. So there's
confidence as well, like that. What if I were to win? He's not won it yet. Absolutely, good question.
No point entering if you're not thinking about winning. Yeah, you get to choose, Kyle. The guys will send you an email saying, "Well done, you've won a satellite. Let us know which event you want to play," and then you just reply to their email, and you can register it online, or you can just send them an email. So we got Neville in the small blind and Mark in the big blind. So Ryan's passed his button, and they've both gone nice. This could be a clash. All in and a fold. That all in by Neville with the ace deuce, and Mark folded ace 8 there, blind on blind.
Three-handed.
Shows he's feeling the heat a bit, isn't he? He's been the chip leader for a long time in this.
Yeah, that's right.
His stack has now dwindled, and he's almost back to 3rd out of 3.
Yeah, interesting to see the dynamic change with Mark Adams, because he's just not been in this position, has he? Throughout
he hasn't. He's been on the front foot all the way through, hasn't he?
From about 26 out, he was chip leader and able to bully the table that he was on.
Yeah.
That's continued today, almost up until this point where Ryan's taken over.
Yeah, and Ryan's to his left. He's being a pain because he's 3-betting him a lot. He's putting him under pressure, and Neville's not shy getting his chips in either. So, do you really want to call it off with ace 8? Possibly
in the back of the taxi.
Not for the first time. Let's have a look at this.
No, it's so good.
Very good. Yeah, we've got our Bad Beat Taxi here, with sponsored by Ziggy Sig, who's been here all weekend. And Rory from Grosvenor has just been in the back of the taxi. You've got 4 seconds, is that right? Between photographs being taken, you can put another silly hat on or a pair of glasses.
There's a lot you can do in the back of the taxi with a young lady in 4 seconds.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you seem to have done the lot.
4 times.
Golly has progressed each year. Do you think Gary will increase again next year?
I know the relevance
Is
of
Golly
that.
the
That doesn't make
Goliath?
any.
Is Gary supposed to be the GUKBT? I don't know.
I don't know. It's nice nicknames for them, though. Peter
Golly
Whitehouse.
and Gary. I don't know. We need to explain that. What day is next G? There isn't a GUKBT at Coventry.
If you mean the Goliath, I'm
Yeah,
not sure we know the dates for next year.
No,
do we?
it's always in August.
Yeah.
And it'll be August next year, I'm pretty sure. But normally around the bank holiday weekend. I think it wasn't the bank holiday weekend this time, just because the Rico was busy for some pop concert or something. So we got Ryan in the big blind here with 5 deuce. He's got some showdown value, hasn't he, Paul? So it's one of those where he's been checked to.
Yeah,
is it worth betting? You know.
He has, when he's had the option the last few hands, he's definitely decided to bet. He's decided that aggression is where he's going with this, and up against Mark, that's probably the optimum play. But He does have more, like you say, he does have showdown value this time.
So Mark's called that. When he's check called there, you think that you might be getting check called by an ace high there, don't you?
Maybe.
Yeah,
if Mark's to win this pot, he may need to
board.
either catch something or make a move on the river to try and take it.
Yeah, I don't know if Mark thinks king high is good here. You kind of think he must do when he's check called there.
Oh, that, actually, that does
paired,
help.
That counterfeits the
yeah,
deuce.
that does help Mark's hand.
Now it's interesting because now Brian can't check, can he? 5 high can't be good.
What's he doing now? Representing the ace if he makes another bet?
Yeah,
he's got to turn that turn bet into an ace representation, doesn't he, to get
or an 8 or a queen, you know. He can rep an 8 or a queen, I guess, but they're obviously quite hard to have when there's 4 of them on the board. It's going to have to be a fairly... I think he's going to have to bet, the full pot, really, 3.8 in there. Betting about 3.8 by the look of it. I think
4.6, wow.
Overbet the pot.
Yeah, what's he trying to do here?
He's trying to get Mark to fold ace high. Mark hasn't even got ace high. Mark doesn't look like a guy who's folding to me.
No,
nope.
There's a call in chips.
Instantly called with king high. Instant, wow.
Yeah, that's a very good call from Mark Adams. A little out of character as well. Had to find a call there.
Yep.
He's heroed it.
And Ryan's a bit cross about that. I don't think he should have bet the turn, to be honest. He created a big pot.
Yeah.
He had showdown value. He did get counterfeit on the end. Maybe he could have had a bluff at it on the end, but the pot would have been a lot smaller. You're not the first person to ask that this week, Kyle. So of course we're very innocent in the commentary box, but we have been educated. Someone told us.
As it looks like a small break now, the players drift away from the table. Ryan's just talking to his backer / friends / mother.
Is this a break?
Is it just a toilet break? Or
Toilet break, 5 minute break.
Okay.
Right, we'll be back in 5 minutes while the guys have a quick break. Quick toilet break, we'll be back in 5.
We're going to do a trick. We're going to ask this gentleman, what's your name?
Come on, come in. Oh, the bookie.
We've got where's this gentleman? I've forgotten your name again. Alan, we're going to give this to Alan, okay? We're going to use your cards, Alan, okay? A pack of cards in there, there's a prediction in there. One of the cards is reversed in the deck, okay? What I'm going to do is we're going to spread these cards all over the racing track here. Yeah. And what I'm going to ask you, can we borrow one of the controllers? Now, basically, that's go, right? And that's your steering wheel. I want you to drive around the track and stop on any card that you want.
No.
Okay? Any card in the whole pack.
Turn it round with the wheel.
Drink, you learn.
Turn it round the wheel. That's it. Stop on any card, probably the first one.
No.
The way you're driving, probably the first one. Come on, here, look. Go. Right, stop. We ain't got a card yet.
Go on.
Yes. No, we're on one. There's 2 there.
There's 2 there. Which one's the wheel touching? I'll let you choose. The 10.5.
The red one, the red card.
The 10.5.
Yeah.
See far enough. And actually, can the camera get that? Give me the 10.5 there. Oh. And this gentleman's been holding the pack of cards the whole time. Right? If you have a look, one of the cards, like I said, before we start the trick, I reversed just here, right?
No.
Have a look at that. 10.5.
No!
Wow, that's unbelievable.
Why didn't you say the 5 of clubs?
I wish I had now.
Awesome, well done, sir. Yet again, Sean Hayden is just going to entertain the crowds for the rest of the break. But just to let you know,
thank you very much.
I beat you.
You beat me,
yeah. Well done, mate.
Last three remaining Goliath, final 10 lists. Time to make your way back to the table and take your seats. It's all ready for you. Okay, we've got our 3 players back. We're now getting to level 14. That makes the absolute 100,000. And the blinds are 500,000 for 1 million. Who's jumping up?
Some players are back. Yeah. Players are back. They've had a quick toilet break. Yeah, there you go. Cards are back in the air. Here comes Kat on the mic. Kat played in the blind man's bluff with me yesterday. She got 2 penalties. She lasted about 8 hands. She was playing for charity and got 2 penalties.
Brilliant.
She got a phone out to tweet that she was playing blind man's bluff while she had cards.
It's good promotion for Grosvenor, isn't it?
Yeah, so they killed her hand for that because she's not allowed to have a phone out while she's playing.
Wow. Harsh. What a fun tournament it is.
She could have got more penalties as well. She kept accidentally telling the people what their cards were because you had to have them in your headband on your head.
Yeah, you can see everyone else's cards but not your own.
Yeah,
That's the game.
Turned to the guy beside him and said Queen 10, and then turned like, yeah, he's got Queen 10, but now none of us can say anything because then we'll confirm he's got Queen 10. So she could have had more. She would lasted about 9 hands, but
yeah, we'll bring the chip counts at the end of this hand. It will automatically pop them up at the end of the screen, but we'll tell you them as well, just in case you're using us as a radio.
Mark's got 28, Neville has got 13, and Ryan has got the rest, which is about 43, I think, something around there.
Something like that.
Yeah, Ryan's got about half the chips in play, basically, and now it looks like Mark's got double what Neville's got. So
Neville's definitely edging closer to the point where he needs to make, well, a serious move. That's 13 big blinds.
There we go, 43, exactly right.
Yep.
So yeah, there's about a 2-to-1 chip advantage. Well, a bit less, but Ryan's got a big chip advantage over Mark, and now Mark's got a big chip advantage over Neville. Neville obviously not thrilled to see Mark pick off that bluff, pick off the overbet bluff with a king high.
It's natural as well, isn't it, Jeff? And I mean online as well as live here. When you get to this stage, if you are in the position of Mark, so you've got the second amount of chips, you look to Neville and try to get his chips so that you can go into heads up even. It's important, isn't it?
Yeah,
having a lead going into heads up, because not being too far behind.
The other way of getting heads up would be that Ryan knocks him out, and if Ryan knocked him out, Ryan would now have like a, you know, he'd have 56 million against 29 million. So it's a difference between going in level or going in 2-to-1 down. So
yeah, massive.
Obviously,
difference,
obviously getting to heads up is more important, but you'd much rather get those chips in your stack. So the dynamics changed again now. So when we were talking about how we play three-handed, I think now Neville can stop playing as tight because he's now almost in the, he's not in the nothing to lose category, but he can now put pressure on the stack of Mark by shoving on him a lot, by playing aggressively into him, in the knowledge that Mark won't really fancy doubling him up and ending up with the short stack. And really, unless Neville gets a double up, then he's probably going to get knocked out. He can't really afford to sit and try and blind into second place.
No, and he's now in a position where he can't afford to call a raise and see a flop.
No.
He's just going to be in trouble, He's going to lose 25% of his chip stack.
And to be fair, Neville's been pretty aggro and knows when to stick his chips in the middle, so he's been pretty good at recognising the times when it's time to be aggro and times when it's time to sit tight a bit. So the
he knows when the price is right.
Yes, blinds have gone up. They're 500,000, 1 million with 100,000 ante. So the price of poker went up. There's 1.8 million in the middle in every pot, remember, before a card is dealt. And when you're sat with 13 million, as Neville is, then 1.3 million in the middle looks pretty juicy.
More than 10% of your stack.
Yeah.
Very important percentage.
Yeah.
No, Craig Houghton, a deal has not been discussed as yet.
No, as far as we know, no deal.
It's being played out, which is good.
Yeah.
I must admit, I thought there would be a deal before we talked earlier, didn't we? While
Yeah,
watching
we-
Newcastle bravely battle to try and
We did,
topple
yeah.
City.
We thought
But
there'd be a deal
the
of
deal
some
might be
sort.
at 4 or 5, but no, we're down to 3 players. All 3 want to win it. All 3 are focused on the title, and no one's even talked about giving any money away or levelling anything off.
The chip stacks aren't really conducive to a deal. When there's a deal, it's generally when the chip stacks are pretty similar. But at the minute, Ryan's got a big stack, Mark's got a fairly big stack, and Neville's got a short stack. So it's not really a time you would discuss a deal. Say that Neville doubled up through Ryan, then that would level the 3 chip stacks.
Or even the other way around. If Mark takes Neville out and they go into heads up even, they may well talk about a deal. Yeah.
Andy had it yesterday.
This year's Goliath, 2015, but we do know it's almost always the same sort of time. So obviously keep your eye on gukpt.com for the full schedule as it's announced for next season.
Yeah.
But
We'd
get yourselves to Leeds in 2 weeks' time, because if there's anything like this in terms of numbers, it's going to be well worth.
Yeah,
well
Leeds
worth
will
heading
be
to.
really good. The GUKPT.
Great city to go out in afterwards,
Yeah,
as well, isn't it?
definitely, it's a great place. There's a lot of poker players live in Leeds, and there's lots will be travelling to there because it's pretty central. All the guys from the northeast are coming down. All the guys from the northwest are coming across. There's a lot of Yorkshire poker players. And
yeah, hotbed of UK poker at the moment.
Yeah, there's some good players local to there as well. So you'll get to play with the likes of some EPT champs like Tom Middleton. I'm sure they'll be playing Midi, and the guys who live up there.
When you first got into the game, Jeff, and you hadn't necessarily played with champions like that, what was it the first time you? What was it like the first time you sat down with someone you thought, oh, he's won an EPT, or oh, he's won a major? And
Yeah,
this
I never
is
really
exciting.
get starstruck, but the ones who have an aura, like Phil Helmuth and Phil Ivey, when you share a table with them, you feel like you're in the presence of proper superstars. It's a bit like meeting someone famous, pop star or something. And it takes you a while to get your head back into, hang on, I've got to play poker here, and the blinds are still this, and I can still, my position is still this, and even though these guys are good, I still have to win their chips off them. So you kind of can get a little bit starstruck. The very first tournament I ever went to, I met Barney Boatman and Devilfish, and this is back in the mid 2000s, a good 10 years ago. I met them, recognised them off Late Night Poker, and it was
Of course.
it was nice. They were all very nice guys, and sort of had a drink at the bar, and were all pretty normal. So you don't really get too starstruck.
Great in the sense that you get to learn from them at the field as well.
Yeah.
You never learn any more than when you're playing players better than you and more experienced than you, aren't you?
It's funny watching Ivy play. He really has got an aura about him. Other players do try and avoid playing pots with him. They know he's good, and they know that he's never going to do anything too wrong, basically. We've got a pretty big pot developing here. It's back to the blinds again. We've seen a lot of these, aren't we? So Ryan has checked the turn.
Does a lot of this, staring down his opponent. Loves to look right at them.
Not quite sure whether he's getting anything from. See the way Neville's moving around a lot there. He's not that comfortable. Now he's having a look back at him, which is normally my response to someone staring at me. If you want to stare at me, I'll stare back at you.
Of course, that's what you've got to do. But it seems that Neville's more keen to look away, definitely.
Yeah, he's looking a little bit furtive there. Thing is, Ryan's got the old queen high though, so he's going to have to basically set Neville in. Neville's put a third of his stack in.
Yeah.
Is he bluffing a third of his stack, and do I want to pay 10 million to find out?
Yes, it would be a big pot to lose as much as it would be a nice one to win.
Yeah.
The risk and reward is not balanced.
The other thing is Ryan trying to get him to fold a total bluff, which is what he's got. Yeah, see, that's the thing, that Neville might still call with an 8 or something like that, and Ryan's got no hand and no draw, so it's not like he had any kind of fallback position.
Like or hate the Neville showing the table what he did there? I don't like
it, especially when the other guys kind of had a good stare at you, so the guy can now compute exactly what he saw you doing with. That's what he does when he's bluffing. I'd much rather slide them into the muck and tell him I had it or tell him I didn't have it, whatever I decide, but not confirm his read at all. So all we've done there is reinforce his read that Ryan now can possibly put together the fact that where he looks, how he behaves, whether he plays with chips.
But he did do quite a lot there as well, didn't he?
Yeah. I mean, I haven't looked enough to see whether he does that every hand, but I mean, I'm sure Ryan has done, and you can now equate the two things.
Yeah, tell but not show sometimes, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not a fan of staring, says Peter Whitehouse.
It's very rude, isn't it?
It's rude to stare. At the poker table, it can win you a tournament.
Yeah.
I remember the old Jason Mercier, UPT, when he stares at the guy who's made
massive bluff.
A massive bluff on him, and what the guy did, he watched the guy constantly for about 10 minutes. It was the longest stare down in history.
Yeah.
But what the guy did was he drunk from his bottle, and there was no water in it.
Yeah.
There was no drink in it, and he took a swig from an empty canister, and that was what gave it away. That led to his first EPT, and the career we now see for Jason Mercier.
Yeah.
Funny how these little moments live on in history.
So Neville's raised it up. King Queen off. That's going to be enough to take that one down. No, is Mark going to call? Mark hates folding his big blind. You know, I've never seen anyone defend the big blind as much.
Especially three-handed. Yeah.
Off, he's going to defend it. You've got to give your big blind away sometimes. Unfortunately, I'd much rather he just folded a couple of them and 3-bet the odd one rather than he's peeled 9-4 off, Jack-4 off, and 10-4 off when I've watched him so far. And he's flopped a gut shot as all.
We're talking about the 25-25 here, guys. I'm not sure.
Yeah, not sure what we're talking about in the chat box.
In terms of the seat that you're going to win, Kyle, hopefully one of the 2 guaranteed seats in tonight's satellite to GUKBT. It's for a GUKBT 500 main event, isn't it? But it's worth 500. Like Jeff said, you can put it towards 1,000 entry if you want, or split it between side events. Your choice. But it is GUKBT, not 25-25, as far as I know.
Yeah. You're not trying to win a 25-25 seat in those satellites. There are 25-25 satellites around.
That was so popular this weekend, wasn't it?
It's huge.
Weird to see that hall so empty now, with just the sort of the last knockings of the tournaments. It's weird.
The table started to disappear. Well, Mark's managed to win that pot, which is, you know, if you do criticise him for peeling too wide, then at least he's aggressive and can pick up hands with chips with the worst hand, which is half the battle. You can't just sit and call and hope to flop 9-9-4 every time. So, fair play to him. He did take the pot down, flopped a gut shot, and Neville had to slide the King Queen at the muck. So there's a prize has gone along the bottom of the stream there. 62,120 for first, 40,700 for second, and 27,140 for third. So there's 129,000 in the prize pool left to play for. So they could all take 43,000 and go to the bar, but it's not really going to happen with these chip stacks. Everybody wants to be the champ.
We certainly do. Neville seems to be enjoying it a little bit more than Mark at the moment. Yeah, maybe it's the cold drink to his right. I don't know, but he's seems a bit more relaxed, doesn't he?
That's what poker should be about, though. It's a game. He's having fun. He's enjoying himself.
He's guaranteed a huge payout as well.
You know,
all of them are, aren't they?
I don't know what the average wage is in England or Britain, but I'm imagining that
27
about
beats
27 grand probably is more than an average year's wage for whatever these guys do as a job. So there we go. There's what we saw earlier. The 3-bet from Mark. Oh, sorry, it was just a limp by Mark this time. The raise from Ryan. I imagine the raise is to about 2.5. Not quite confirmed just yet.
Out of position again, Mark. Though.
Yeah, he's limped. It's blind on blind. Doesn't really. I'd much rather he raised the 6-7 than
I don't like the call. Yeah.
But
he does like to make a call out of position, does Mark?
He does. He doesn't play too much in position. I mean, it's hard 3-handed, you know. You're out of position a lot of the time 3-handed, but you have to be able to recognise flop textures and not get yourself hung up on one pair kind of hands.
Wow.
Flop set. The only problem with this hand is Mark has got absolutely nothing. He's got no hand, no draw.
You're right. How on earth do you get paid anything?
Yeah, I mean, so much so, Mark has recognised he's got nothing. Looks like he's going to take a shot at this pot.
Yeah.
3 million he's decided to bet.
Wow. Good Lord.
To be fair, earlier Mark was leading very big hands. I don't know whether he knows that Ryan knows that because he's possibly had friends watching the stream.
Thing is, what do you do here if you're Ryan? Do you just try and take
call.
it down now?
No,
or
no, 100% call.
You don't mind the 2 spades being on the board?
No.
Don't think he's representing the flush draw.
If we were, always that scared, we'd never cross a road, would we? You have to give the guy some rope to hang himself here.
Yeah, no, it's the value play, absolutely.
I think it's a 100% call every time. There's no way you're passing.
No, of course not. No pass. But
if you raise it,
it's hard to see Mark putting any more chips into the middle if a raise comes now.
Yeah,
it indicates super strength.
We've raised pre-flop. Remember, it's gone limp. If we're playing from Ryan's point of view, we've raised pre-flop. It's now come ace high. The problem with raising is that we kind of know that Mark's very rarely going to have an ace because he limped pre-flop and then called a bet. So
yeah, he has raised it. He's clicked it back almost. 6.2.
Min raised it.
That should be the end of the hand.
Yeah, it's not a massive fan of that. I know he's trying to make a bigger pot, and I know he's thinking possibly there's a flush draw or whatever, but we know that Mock can't really have an ace because he's limp called pre-flop. Really unlikely he's got an ace, so it's more likely he's either got a draw or he's got absolute air, which is what he's got. I think just calling there was far better.
Yeah.
And he's missing value as Ryan. Still, he can keep on missing value if you keep on making big hands, and that's what he keeps doing at the moment.
Yeah, he's got more than the other two put together. Ryan takes the lead to, well, over 19, I think over 29 million chips.
Well, we're back to the dynamic of earlier as well, aren't we now? Mark's
Yeah.
lost, what, 6 or 7 million in that pot. The two short stacks are pretty close together, so again, if going up and down the gears, if I was Ryan now, I'd put the pressure on both of them. I'd be raising the button every time, I'd be raising from the small blind if it's past me every time, and I'd be just thinking of the chip stacks. Yeah, it's pretty good to be 3-betting any time these guys raise and put them to a decision for their whole stack if they want to shove the lot in. I think that's the way you should be playing at the moment. As for the other two guys, well, they desperately want the opponent to be knocked out first. Wayne saying that his 11.39 is looking good now. Yeah, it kind of feels that way, to be honest, Wayne. There's not been anyone knocked out for a while now. If you know anyone at the final, maybe you can get it rigged so you win the token. Ring them up and tongue off a dwell till it's 11.39. Would actually have to be 11.09 in real life because we're half an hour behind, of course.
Yep. And there we are.
So here we go. Here's an example of what we were saying. So it's past the Ryan and small blind. There's absolutely no way I'm not raising any two cards here. Well, Ryan raised up to 2.1. The only problem he's got in small blind big blind is that Neville has been very eager to shove over the top of his raises. Tell you what he's going to do this time. He's got king 6 off. He's not got a great king high, but it's a king high. It's a better than average hand. Tough to play that. You either stick the lot in or you pass. I think Neville's made a good fold there. I like the way Neville's played, actually. I think he's played quick when he needed to shove over the top of people when his stack was getting shallower, and when he's had a stack where he's under 20 bigs or less, he's played nice and snug and been in control of his chip stack. Yeah, I agree. They show no fear. That's what we said earlier. You know, you presume the young lads are going to be the aggro players. It might be the fact that they don't know the value of 27,000 or 40,000 without sounding like an old fogey. You know that 27,000 is a lot of money. It's a year's wages. But if you're a young kid, you possibly live at home or you don't have any responsibilities, no kids, no mortgage, then winning money is winning money. But for some of the older guys, maybe they know that this might be the only chance in my life I get to win 27 or 40 or £62,000.
Yep. Means different things to different people, doesn't it?
It does, of course, yeah. You know, you don't know any of the circumstances of these guys. You don't know how desperate they are for money. They could all be millionaires for all we know. We just don't know. But I think they're all playing pretty fearlessly, to be honest. They're not letting the prizes weigh them down, are they? You know.
No, it's not let it slow them down either. It's been nice and quick at this final table. They want to see hands while the blind levels are what they are.
Yep.
And Neville takes another to even it up a little bit more with Mark.
Yep, I think that's the way Neville should be playing. I know he had a hand there, but I think he should be attacking Mark's blind as well, you know. See whether Mark wants to shove over the top of him. So I'd prefer a raise to induce there, raise, and I'll call it off with King Queen of Diamonds. I know that you can't kind of change your tactics depending on how strong your cards are, but I think he should be doing that a lot with 17 bigs as he had there.
Yeah, he should. The delay, Colin Porter, to answer your question in the chat box, is around half an hour. So if it ends at 11.09, we'll find out 11.39. 40k would pay a lot of bills and be a nice poker roll, absolutely. So there are worse poker rolls to build your career on, aren't there?
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
How did you start to build your bankroll, Jeff? Was it online or was it live?
It was. I mean, I played a lot online, but I used that. I played satellites to online things to win live seats. So, won a seat to the Labrooks Poker Cruise and won 130 grand on that. And 2 weeks later, I'd won a seat to a WPT in San Jose and won 110 grand there. So, you know, all of a sudden you can just build these up from a few hundred quid that you've got online. And there's, you know, you go to nice places in the world, and if you can win some money while you're there, it's always a bonus. And all of a sudden you're playing in much bigger events and attracting sponsors too, which in those days was an easier thing to do. But I'm a massive fan of satelliting into events. I think it's the best way to build up any poker roll, you know. Satellite into a bigger event where the prizes are huge. I mean, this kind of event never existed for me. I could never play 120 quid comp and win 60 grand, you know.
No.
I don't think any of us could, to be honest.
No.
This is a huge event. It's a great way of getting yourself on the poker road, really. Just saw Steve Holden's question go through there about playing the 550 quid tokens, whether they can play side events. I was under the impression you could, although I've never done it myself, so I'll check for you, Steve. I'll also mention your name and see whether somebody will send you an email to confirm, or I could possibly have that wrong. They get the guys on in the room at the moment. I think they're generally quite accommodating, though.
Yep.
The only problem you have is when you're splitting tokens is trying to get them worth exactly the amount. You might have to add some to it to play 2-300s, or, you know, you wouldn't be able to get any cash if you played 2-200s, so you have to use it all. So Ryan's all in.
Oh, hello.
All in for 50
I think we've had a call.
And Neville's got a call.
Neville's called it off. Oh, he's out of his chair.
So
Nines,
play,
leagues,
he
3.
knows he's played it right. Yep, I think Ryan's done the right thing as well, putting the pressure on with the
there's
ace.
nothing wrong with that.
I think he's got, what, 17 bigs, 16 bigs in the big blind, so it's the right play. Neville's
very
made the right
standard
call.
spot. Neville's the one out of his seat though.
Two
Straight
red
over
lines.
to his rail.
Yep.
Oh, that's not the flop he
eyeballs.
wanted.
Oof. He wants to see a diamond on this turn.
Yeah,
Lots of
any diamond
possibilities,
open-ups.
does Neville, the 2 nines. Otherwise, we might be going.
It is a diamond.
Wow, so any diamond or any of the 2 black 9s.
Otherwise, he's out in third. Neville Price.
He needs a diamond or a 9 to keep going.
Oh no,
it's a
no,
heart. It's the king of diamonds.
it's the King of Hearts, and that's the end of the tournament for Neville Price. We lose him in third
I
place.
really like the way Neville played.
He did play well.
Played really well. Well controlled. No, I'm looking at him. He played well.
You see his prize
like
at
a
the bottom
gentleman.
screen.
Shaking hands with everybody, and he leaves with 27,140 quid for his £120 entry.
Incredible.
So you'll be a bit disappointed to have lost that. He 3-outed, but he's had not a bad weekend.
And crucially, what we were saying before has happened. Ryan's taken him out, so that means Ryan takes a considerable lead into heads-up play against Mark Adams, who led the final table for most of the other period of the day today, on day 3, the final.
Yeah.
The
So
2 biggest stacks in the room all day will meet for the
66
title.
million, yeah, 66 million he's got. There's only 84 in play, right?
Yep.
So
He's got
66 against 18.
3-1.
Wow.
More than a 3-1.
Yeah,
More than a 3-1 on
that's
a chip
huge.
lead going in heads up.
And with
That's
the-
absolutely massive.
Yeah, blinds are big as well, so it's not
Yeah.
like the shorter stack and sit and wait and try and find a spot. So the guys are just going to try and reorganise the table here, maybe put the players slightly further apart than they are, because they're sat right
Yeah.
beside each other now. As the stacks get bigger, the stacks are almost meeting, so they might be going to move them around a little bit. I like the sound of that.
That's
That guy
good.
paid himself through uni.
Daniel Cullen was a local lad who won last year, paid for his university years. So it is very sensible.
Yeah.
What a way, don't want to enter your working years in debt, and he managed to play his way through university. Very impressive.
You normally hear the stories the other way, don't you? Kids leaving university to play poker.
All paying off debts with it.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
he's got it in early.
Yeah. So we're heads up now. The 2 guys are going to have a little bit of a break as they organise these tables. I think they'll probably colour up some of these chips, won't they, Paul?
I would have imagined so. Yeah, they'll change a few things around going into heads up. Just there's a little bit less chips at the actual table.
Yeah, these 5Ks can go. They're no good. The ante's 100,000. I don't think we need 5Ks.
Yeah, the antes are now 5 times the starting stack of the Goliath.
Yeah, that's 5 people's chips just for an ante. Wow.
Every single hand. All right, we wish you best of luck, Rob Hayward. If you're going to try for Leeds, a couple of weeks' time, you can join the GUKPT.
So Kyle, you need to. If you didn't hear about this tournament, I don't know where you've been. But,
Wow, yeah, where have you been living, Carl?
But get on the GUKPT Facebook page and like that, and follow them on Twitter, and you'll get to hear about all the events, all the satellites, all the stuff that's going on with Grosvenor.
Yes, pretty good. Acts as a poker calendar almost, doesn't it? It tells you when the dates are coming up. We were talking to Rory yesterday, and he said in terms of 25, there's 64 events now happening all around the country.
Yeah.
So if there's not a Goliath or a GUKBT main event or student championships, then there will be a 25 event on pretty much every weekend. So
25 are huge now, aren't they? Yeah. There's more than one a weekend a lot of the time. One,
yeah, that's right.
One in Scotland, one in the south of the country or whatever, so they don't clash. But huge events. I actually played the one this. It's the first time I played the one in Reading. And really great structured tournament. It's the same structure as the GUKBT, just with 40-minute levels. But we had I think 20,000 starting chips. It was really good. A lot of play in there, and some good players, but also some not so good players as well. There's a bit of value about. Chips were splashing about, including mine, unfortunately. But that's the best time at a deep stack ever. Yeah, I tweeted Kev Math, who's the stato of all statos on poker, and he confirmed this is the biggest poker tournament outside of the US.
In poker history.
Beating the Beijing Millions, which I've never heard of, but they had 2,700 runners. We got 3,300 runners here.
Yeah, very nearly 3,400. Unbelievable.
Yeah. I'm hoping to play the Beijing Millions next year as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Never heard of it.
You've never been tempted to head out to Macau and try the cash games or the tournament APT or anything like that?
The more I hear about Macau, the less value there is now as well.
Yeah, it's definitely changed the last couple of years.
Yeah, the guys who go out there saying, the games got much tougher, even all the way down to 5-10 games now. So, and it's not supposed to be the nicest place. I think there's plenty of poker in the UK, really. It used to be you had to travel, didn't you? There would be one event, every couple of months, one big tournament. Now there's one every week if you want to play, and sometimes two every week. Yeah, the high street bookies aren't really that into poker these days. There's a lot more kind of concentration on their fixed odds betting terminals, unfortunately, and getting the shops open to get those in. But it's not a massive money spinner for the high street bookies, so they don't really sponsor anyone anymore.
No, there's not many. I know there's Betfred. I did the Betfred Grand Final right here at the Rico, actually. They have a sponsored player. He actually played this event. Jason Clark played Goliath on day 1F. Unfortunately, didn't make through to day 2, but a couple of the other Betfred lads came down and one of them made day 2. But I know they put their sponsored pro into this tournament.
Yeah.
Very much see it as the next step from something like student championships or pub poker.
Yeah.
£100, 120. This is perfect, isn't it? To try
one of my friends won his pub poker. You know who it was? James Aikenhead playing because he owns a pub where the pub poker is.
Absolutely, he does. He runs one of those leagues there.
He does, and he's won his £5 tournament. He keeps on winning it, strangely enough.
Funny that.
You're playing at someone who's got $5 million in tournament earnings. You're not going to be thrilled, are you? He actually says they love play. He doesn't play much poker anymore. Now he owns his pub restaurant. And,
that's right, the Reach Bar.
Yeah, and he said they love playing. He doesn't play too serious, but he keeps on winning it. He is a great player, so it's good fun playing.
Good lad as well. Very nice guy. Happy for him. That's actually something that's mushrooming in the poker industry, isn't it? Players that have, little Dave's got his fish and chip shop, his sort of bespoke fish and chip restaurant in Leeds.
Yeah.
There's the rice pudding and bubble tea shop from. I can't remember who's got that.
Is that Rupert Elder's got?
That's right, Rupert Elder. Yeah, I'd never heard of bubble tea before. Someone explained to me what it is.
No,
it still doesn't sound great. Tapioca balls in the tea, but now I haven't tried it, so apparently it's quite nice. I'm sure it'll be a success. And the Reach Bar, very popular that is. Yeah. Down in the Docklands area, isn't it? Is that right?
It is, yeah.
I've not been there yet. Next time I go to London, I'll get there. But
food's really good. The restaurant, he's got a brilliant chef in there with him. But I went up to play a tournament this week and bumped into Craig McCorkill and Toby Lewis and all those boys, and they were saying they'd had a great day out at the Reach on Sunday down for a barbecue and on the booze and that with James out in the sitting outside. So it sounded fantastic there.
Yeah, no, it does sound good. No, what a nice gang they are. We touched on them briefly at Toby's stable, Sam and Craig and everyone that's sort of come through, and obviously Midi, had a big influence with in EPT. But
James,
all nice lads.
James must welcome all these anyone who's just won 400 grand at the World Series like Corky has. I'm sure he welcomes them into his restaurant with open arms.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, what did you make of the EPT Midi and winning that as well? Obviously, with Toby on the rail, it was entertaining, wasn't it?
I first met Midi when he was still a student. He came in, he was starstruck meeting me and Scally. It was hilarious. he bumped into us and he said, I recognise you, and he wanted to come and have a drink with us and all sorts. And he only told us it was him about 3 years later after we'd played him a few times. He said, do you remember meeting some kid in Newcastle? I said, yeah, what a weirdo he was. And he said, that was me. And it was actually him, yeah. So I've known him for years, young video. He's a fabulous player.
Yeah, an excellent player. Great temperament at the table, isn't he?
Yeah, I was loving watching him on
Straight
the
out of the Toby playbook, isn't it, really? I mean,
yeah.
Not panicking at the felt. It's,
that's what all the online players are, you know, they've been in these situations so many times. I'd be interested to know whether Ryan's played online. I don't know if anyone in the chat box knows Ryan personally, but he seems like an online player to me, just in terms of recognising stack sizes and bet sizes and all that kind of, you know, he seems like he's an experienced tournament player for someone who looks pretty young to me.
Yeah, he absolutely does. I certainly would give him the advantage heads up. I know he has a 3-to-1 chip lead, 3.5-to-1 chip lead. That's not a massive statement, but even if the stacks were even, I'd say he's probably the more aggressive player, likely to have a little bit of an edge.
Yeah.
Heads up, you say the same, Jeff?
I think so, yeah. And Mark's proved a bit stubborn, you know, but stubbornness can work if you hit some cards, that's the thing. So you can make some disguised hands if you're peeling the 9-4 offs of this world, then you might make a big hand. And you know, in the long run it's not a good idea, but this is a short-term thing where variance might be on his side, so we shall see.
Very true. I wonder whether Ryan's just thinking, or still has it in his mind, of that bluff that he made, that Mark did call, and won a sizable pot. That's the only sort of recent pot between the two of them that I would think would stick in their memories, and it went the way of Mark, so something to balance it up a little bit there.
Yeah, I'd also be the pair of jacks hand that Ryan had, and Mark had the king 4 or king 5, whatever it was, king 4.
8-8-4 flop.
Yeah, missed some value, and Mark did show his hand, so I think that might stick in his mind a bit, that possibly he needs to be a bit more aggressive when he's got it, and the way the hand played out, it didn't make much sense for Mark to have a big hand there. Mark got the showdown very cheaply, which was good for him when he had some showdown value. There's the handshake, traditional handshake before they play. They're very close to each other for heads up, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
I prefer to be opposite ends, really.
Opposite ends of the table is traditional, but they're right next to each other.
Too many chips to move. So they're first on a heads up. There's the trophy.
I remember being heads up in Birmingham and there being a really big mirror next to us. I was playing a guy called Abdul Mia, who I didn't know at the time. He's quite a good player. He'd won in London the previous leg of that particular tour, and this has loads of mirrors next to us. It was just dead odd being in that situation at a table. We didn't move either. I was one seat to the right of, or to the left rather, of Ryan, where he's sitting now. And you do feel very close. It feels quite claustrophobic. If you build up momentum, it's actually very good, because you kind of feel like the other guy's got no escape. But it's the same for you if you go on a run of losing a couple of pots. So.
Yeah, Kyle's asking about the £30 satellite. Yeah, that was at 8 o'clock, Ryan. Kyle, sorry. The late reg was still like 9:10 or whatever. So there's a £50 one on Tuesday, and that's for the GUKBT main.
Good chance to go to Leeds.
Yep, there's a place to go. And if not, next Sunday would be the next £30 rebuy.
You go to Little Dave's Fish and Chip restaurant, don't you? While you're
I'm going when I go up there.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yep.
I've read his blog on it. Sounds a lot of fun.
So this first on a heads up, we got a King Deuce 6 Jack board. Ryan's got the Queen 3 against the Jack 3. Mark flop top pair.
Ryan's got flop the flush draw as well, though, Ryan.
Yep.
So we've got one card for the spade flush.
Mark has led out. No, Mark has called, sorry, 1.4 million. So brick on the end.
No flush draw for Ryan.
So what's Ryan going to do? What is Ryan going to do? Ryan's in position on the button.
I think it would have to be a very chunky bet to be able to get Mark off his hand. Like we said, he's stubborn. He will call something off if he thinks he had the best of it.
There we go. There's the bet, which looks like it's going to be 4 million, something like that. Yeah, it's 4 million bet.
If he thought he was ahead on the turn, surely he thinks he's ahead on the river.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a fan of that kind of logic, really. I think you can change your mind in hands if a guy keeps on betting or looks particularly strong. I don't mind calling, and if the ball doesn't change and folding, there's no point throwing good money after bad. But I do kind of agree that there's a lot of draws missed. You did
that
have top
particular
pair.
card. It's hard to see how that helps.
Yep, that card doesn't seem to have helped.
Ryan's from Exeter in Devon. Okay.
Okay.
A bit more information on him. He's come a long way, hasn't he? He's certainly going to have more than bus fare home.
Is he an online player, do we know? Stephen, who's obviously knows Ryan pretty well. Are there any local lads cash in? I'm sure they must have. There's 300 odd cash.
Plenty of locals
plenty
cashed
of money.
us. Yeah, not just lads, lots of ladies from around here as well. Kim, who's a local from Coventry.
Oh, Roddy.
Oh yes, Roddy.
Roddy came fifth.
Roddy Hernandez, Rodrigo
Coventry.
Hernandez. Yeah, he did come fifth, and he cashed for. Well, it's just going past you on your screen there. 13,570 for Rodrigo Hernandez. He looked mighty pleased in the corridor afterwards, I have to say, him and his good lady wife.
Are you pleased or mighty drunk?
Well, a bit of both. There might have been a slight glossing to the eyeballs, but no, he certainly looked very happy with his weekend's work.
Good stuff.
Who do you guys think is going to win? Tell us if you think Mark can make a comeback, or do you all just see this being a procession for Ryan?
But I mean, he's just picked off that bluff, okay?
Foster is top.
There comes a bottle of champagne onto the table, filling up the table gradually with bits and bobs.
Yep, we've got the champagne, we've got a beautiful trophy. Spira, go back in time and get me a Cadbury Spira. They're not. You can't get Spira. Well then, I'll have a Spira. I haven't had a Spira in about 10 years. What's your favourite chocolate bar, Jeff?
No idea what you're on about.
It's the Cadbury Spira. It was like the twirl, but better.
Was it?
You could, it was like a straw.
No, thank you. Rory, do you want anything?
Chocolate bar, Rory? Apparently the chocolate bars are being brought in for us.
I'll have a Twix.
Classic. Classic.
Twix is a top there. Well, I won't hear a bad word said about Twix.
Right, it's going on points. It's then that time is now starting. It's action mark for score line. And you make that. Action mark. Options check. So you've got. Is 4, 3, 4. Action mark. Check, check. Very well. It's 8, 5 action. Check. One checks. That's the way. Check one. What's that one? One is good. Pair of 4 is queen.
Running.
Alright, so we're still heads up. Mark is trying to make a bit of a comeback here. Just to answer the query earlier, you can't break down the 550 token, so if you win a seat into the GUKPT, you have to play one of the GUKPT events. You either play the 550, the last one of the year is coming up in Leeds in early September. If not, they will be back in early next year, the 500s. After that, every event is a £1,000 event, so you can either add money to your 550 token, or you can try and win 2 of them. This would have to be your second one, winning one this week, but you can win 2 500s to play 1,000. Well, you can keep them, but you can't break them down. So sorry, Steve Holden, who asked that. You were right. You were told that you couldn't do that. That is the rules because of the overlay, really. The overlay and the satellites. Always lots of juicy overlay. Always lots of extra added value. The reason for that is every time they hit the required number of runners, we always stick extra seats on to make sure there's always added value. So we change the dealer. Paul is nipped out. And Mark has got the button. So we have our new dealer. Still playing 500,000 1 million blinds, which is quite fun. No antes heads up, of course, in Grosvenor events. 500,000 a million. Mark small blind with 4-8 suited. See what his plan is. He's going to limp buttons. He's going to limp the button with 4-8, and Ryan has got a genuine hand, 2 10s. Let's see how stubborn Mark's going to be, because he's not got much of a hand really. The only thing he's got going for it is the suitedness, and that ain't much. Let's see whether he feels like he's getting a bit beaten up, or whether he feels like I'm going to call and I'm going to play in position. It looks like he ain't folding the 4-8. Ryan's got him crushed with 2 red 10s. No worries, Steve. Sorry about the confusion. That was my fault. I thought you could break them down, but no. So, in all honesty, I reckon there might be some overlay in these satellites coming up, because if you can't play leads, then people might think, well, I can't be bothered to wait, so I'm going to be playing these satellites coming up. Because Leeds is a great place to go.
Where's Seats gone?
He went to the little boys' room.
Oh, right, okay.
The tower's back in the comms box.
Afternoon. It's 11 o'clock. It's 10 past 11.
It doesn't feel like it, does it?
No.
You're having fun.
It's quite weird, actually.
Yeah.
It's quite weird. We've done 8 14-hour days and it still doesn't feel like late.
It's because we're buried in a hole as well under a football pitch, aren't we?
I know.
Ryan's on the button. Just got to put his cards in the box. There we go. Ace 5. And this is going to be another raise. See how Mark deals with this, because he feels like he's getting a bit run over here, but he's not. Actually, he's had the worst hand, and he's folded the worst hand a couple of times. Ah, well, that's the nice answer when you feel like you're getting run over, is to get dealt Ace King. Now, what's he going to do? How big is he going to make this raise? Raise to 5 million. It's a nice bet size, I think. Maybe a little on the small size, but I think it's much better that than to panic and just say all in, because I've got Ace King. I better move all in. So he's got the 3-bet. Now, if I was Ryan, I'd be a bit wary of this, because I haven't seen Mark 3-bet too light. I know you've got an ace heads up, but I don't think there's any harm in folding and carrying on. Good stuff, Simon. Pink yourself a seat in the £50 Super Sat, which is on Tuesday night at 8 o'clock. I reckon they'll be overlaid. So get yourselves in that. And Ryan is still dwelling here. He's raised with the ace on the button. He's been 3-bet. A small 3-bet really, I guess. 2.6 million to call. The raise was 2.4. Just over double the bet. See what he makes of it. Having a good long think here. Remember the stack sizes, 57 million to 21 million. Mark has put 5 million in with 21 back. So it's a big decision. I don't think Ryan's thinking of calling here. I think he's either thinking of shoving the lot in or passing. I think he's going to conclude that passing to a guy who hasn't 3-bet you very much is the right thing. Well done, Ryan. Thought that through and got the right conclusion. It's not easy to fold an ace. Paul's back in the box here.
Hello.
Not easy to fold an ace, is it? When your head's up, you raise the button and you get 3-bet. You feel like, hang on, ace high must be good here. There's only 2 of us.
That's right, but like you say, I think patterns are very important heads up. If your opposite player falls into patterns, which obviously Mark has because he hasn't 3-betting much.
Yep.
Ryan's worked out that actually this fits with what this guy does. When he's got a big hand, he does 3-bet if he's got something good. It's likely to be an ace more heads up, and pairs are so rare heads up that a high ace or a high king is far more common. And he's made the right call. Well done.
And of course, the flip side is that Mark has got to make sure he doesn't fall into an easy to read pattern, which would mean 3-betting a bit more, because if he only 3-bets when he's got a big hand, he's never going to get the action.
Yeah, perhaps not calling off so much as well. He has called rather than
course, yeah.
pushed to it. The 3-handed. I'm sure Ryan has identified that he's giving chips away pre-flop and maybe relinquishing them post-flop with his kind of calling style.
And he limp folded there again, which he's done a couple of buttons. He limped the deuce 3 of diamonds. He limped 8-4 spades before. I think you could categorise the hands that he's limping, the hands he's raising at the minute. So just be careful not to fall into those patterns that can be more easily read.
Starting stack and clock at Leeds, is it the same as
Same as all GUKPTs, yeah. Our clock, 20,000 chips, 9 levels on day 1. Day 1's are Thursday and Friday, first week of September the 4th and 5th, somewhere around there, 5th and 6th.
Excellent.
Yep. Be a good comp.
Certainly will. Wow, that's a good story. Thanks, Alan. Alan Kinsey says it was his last man standing seat that Mark, at the table now, Mark Adams, used to enter this Goliath 2014, record-breaking Goliath. He won it for £5 and sold it to Mark for £90 plus 10%. Well, Alan, you are guaranteed 10% of £40,000.
And we can do that maths, can't we?
Even we can work that out.
We can work. That's £4,000 you've got so far.
Yeah.
And it could be up to £6,000.
It certainly could. A very nice evening for you. Would you like them to take a deal now? Would you like them to deal for your £5,000 rather than risk your 4 for 6?
Anything will be better.
An hour and a half is going to take him to bleed the rest of his chips up.
So giving up on the limping style now.
Let him win it, says Alan Kinsey. Let it ride. I think that's what it's known as, isn't it? So 2 to 1. He's got it back to 2 to 1 in ratio.
Yeah, he's done well to battle up here. It's very easy just to think, I'm going to lose this. You know, he's got loads of chips and just push it in the first half a hand, you see. But he's determined to make a battle of this.
Absolutely. I've been in the situation of being 3-1 down, going into heads up, and I didn't. There was talk of a deal, and I didn't do it. It was only for £300 or £400 difference, but I just thought, no, I would rather play on for what's there. And no, if you don't show any fear heads up, and you attack fairly relentlessly, you can bully your opponent into making just the wrong decisions.
Poker, isn't it? Heads up, that's where you do the winning.
Yeah,
you can't win a tournament without playing heads up.
It's also the part that a lot of people don't make too many efforts to become better at. I know there are heads up specialists, but that's when you get to pro level. At this level, amateurs don't spend too much time playing heads up.
No,
playing home games and things like that. But you don't. Yeah, you really ought to dedicate some of your time to playing those positions, because that's the biggest money jumps. £22,000 is riding on the difference between first and second now.
It's a big heads up, isn't it? You know,
yeah, big leap.
You'd be tempted to, even if you didn't do a deal, if the stacks got closer, you'd be tempted to even out that.
Yeah, smooth it over a little bit. Yeah.
You know, so
55, 50 or something.
Yeah.
Whatever it would be. What's that? No, it wouldn't be quite as much as that. But 55, 47 or something like
55,
that.
45 and play on for a little bit more, then that might be the way you would do it. But anyway, the stacks aren't really level yet. The 2 to 1 advantage for Ryan.
And they haven't talked about a deal anyway, so.
No. Mark's flopped a flush here. Look, there's a button raise and.
Wow, here we are. Ryan's put the bet in. Now, if Mark, you just have to call, don't you? Don't go crazy and try and get too much value here. Obviously, there's 3 out there. You don't really want another club because your 2 clubs aren't too high. You know, if you think Ryan's making this move with Ace 10 with the Ace being the club, for example, that's your nightmare. But you definitely have to call here. It's a value move, and heads up, he needs to get back into it. He needs to get as many chips as he can.
Yeah, he's acted very quick, Mark. I'm not quite sure what he's done. Has he raised?
Yeah, he has.
Min raise.
Clicked it back to 5.6. Not sure he's going to get.
Min raises. Apart from pre-flop, I hate min raises. I just think they're a waste of time. They don't really define your hand. They don't really put people off drawing. You not give people the price by putting a decent raise in. Gives away the strength of your hand without forcing people to call a lot more. Now it's up to Ryan. He's got absolutely nothing. He's got no hand, no draw. I mean, if I was him, I would snap fold this, to be honest. I couldn't be bothered to get into any kind of levelling war where I'm thinking, oh, maybe he's only got 1 club and maybe I can call and, in position I can possibly take this off him later down the streets. I think it's just a fold, unfortunately. I think Mark's missed a bit of value there. I guess he's a bit unlucky because Ryan's got absolutely nothing which we can see, If Ryan sat there with 2 black aces, then the lot's going in, but Mark has decided to check min raise and he's won the pot anyway.
Yeah.
Getting closer, 51 to 34 now in millions.
You would say that he's dominated the opening exchanges of his heads up, even if he's missed a little bit of value.
Yeah, he's had the best hands, but he's definitely won some more. So Ryan will feel a little bit antsy that his big chip lead has been chipped away at. He hasn't done anything wrong per se. I just think it's cards haven't really flowed for him. But it's very easy to start playing badly when you feel like a little bit unlucky. Feel like things aren't going great.
And you
got a 10-8 flop here. Mark, they've got very similar hands here.
both are interested here,
6-7
yeah.
and 7-8. So there's a gut shot for the 6-7, which is Mark on the button. Ryan has got the 7-8, so he's started with the best hand. He's flopped a pair, but Mark has got the draw. Only a gut shot. Let's see what happens here. Ryan's going to lead out with third pair on this paired board.
Now Mark's been not a calling station, but he's definitely called a few times.
He has. I wonder whether he's thinking of floating. You know,
1.2 million. There's not much. That's not much of a bit, is it?
I think I might
not
call
going to put
that.
you off. I would probably call that.
If a brick comes here, no heart, no spade, and even if a heart or spade does come in position, he might be able to take this pot away. He's not going to be able to take this pot away.
Don't think he's going to get hold of that.
Now it's interesting bet sizing now because it's pretty likely that Mark is going to be playing the board. So now he needs to size a bet that Mark might call to try and win half back, but not bet so much that it's not worth him calling.
So what's the optimum amount here?
I think he's bet 1.2 on the turn. I think maybe 2 million.
Yeah, I'd be happy with that. I think that's a good.
Looks like it's going to check though. And I think Ryan should have bet again there.
Chance to win without showdown.
I guess Ryan's thinking there is that Mark could well be on a draw on that kind of board, so all the draws missed really, and he can check and hope to let him bet with a spade or a heart draw or a straight draw, and obviously he would call, but Mark just gave it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Teresa, you're right. That's kind of what we said. Yeah, it was a bit unfortunate that the flop flush was the 9-5 of diamonds. I think Ryan had absolutely no hand, but I just don't like the check min raise. I think if you're going to raise, you wouldn't do that with. Try and think of the range of hands that your opponents. How many times have we seen Mark do that? Not very many. So if it was a semi bluff, if it was just one big club. Please don't put any spoilers in the chat box. It's a pretty idiotic thing to do. We'll just block you and delete you if you do that. But if we can get rid of that off the screen, it's a bit of a stupid thing to do. And we're back to play as we're watching it with the delay. Pretty idiotic thing to do if you can not put any spoilers in the chat box. Kind of try and use your brains and understand what we're trying to do here, which is watching the stream as live, half an hour in delay.
Of course, king high and ace high here. So is it a case of well, Mark's raised, certainly shown no fear, heads up.
Yep, 2.5 million on the button.
You expect Ryan to 3-bet this, or
no, I don't mind calling. Okay, yeah, I don't mind the call. He's popped the gutter ball, so I don't think Ryan will be check folding this. So if Mark does decide to c-bet, don't think. No, he's going to check. He thinks he possibly has some showdown value with king high, so he doesn't mind playing it out. 9 on the turn, which doesn't help anybody. Still nobody's got anything really. Ryan's got a gut shot, but he's also got an ace high. Let's see whether Ryan's going to try and get some value out of this hand. I don't know. What do you think, Seats? It's one of those where you've got a hand that you think could well be winning here, don't you?
Absolutely. It's going to be hard to take it away on the turn, though. I think your bet size has to be spot on, which it generally has been from Ryan.
He has. I mean, I guess there's 3 hearts there, but I mean, Ryan's got a small heart as well, so you're not that scared of hearts heads up.
I can see Mark making a call here.
Yeah, I can really. He's got the 8 of hearts.
3.4 into a 5 million chip pot.
Let's see.
Oh yeah. if you're going to float this far, I don't know. Unless you think Ryan was doing that with a flush draw and has hit it, I don't know.
Yeah, I think I might have just checked to try and get a cheap showdown if I'm Ryan.
Yeah.
You've got the gut shot, you've got a baby flush draw. Anyway, Ryan's took it down. I think Ryan was going to win that pot, whatever happened really, and Ryan's won it, so he will crack on.
That's his lead.
Built his stack.
55 to 30 million, almost back to 2 to 1 ratio now.
Yep.
For Ryan, that could be quite important, certainly.
So they play. I mean, you can see the body language of Ryan actually. Now look how he sat forward there, loving stacking up his chips. He was a little bit kind of, things are not going my way, heads up, and now all of a sudden he sat forward a little bit and he's like, right, let's crack on, let's get the next hand dealt. You know, it's interesting when you watch this. It's almost easier to watch from afar than it is when you're in the midst of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, because you obviously wouldn't want to give anyway with your body language or any kind of. It's
called the I saw a lecture on that once. It's called the execution gap.
Okay.
As in, you would make decisions away from the table, watching yourself take the action. You would maybe taking a lot more information about, like you say, body language, which we can see a lot more of.
Yeah.
And whether you could make a call. Often, if you're in the heat of a situation, you can get caught up a little bit too much on the emotional side of it and make a bad fold or a bad call.
Yep.
But taking yourself out of the situation, thinking, what would I do if I was watching me play this? What would I want me to do? Would I want me to make a quick call? Don't think about it. Don't give yourself the chance to talk yourself out of a hand, or maybe you should take a little bit longer.
I mean, it's the reason why people review hands, isn't it? Because they play their best when they're playing them, but then they review the hands they've played online and they think, that's what I did wrong there. That's what I got caught up in that, and I've done this wrong.
One of the worst things you can say in poker is, I played that, I wouldn't change anything.
Yeah.
Wouldn't change anything. Perfect day, just got unlucky. I think even if you win tournaments, you should be thinking about what you could have done that was better.
Yeah.
It's the only way you improve.
Ryan's just improved. Talking of improving, just improved from middle pair on the flop to he's turned jacks up.
Interestingly,
Mark's got a good shot and a flush draw. Yeah,
does give the flush draw to Mark. Yeah.
Let's see what happens here. Ryan's checked the two pair. That's a bit sniggy. Oh no, he hasn't checked. Sorry, it said he checked. He hasn't.
It did. The options come back.
1.3 million.
Well, you're calling this if you Mark, aren't you?
I don't know. I mean, I might be tempted to put a semi-bluff raise in here.
Yeah,
you've got a lot of cards to
maybe.
hit. You don't necessarily want to call and have to hit to win hands, do you? So there might be a time where you'd make it, 4 million, 4.2. Ryan doesn't have to have a hand to a bet. There's the old offsuit deuce on the river, which we were saying earlier, is when you're trying to think you're up against a draw, the offsuit deuce is exactly what you want to see.
Yeah, that's perfect for Ryan. It's hard to see him not adding to his stack here by taking this pot down.
I remember the hand we saw just 5 minutes ago where Ryan checked because he put his opponent on the draw. I thought there's no way he can call a value bet when he had the full house. And this time, maybe that's put him off doing it again, but the draws have missed, and it just so happens that Mark did have the draw, which obviously we can see, he can't. But a check might have induced a bet of some sort from Mark, because he can't be winning with Queen High, but he's bet, and I think Mark's going to get away. He's not the sort to really take off bluffing, I don't think.
And we know it'd be very, very difficult to push Ryan off this hand, of course.
I mean, just impossible. He's not folding. So it's I don't think he's going to bluff raise, but he's folded it. Interesting there, isn't it? Just a little bit, little misstep from Ryan on those two hands, just with his read of where he put his opponent.
Yeah.
Nobody can see, can see the cards like we can half an hour later, but it's interesting that they're doing it the first time, almost seem to put him off the second time.
Very true, and that chip count just popped up, 57 to 28 million in favour of Ryan Foster, and their 2 to 1 ratio is re-established in full.
Well, Ryan's stacking them up. And Mark is even staring him down. There we go, giving him a stare down. Ryan folds the button with a 9 deuce off, which I think is absolutely fine. I think that's the thing to do. You want to be raising a lot of buttons, but there are some hands you don't want to be playing, and 9 deuce is definitely one of them.
Yeah, it fits into that category. Great to see the rail in the background there.
Yeah, there's a few people watching.
Yeah, friends and family have gathered to see whether Ryan or Mark will take this top prize of £62,000, 120.
A few of our tournament directors there as well.
Can't stay away. They love it.
I don't know what the word for a group of tournament directors is. Not sure we can. Not sure we can use it, but. Yeah, 3 of the tournament directors there. As the action's slowed down, as more people have been knocked out of all the various events, then the guys are having a bit of a well-earned break.
Yeah, and we've got the deep and steep over the other side of the room. We just saw they're down to the final 4.
Okay.
And the 25-25 down to 2 tables, I think.
Okay.
We've just got to the final table. So yeah, 3 tournaments here in the Ricoh Arena coming to a close on the same night.
10-8 of hearts, and just a limp from Mark on the button there. I think I'd rather see him raise that up, wouldn't you?
100% of the time.
You know, on the button.
Has to.
Ryan's got deuce 3.
Doesn't want to give someone a chance to catch him on the...
No, as it happens, he has flopped pair over pair, but Ryan's done well there actually. Just a check fold. He's got a pair.
Yeah.
Not interested. Just check fold.
Yeah, Ryan's definitely has known sort of the right points to get out of the way as well.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think
impressive.
that's the problem with a lot of players, that they don't know when to fold. They're not that. You know, they think the guy's put a move on me. You know, but folding is a skill in poker. Knowing when to fold for sure.
Oh, man, I've got a massive skill then.
Folding. Honestly, you play with the tower. Tower's back in the comms box. You play with the tower. He folds like a cheap suitcase.
Let me tell you, I can play. I can make a £30,
He's an
a
absolute
£30
grinder.
free £30 re-enter with 20,000 chips. I can make it last 7 hours.
Yep. He plays it like a true Yorkshireman. Like every chip.
It's like every chip's a tenner.
Yep. Good fun. We had some good fun playing actually.
Yeah, it is. It's like every chip's a tenner.
There he is.
Don't take 3. 3.
Yeah. Like every chip's a tenner. Well, how would you know?
So Ryan's got away with that. Mark's shoved all in and he just folded the king jack. So that a few times.
Yeah.
He's folded decent king highs, decent hands. Knows that he can probably he's probably the more experienced player. I mean, I'm guessing, so I'm just judging by the way he plays, but he seems pretty experienced and he's probably confident that he can take this down without the need to play a big flip or a big all-in. Not at this stage anyway.
No.
Possibly when he gets his opponent down a bit further, if he can do that, then he might call it off with an ace high or a king high pre-flop, but not yet.
No, I think you're right
Gotta
there.
have some patience.
Where he came in 3.5 to 1 or whatever it was, that's the sort of ratio where you do want to set your opponent,
is,
don't
yeah.
you? Because you know you're going to remain ahead even if they win that flip.
Yeah.
So you don't lose all of your momentum. It doesn't flip. You don't want to flip the situation where you're behind suddenly.
No, and Mark made up the small line. Yeah, he jumped your raise. Yeah, he made up. He raised 2.4 and then he jumped.
So the momentum kind of shifted, hasn't it? When we started heads up, the momentum seemed to be with the shorter stack, which was Mark. He came back a little bit, got the stacks close to even, and then the momentum's gone a little bit with Ryan. I find momentum's huge in heads up.
Yeah, absolutely.
You get a bit like a snowball rolling down the hill. And it's kind of easy for the other guy to start playing badly as well. It feels like, well, I must have the best hand sometimes. I can't always have the worst hand.
Yeah, but if you can get someone to panic,
Yeah.
heads up, and act too quickly, not take their time over hands, then you know you're looking good, don't you?
So there's 2 million in the pot here. Mark has got top pair with the jack. And Ryan's probably going to think his 5 is good here, I think. The 9's are paired. I think we're going to see some chips in this pot. There we go, 1.2 from Ryan. I think Mark will just call here, don't you?
It's his MO. He does tend to just call it off.
I think that's fine, though.
Yeah, I don't mind it here, absolutely. He's got showdown value, like we
you're
said
kind
before.
of bluffing if you raise, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're repping a 9, really, so... Call is
No
fine.
need to get 2 out of line there. Pot's building nicely, 4.5 million. 10 would be interesting on the river. No, it's not, it's Queen.
Queen. These two have shown the propensity just to check when a danger, an overcard
Yeah,
comes
and
or anything.
does tend to
really,
lead to
Queen
that.
hasn't changed much. Maybe Queen 10, maybe a Queen 10 draw is outdrawn you if you put a jack, but
Checks to Mark.
Oh, Mark, put in a value bet. There we go.
Yeah, we've got a value
That's
bet.
better.
And
Well
a
done,
nice
Mark.
quick fold from Ryan.
And he folded, which is fine.
Yeah.
You could say he would have won the pot anyway, but he hasn't tried to show his cards. Makes Ryan doubt whether he was right when he called. Whether
Yeah.
it's that right fold. So And it's just the right poker play to try and value bet there. So well done to Mark there.
No, it absolutely
Played
is.
that well. And again, we got down at 51.34. So it's 1.5 chip lead, 3-2 chip lead rather than a 2-1, which Ryan has built up a couple of times, but has had it taken away.
Yeah, it still looks very relaxed though, doesn't he?
He does, yeah. Doesn't look like
body
he's
language
focused
is, very strong there. He's just taking his time.
Been impressed with all of them, to be honest. None of them have freaked out that they're playing for a lot of money. I think we said that the guy who cashed the most in this final was only a couple of thousand, so they're already all guaranteed their biggest payday ever. And it's very easy to kind of get a bit lost in it all and think about the money and think about what you're going to spend it on before you've actually finished the job. And these guys have played strong poker. They've got the chips in when they had to. And they're still kind of intent and staring each other down and playing each other well.
Very much so. No, I've been very impressed. Whole final table there, like you say. I mean, we said in commentary yesterday when groups arrived at feature tables, obviously it was swapped every 3 levels. So you see a new set of 9 players, some kind of lock up and start, or stop rather doing the things that were serving them so well on the outer tables. Other people, go berserk and really open up their ranges. Light up with the being under the lights of the TV screens and things like that. So, but these 9 players who've made the final table, no one's panicked. I've not seen anyone step out of line and just lose their heads or anything.
It's
been very, very impressive.
So they'll play the game like it's any other game, not lose the game that's got you so far. Which these guys have played well to beat 3,000, nearly 3,400 runners to get this far. They obviously can play the game. So we got 34 million for Mark, and he's got Ace King, which is a lovely hand heads up. Remember, we're playing 500k 1 million, so whatever their stack is, that's how many bigs they've got.
All in from Mark.
What, from the button?
All in from Mark and a fold. He's just taking that straight away. We said they weren't going berserk. That was a big race, Jeff.
That might have been a misclick. I think I didn't see the all-in button get thrown.
No, I didn't. Unless it's
I think it just
very
I
quick announcement.
think it just went raise and fold. I think Ryan just folded the 10-6 off when he's raised. So
okay.
Mark is one of these who says what his bet is as he's putting it in. So he'd say to the dealer 2.5 million and then count it out. So I think Ryan had heard him say 2.5 million or whatever and just thrown his cards away. Can't imagine he was all in there. Surely not.
No, it would be an awful lot of big blinds.
Yeah. So Ryan's been making it 2 million on the button every single button near enough.
Well, Mark's got a hand to fight back with.
Yeah, I think appeal here probably with 30 bigs. What's happened there?
Yeah, looks like
he's
it.
Moved all in.
No, he hasn't there. I don't know what's happened there. Looks like he's folded.
No,
has he moved all in again?
Past the chips, so says he's all in.
Wow. Okay. Well, maybe
Mark's just put his foot on the accelerator, has he?
Yeah. Maybe
he had
be.
an ace, heads up, an ace.
Don't know whether he needed to go that far,
no.
But
it stops the other guy out playing you anyway. It stops the other guy 3-bet bluffing all in, or 4-bet bluffing all in. Sorry. So let's see.
On the last picture, I thought.
Mark on the button. So he's limped again. He's had it 3x.
Yeah, Ryan not afraid to use his own ace.
No.
To stick a few more chips
I think
into the
Mark
pot.
should be raising the 10 out, but I think he's probably going to limp call. I guess it's all it does is put the 10 amount of chips in the middle, but it means that Ryan's got the betting initiative, the betting lead.
Nice drawing hand though, 9-10.
Yep. Yeah, it's definitely not one I'd fold heads up, but I'd be making it 2 million or 2.5 million. I'd be making it with most hands, I'd be with most. I'd be making it 2.5 million to play.
Yeah, you want to narrow your opponents. Oh
Oh,
wow, look at this. Yeah, that is an incredible flop. And we've got the open-ended straight draw for Mark. 30% chance of winning hand, but Ryan's hit 2 pair. Top two on the flop.
It's interesting the way the betting's gone actually, because now Ryan's got the betting lead. That might be a hand that he would check raise, and maybe that Mark would shove, would bet, and then 3-bet all in on the flop. As it is,
size
it's
of the
got
bet.
a limp
That's
call.
a bit piece of cheese there from Ryan. I quite like that size of the bet. 2.6.
Yep. He knows that it looks like he might have an ace because he's limp. He's raised over the limp. Sorry. So he knows that the ace looks a bit like, oh, we might have an ace, but if he can lure a draw of some sort to raise him, and as we said, like it seems to be that Mark's shoved all in a couple of times recently. I think that's right.
I think
came up on our graphic as that, so that's what
it
we're
did.
thinking.
Yeah, I didn't think at the time it would be possible.
No,
But
I
it looked
didn't
like it
really.
was the case actually, because the chips did get past him very quickly.
Yeah.
Just announced it, and the dealer's not throwing the triangle
Just a call,
of death
yeah.
in.
Just a call.
Well, this could be an interesting pot. 11 million in it already.
I think I'd
just
quite
on
like
the
to see a
flop.
brick here, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I'd like to see what they do.
Yeah,
Well, there we are.
that's brick.
You've got exactly what you wanted, Jeff.
Let's see how they
Don't get
play
more
now,
bricky
because,
than that.
Ryan's definitely got a bet. I wonder whether Mark's going to... Because the value of Mark's hand really is on the flop, isn't it? So
yeah.
If the pot was bigger off, his stack was shallower, he could probably have raised and called it off. But he's now only got one card to hit. The bet's going to be 5 million, I would have thought.
Not far off, 4.2. And like you say, Mark's chances on the flop 30%, now on the turn 18%.
Yeah.
Big reduction, almost halved his chances of winning this hand.
Yeah.
But you would think, again, playing value, that looks like it's going to be called. And it is called. Mark's made the call. A 20 million pot. This is
massive river card.
massive
river card for
chance
the,
now. This is for the chip lead, this pot now.
Yep. For C. I mean, remember there's 84 million in play. We've now got quarter of the chips in play are in the middle already, and we're only on the turn, and we're still awaiting Mark's move. Is he going to call or raise? Or is he going to fold? I think it
He's
looks
definitely
like
not
a call,
folding.
isn't
It looks like he's getting some
He's
chips
counting out
together.
a call. Double fisted. We love a double fisted move, don't we? In the old Greg
We do. I
Rayner,
once saw someone bring their hands together like a transformer or something and push their chips over the line with 10-8 and then get there. Someone called him with a big hand and he got there and won. Maybe it was the move.
So that's a call from Mark. So there's now.
We're going to see this river.
There's 24 million in the middle. Oh, look at Ryan. He doesn't look that comfortable. He probably knows there's a draw, and he's thinking, please don't hit your draw. I'd much rather just have got it in here and not had to face this draw with a betting decision still to make.
A lot of chips
Ryan's
there.
Still got top two
next to the cards.
Wow, it's a
10.
It's a brick.
It's top pair for Mark.
Does give Mark a pair.
Mark's pair, but of course we know that Ryan had top two on the flop. So, isn't that a card that costs Mark some money?
I wonder if Ryan can put him on that hand and can put him on 9-10 there. You know, and think he's got a pair. He might pay me off 6 million, but he's definitely not paying me off, 10 or 12 million, which might be a standard value bet for a pot this size.
Interesting, like you say, that the betting lead is with Ryan. He'd much prefer it's the other way around.
He would. I mean, if it had gone the way I'd have played the 9-10, I think Mark would have raised, and Ryan might well have just called, and then might have check raised that flop, and the pot would have been a lot bigger. But as it is, Mark's called down.
Doesn't look that big.
No, I like this. I think the sizing has. There we go. I said between 6 and 7.
Oh, there you are.
And I think he might tempt Mark into calling this.
Might get a call here. A call here would be massive for what it does to Mark's stack. It would put him down to below 17 million. It would give the 3.5 to 1 ratio that we were talking about. That would allow Ryan to go fully on the attack.
Yeah.
Vital that for Mark's. Well, huge hand here. Rory joins us in the booth. Big chance for Ryan to win a big pot. It's a card that could cost Mark some money has arrived on the river.
Definitely going to win a big pot is Ryan, but it's whether he can get this value bet paid off. I really like the sizing of it. I wonder if he can put him on 9-10, and the sizing of that tells me that he can put him on 9-10. So let's see if we can see if Mark can work this out. I mean, he's limped, he's been raised, and so he's four barrels really, a pre-flop and one on the flop, turn and river.
If you're thinking of calling as Mark, can you put him on King 8? King 7?
Not really.
What are you putting him on to make this call? That's what you've got to think about, isn't it?
I don't think. I'm just.
Try and work out what Ryan has as a hand. Why is he betting in that way? Does it look like a value bet on every street? Does it look like a bluff? Is his own drawing hand missing out? Is he thinking, could he have the same hand as me? And he's making a bluff on the river rather than trying to get value out of me.
I just don't think that Ryan. I mean, I don't know, but I don't know he's made the call. I don't think Ryan would have raised 5-6, for example, or 6-9 if Mark had linked in.
No, I agree.
I think having ace 8 is obviously, but he might have ace king or ace queen, and I think they're the kind of hands that make sense, that when somebody limps into you,
Yeah.
that you raise to try and make the pot bigger. So I think hitting the 10 hasn't really changed Mark's hand. If I'm sat in Mark's seat,
No.
I wouldn't be tempted to think, oh, now I've hit second pair, that's enough to call a bet. It's not, you know.
No, it's
I
a
kind
marginal
of knew
decision,
I needed
but
a jack or a 6 to make a hand here, and if I didn't, then I've either got to bluff at it or I've got to throw my hand away. I don't think Collins.
No, well, we've identified that as one of his weaknesses, the final
Course,
table. He has made a few calls where perhaps he didn't need to, and the hands behind the back of the head there from Mark shows that he regrets his decision on the river there. Very good bet size from Ryan.
Ryan played that beautifully. You've got to remember that we're talking about amateur players here. You know, these guys this is the biggest final table they've ever made, and myself and Seats are talking as professionals, or as having commentated on professionals, what the thinking would be. You know, Mark has played really well to get this far.
Yeah,
he was a
absolutely.
bit unlucky. You know, we haven't really mentioned the fact he was a bit unlucky that he missed his draw and it came a card that could cost him some more money.
Yeah.
We can argue about whether it should cost him some more money or not, but
a complete
if it
brick
come
would
an
be nicer
absolute
for him.
brick, or
Absolutely.
he could also have hit one of his 8 outs to the nuts, which would have made a big difference to the way this game is going. So
yeah, and he's controlled this final table. I mean, Ryan Foster has taken the lead going into heads up, and just before three-handed, he sort of took control of the table a little. But up until that point, Mark Adams has led from the front, hasn't he? He's controlled this final table. He's never looked like he's going to blow his chip lead or spew it off or anything like that.
Looked in any danger, you know. He's kind of cruised to the top 2 finish, the 40,000 plus finish. So
which out of 3,392 players is unbelievable, really. Yeah, it's great performance.
So Ryan's now on the button. He'd love another big hand here to keep the pressure up. I think he's probably going to be raising most hands anyway, but he'd love a big hand and know that he's got Mark on the ropes here, and Mark might...
lovely to hear from you, David. David Blacklaw in the chat box, a crucial part of this GUKPT Goliath event. He's been here for 7 days, obviously driven home to Motherwell today. I think it's taken about a day for you to get there, hasn't it, David? Much love from the rest of the gang here.
What a carry on.
Loving your work. What a carry on. How many cans of Iron Brew did you get through on your drive home as you crossed the border? Bless you. Wonderful, man.
So Ryan's been raised again. As I say, he'd have loved a big hand here, because I think he's got his opponent on the ropes. But Mark's going to peel the 7-8, I would have thought.
He has before.
See a flop here. Well, I mean, I think that's fine.
Would do, yeah.
I think 7-8's fine. Wow, and is Ryan running good or what?
Yeah, he certainly is.
He's
second pair.
He's flopped a pair again. He's got the betting initiative as well.
Yeah, if I was Ryan, I wouldn't mind taking this pot now as well.
Yeah,
15 million. So. You know, you don't mind leaving Mark with 15 million.
Yeah,
don't give him a chance to catch up in this hand.
You have to. Unfortunately, in poker, you kind of have to be very, very aggressive and not have any sympathy for your opponent. You can see your opponent suffering a bit.
Yeah, that's the only time you need to take advantage.
But you've got to keep your foot down. See what Ryan does here. Ryan c-bets and takes it down. Ryan c-bets takes it down, so his stack grows bigger.
Yeah, he's now got more than a 4-to-1 chip lead. He's very nearly a 5-to-1.
And now it's the
massive
time,
heads
as
up.
we were saying earlier, now is the time that I think when he raises with an ace high or a king high, I think he calls a shove now.
Yeah, he does.
Knocks down to 12 bigs. He's in the big blind this hand, he's in the small blind next hand without pointing out the absolute obvious. The blinds come around very quickly, heads up, and Mark's under pressure here a bit now.
Looks like a wall of chips there, doesn't it?
And it's also a time where you can just start shoving all in if you're Ryan with any kind of 9-10 kind of hands, and if the guy calls you, well, you're probably 40%, and if you double them up, well, you're probably still 2-to-1 chip leader or whatever. Yeah. So
that's roughly what he would be, yeah.
And if Mark sits down and starts looking at 5-3, 9-6, and the other guy's already moved all in, then 12 big blinds can very quickly become 8 big blinds, 7 big blinds. So 3-5 of clubs for Mark.
Like you were saying, those hands, those are not the ones he wants to see.
No.
We don't want to dwindle, but...
No. And 3-5 for Ryan.
Same hand for Ryan Foster.
See, when he's called here, though, I might be tempted just to move all in. See whether he fancies calling off his stock. He didn't fancy raising.
That's right. If he's got a big hand, like Ace-King or something, you're going to be with 2 live cards, you don't mind that.
Yep.
You don't mind that.
No way he's nothing a big hand, is there? They're both flop bottom pair. Be interesting to see whether Ryan, being the more aggressive, wins this pot, or whether it just gets checked all the way down because they've both got some showdown on bottom pair. See what happens. Check from Ryan. Mark, who limped the button.
Well, he obviously thinks he's got to make a move here. Looks like he's counting out betting chips.
I'd be tempted just to check, to be honest. You
Yeah,
know,
I don't mind the check.
you can still rep hands that come. You know, if you could check a 7 here. I think you would probably check a 7 here because you're down to 12 bigs. What are you going to do? Bet 2 big blinds and then fold for the other 10 if you've got a 7. Like, I would be checking a 7 there sometimes. So I think the check is fine, but he bets and takes it down anyway. Ryan's on the button here. Alex, I'd be very surprised to see a walk here, wouldn't you, Paul? There's going to be the aggression is going to be kept up, I think, whatever the 2 cards are.
Yeah, that's the right way to be. Ryan
really
Foster's definitely got the initiative. He's worked himself very skillfully. That 6.7 million bet was maybe better the championship.
One of the value bets, we said it a bit earlier, missed out on a couple of value bets, but he certainly didn't end, and he sized it really nicely, really well.
Yeah, he did.
Well played. And I think it kind of took the wind out of the sails of his opponent as well. Like, the fact he lost the pot obviously isn't great, but just paying off that value bet just takes the wind out of his sails.
And crucially, what he did to the stack percentages, 24 million turned into 17 million.
Yeah.
That's a big difference. Yeah. It's allowed Ryan to now be thinking of setting mark in every hand.
But so Ryan's raised down, Mark shoved with a pair of 5s, which is exactly what you should do with a small pair, and under 15 bigs heads up. So he's taken down a few more chips there, and he's up to 19 million. Remember, we're playing 500,000 to 1 million.
Pleasure, Aaron. Thanks for your comments in the chat box. Glad you've enjoyed it. Glad you all enjoyed it. David Blacklaw's in the chat box, Andy. What a carry on.
What a carry on.
Lovely to meet you too, Matt. An excellent performance. Hard luck with the Kings against Ace King of Neville Price. We remember that back on day 2, late in day 2. Neville Price had Ace King of Hearts. An all heart flop against your pocket kings and a king on the turn. Very cruel way to lose most of your chips there. But very well played. Lovely to see you here all week.
So what's Mark going to do here with the 6-7? He's been limping these kind of hands, but he knows that Ryan's up the aggression. Is he going to keep limping?
Limping.
Yeah, looks like a limp again.
What's Ryan going to do? Dominating hands. Does he but know it?
I think he probably checks. Yeah, let's check and see a flop. There's a cut shot for Mark. Cut shot 5. Neither of them have got much of a hand yet.
No.
Again,
might be aggressive.
I think Ryan aggression might well.
Any bet here on the turn, Ryan? Come on.
Yeah, I think Ryan
step
should
on the
bet
gas.
Here. I guess the thing is, though, he knows that he's, you know, if he doesn't bet anything here, he's only going to lose 1 big blind. The guy's limped. He hasn't put any extra in, and he's going to be on the button next hand.
Well, the flush comes in on the river if he really wants to make a stab at it, but I can see it going check.
Yeah. Ryan's going to take it down with 8 high if it does go check, which you don't see every day.
No, certainly not heads up with stacks as they are, but hands as they are and the way it played out, it may well happen like that. No, Ryan's made a final bet on the river, 2.5 million. That should be enough to take it down, I think. Yeah. He'll probably think, wow, what a bluff that is for me. I've got absolute air. Yep, the other guy's got even less air than you.
He has got less air than him as well.
Yeah. Quite right. It's another pot, and it's 14 big blinds for Mark.
You're in the danger zone a bit.
But one double up from here, 36, plays 48. It's
That's
back
always what you've got to
to,
think
a very even game, yeah.
As long as you can keep above the sort of 8, 9, 10 big blind zone, I think you've always got a chance of winning.
It can be mentally tough for the other player as well. We think about the player. Of course, we're putting ourselves emotionally in Mark Adams' shoes. But if you're the player who's got more chips, I remember 3-1 up in chips. I thought I've got it in with Ace King. He's got 9s.
Yeah,
this is it. I've got him. 9s doubled, and we were back to level. And suddenly you've sort of got to do it all again, haven't you? It's like conceding a last-minute goal or something. You've got to go and win it in extra time.
Yeah,
that's what it can feel like. It's very hard to sort of summon up the strength mentally to do that if you're struggling. But Ryan looks very comfortable. He doesn't look like he's been there all day, and indeed played for 3 days straight.
Interesting. It's raising with a 10-4. He's obviously not going to give him any walks. He's keeping.
No, he's got the message, hasn't he?
Yep. Yeah. Mark's folded that one. So Ryan will be loving the fact that he's raised and taken down another of those precious big blinds with absolute nothing of a hand really. And Mark knows that he needs to get his chips in really. It's sometimes in the next sort of 10 minutes or so he's going to have to either double up, or you can't sort of keep folding to some guys raising.
But that's right, the double's no value then, is it? If you get down to sort of 10 million, you're going to be the same position, aren't you? It's not going to happen. He didn't fancy there with the Dor Brunson though. That's the hand that Dor Brunson of course won 2 World Series main events with, the 10 deuce. But amazingly, he didn't fancy doing that. I wonder whether Dor Brunson, has dined out on that for life, obviously. I wonder whether he thinks back to those hands and thinks, oh, what coincidence that was the.
I know.
It's just incredible. Obviously, a legend in the game, but it's odd for a one hand to represent you almost in the game like that.
Yeah.
Are you alright sticking on the photo?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely, yeah.
So there's the chip stacks. 69 million for Ryan, 16 for Mark. And Mark is feeling the pressure a bit. Ryan has got the killer look in his eye. He needs to finish his man off.
He's leaning forward in that mode, doesn't he?
Yep. He wants to
get
finish
in.
this. Finish him. Mark knows, as you said, you double up. A funny old game. 2 doubles up, he's chip leader. 3 double up, and he wins the tournament. So
he certainly seems somebody who's very aware of his own table image, Mark Adams.
Yeah.
He's not changed how he looks. He knows that he would be a real bug in the ointment of Ryan if he was to double up, and he would look like the kind of guy you can't get rid of.
Yeah.
He hasn't moved, whereas Ryan has changed his body language throughout, hasn't he?
He has.
He's been the more emotional player, really.
Even down to the crossing of the legs under the table and stuff. He looked a bit more defensive when he was losing, or when the momentum was against him.
And then he leaned forward, didn't he?
Now he's leaning forward and got the kind of killer look in his eye. But I think Mark's still got a chance here. He just needs to find a hand, really.
Yeah.
If he can find a decent ace against a not so decent ace, then he can double up, and then he's right back in this. And as you say, he doesn't really give too much away. He limps buttons a lot, so the pots are small. He calls small raises and makes life a bit difficult. And actually, if I was Ryan, I'd be tempted to raise slightly more than minimum, even though I'm sure Ryan is an online looking player. I presume an online player is probably only a min raiser most of the time.
But you think
he's
more
playing
of
against just a guy who calls a lot. So you're not if the guy's going to call a lot, we may as well, if he's got a wide range to call, then why not make the pots bigger when we're in position?
They can pay a bit more and hopefully get him to fold it down again.
Yeah, I think that's the way to do. So again, Mark's limped the button here with Queen 7 of spades. Ryan is having none of that. He's raised it up. I like the raise size here. He hasn't just moved all in. So if there was any kind of trap, he can get away from it. But he's raised it up, and he said to Mark, "Do you fancy playing for 3.4 million instead?" Which is, 25% of his stack. Do you fancy playing for that? You didn't fancy raising it yourself, but now do you fancy playing for it? Let's see what Mark does. I'd like to see him re-raise all in, obviously. I mean, we can see the cards, but you kind of know that if you limp, you're going to get raised by the
it's
big
the average
stack.
hand as well, isn't it, Queen 7?
It is, the computer hand. Yep. You know that Ryan doesn't need much of a hand to do it, but have you got the wherewithal to stick him in? Don't really like calling.
Just calling, wow.
Don't make it.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. He's done it a lot on this final table. It's not served him too well up until this point, but he's sticking with it. That could be dangerous.
So Ryan's got the betting initiative, so you'd think that unless Mark flops a pair here, then Ryan's just going to bet. I mean, Ryan's going to bet any flop. And he's going to win most of the time because it's quite hard to flop a pair. You don't flop a pair very often.
No, indeed.
Even if he flops a bottom pair, then it might not be good as well, as So let's see what the flop is.
That's right, Ace King 7 or something. Well, nearly Ace King 9.
No, I just think that
nearly called it out the
Ryan's
box.
going to bet.
Yeah, Ryan should make a bet here. Represent one of those big cards. He made the original raise, didn't he? So he's taken the initiative.
Yeah, there we go, instant fold.
And a nice quick fold from Mark. That's exactly how Ryan wanted it to play out that hand.
Well played by Ryan, and that's almost like a perfect example of why being aggressive yourself is why aggressive players win so much. It's not that they gamble more or they might double up, it's the fact that the aggression means you've got the initiative and the other guy can put you on a hand that you can represent, and you can't really represent an ace or a king yourself there, because Mark would have been all in with any kind of ace, I think.
Yeah, absolutely agree, Jeff, and that's more than a 5-1 chip lead now for Ryan Foster. You get the feeling he's on the edge. He wants to finish his opponent off while he's got the chance.
Life support time for Mark, but you know he's got to get him in quick. You know he's got to get him in before he gets down to 8 or 7 big blinds. But there's every chance you can double up, even if you have the worst hand. So he's got to try and be positive and try and see the bright side of things, see the good side. You can see his opponent's chip stack getting bigger and see his dwindling a bit, but
yeah, keep
he's
yourself
not
in
out
the
of this
zone.
yet.
That's no.
Yeah.
I saw a great example of that recently at a tournament where a lady, a female player who's one of the best players in the casino. She got to the end of a not as big field, obviously, because this is a record-breaking field in history, apart from the USA, in terms of the number of people playing here. But she had pocket jacks against pocket queens, all in pre-flop, and flop was bare, and a jack came on the turn. She didn't react on the flop. She didn't react on the turn, and she didn't react on the river. She just kept herself focused and ready for the next hand.
That's how it should be,
hard to do, but it's it's a fun game, poker. But it's those little things that can win you big money, as these two guys are proving.
Ryan's raising again on the button, 2.4 million. Remember, we're playing 600,000, 1.2 million, so that's a min raise. Queen 3 offsuit. Now Mark really can't afford to be peeling that. That's the thing with this min raise. He can't really afford to be given extra big blinds away. He's got 7-5 offsuit. He's kind of in the all in a fold situation. He's got under 10 big blinds back in his stack now. So the king 9 deuce. Again, nobody flopped anything, which, as we said, it's pretty hard to flop a pair in poker. Over 2 to 1 to flop a pair. Is Ryan going to c-bet? Doesn't really want to give his opponent a chance to shove over the top of him. There we go. That's exactly what he's done. He's just move all in himself. What he didn't want to do is bet 2 or 3 big blinds and let the other guy move all in, and can't really call queen high. So it's one of those.
Yeah.
Let's stick them all in. If you want to call, you've either flopped a king or a 9. You can call with a flush draw. I might even have the best hand with queen high. Took the move away from him. I like that.
Yeah, very much so. Totally dominant. 8 big blinds. That's exactly the territory that you were just saying,
Yeah,
Jeff. He
you
does
don't
not want to be
that.
in, because it's going to take 2 doubles to get back into this tournament now for
I
Mark
think,
Adams.
Yeah, Mark's on the button this hand. I think it's close your eyes and stick him in. Have a look at your cards to make sure your opponent knows you've looked at him. But
When's the next event, Jeff?
September the 4th, I think.
In Leeds.
GUKPT Leeds.
GUKPT Leeds. September the 3rd we'll be there. There's a satellite Wednesday night. 10 seats guaranteed on the Sunday night the previous weekend, and then the main event starts on the 4th of September, the new one. The old Gala on Westgate, side of TGI Fridays. It's a massive club, but brand new on the GUKPT circuit.
Taxi!
And did he fold there? I missed what happened there. Was,
I'm not sure. The action
listening to
moved a bit
Tower.
too quick.
Yeah, I think he must have folded there. So
What's his name?
needs to.
The next event in Coventry, Carl Thompson, most likely will be this Goliath. There's no GUKPT scheduled for Coventry. Oh no,
yeah.
yes, saying it. There's 25-25s. There's 64 of them.
Any
over the course of the
25-25s,
season,
yeah.
so
Just had one today.
Just not the biggest one.
When's the next one?
I don't know the date of the next one. I'm
It
sorry.
won't be for a while.
3 months.
Yeah.
Before the end of the year. Yeah,
Yes.
we think before the end of the year, Kyle, they'll have another 25-25 year. So
Oh,
it's,
12th to 14th of September, I do believe, is the next one that's scheduled, and they're still keeping it.
to come here.
Yes.
Wow.
Oh, okay,
well,
that's,
yes.
that's close
This
enough.
was a national one. The class is a GUKPT 25-25 national.
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay.
So
yeah,
the regional one is still in September.
Okay. Remember we had one in Birmingham 2 weeks ago, I think. So they're all around this area as well. So keep an eye out, Kyle. As we said, the GUKPT website has a 25-25 tab, and the Facebook page.
Northwest
and
and
Twitter.
Bolton's the next one next week.
Bolton's no good. No good to Kyle.
Hour up road. In a bit.
Depends what plane you're flying.
Well, yeah. How are you getting there? Helicopter?
I'm using Andy's Maserati.
Ah.
7 bigs. No.
Getting old now, you 6 months.
7 bigs for Mark on the button here.
Oh, Bongo Angolo's going to see us in Leeds. And he's won a token today.
Wow.
Bongo Angolo.
Now
Well, also,
that's the kind of hand you have to shove, I'm afraid. It's not ideal, but you've got
Yeah.
You got 7 bigs. You have to close your eyes and
Running
stick
out
it
of
in
time.
with queen high, I think. What's he going to do here, Mark? Come on, Mark. Just
Any min raise is a mistake. Can't do it. It's shove or fold now,
you don't
sir.
want to raise and have to call it off. You just have to stick it in. What's he done? He's limped.
Just make the
Well,
call.
if I'm Ryan, I'm all in. Come on, Ryan, stick him in. He's checked. I prefer just to stick it in.
Absolutely.
Because the guy
Pressure every
doesn't.
hand.
Well, you mean he's
Okay.
flopped him anyway, so.
That'll do.
Yep.
But yeah, he's going to be left with very, very little.
Yeah, it's.
Hang on, that went check with the jack.
It
on the
did,
flop.
yeah.
What on earth happened there?
I'd have led.
Ryan, what are you
I'd have
doing?
led 1 big blind there if I was
Wake up, Ryan.
I'd definitely be betting 1 big blind here, 1.5 big blinds, just to try and knock the guy down a little bit. I think Ryan's a little bit wary. I guess, you know, if you're used to playing online, guys, you're probably not used to this kind of style. This, you know, the guys have these kind of almost rules that at this stack size you can't limit the button anymore, and of course you can do whatever you want. It's no limit hold.
Out of curiosity, how many cash games are running tonight, Aaron says? I'm not sure. We'll try and find out. He's been very busy this weekend. We had 22 open the other day.
Yeah, we're in the comms box at the minute, so we can't
It's hard to tell.
We can't see from here. We're hidden away so we don't disturb the guys who are playing. Apparently on the Twitter page you can find that, so PK's going to have a little look for you, so we'll tell you, but the, if ever you need to see that, then have a look at
Well,
the,
hang on. Mark's called there. Now, the bet Ryan made was 2.4 million. Mark's called with the worst hand with queen high, and somehow he's left himself with 5 million.
Wow.
That's not optimal play from either guy there, to be said.
I didn't mind Ryan's too much.
Don't mind Ryan making the move, but we thought he should have shoved on the
I would have shoved
pre-flop and then on the flop.
I would have led the flop as well, just to make sure that, you know, just put 1 big blind in and see whether the guy's flop second pair or anything like that and wants to call it off.
He's got the money out of him though.
Yep, that's the main
Any
thing.
which way it comes, he's down very, very short.
So he's down to 5 bigs now. I mean, it's got to be in. It should have been all in last time, and probably should have been all in the last couple. But
yeah, I would imagine it's going
Mark's
in now.
got to make his move.
Wow.
Wow, Ryan's got his king. It's almost too big a hand,
Nice,
isn't it?
yeah.
It's almost like let's just min raise.
Yeah,
He
and
is as well,
to be fair, it looks it's just a repeat min raise
It
from
is,
him. It doesn't
yeah,
look like he's
rather
got
than
anything at all. And Mark.
Oh, Mark's got a horrible hand.
Yeah, no good. He's folded.
He kind of has to fold there.
That's
It's
terrible.
horrible.
Yeah, the hand before was where it was at for him. He's now
Yeah.
got half the chips that he had in that
So
hand.
now he's trying to double up to the stage. He was at where he needed to be shoving all in.
He's on fumes.
Come on, Mark. Close
Brian
your
knows
eyes and
it.
stick him in this hand. You're first to speak. Of course, if you're in Ryan's shoes, you're calling any raise now.
Of course,
you're
any
calling
two cards. Yeah.
I think you guys don't.
Possibly for the next 2 doubles as well. Next two all-ins.
So I think Mark's going to have to win two or three all-ins in the next 2 or 3 hands. Yeah, Mark's certainly got to be all in 6, 7
suited
suited.
connectors. You would have to imagine.
What's Mark going to do? There we go. All in from Mark. 3.9.
Oh, look at the
4
dominating
bigs.
hand for Ryan. It's beautiful.
Queen 7. Come on, Ryan.
He's surely calling.
Come on, Ryan. Come
Wow,
on,
he's-
Ryan.
he's
Fella's all in for
thinking
4 big
about it.
blinds.
4 big
You've
blinds,
got 1
you've-
big blind already in there. Oh, this is taking a while. I think Ryan possibly hasn't realised how short Mark had got. There we go, there's a call.
The calls, the chips are in, and the hands will be turned over. Mark Adams will be praying for help.
Needs spades or he needs it at 6, or Ryan is going to be our Goliath champion.
It's only 34% dog as the odds come out.
Yeah.
He has a shot. Oh, that's not a good flop.
Oh,
the queen.
Needs some help on the turn here. That's how bad things are. Running
spades or a 6.
Or a,
needed.
Needs to 2 6s.
Yeah,
so
we're
needs
left
to
running
4
6s
5
indeed, yeah.
or a running straight card. Spade on the
Spade.
turn.
Well, the flush draw is there. He needs to find it.
Any spade. 9 outs for Mark. Otherwise, Ryan is our champion.
Paul, congratulations.
We are the champion.
Roger Costa.
We are the champion. Wow, we have an absolute champion. We're going to talk to both players. Stay there, Ryan. We could grab you in a minute, sir. Stay there. Mark, from £2. Come here, young man. From £2, Mark, quick word. From £2 to 40,000. Just turn to the camera. We'll talk to Ryan. We'll talk to Ryan in a minute. Awesome. How are you feeling?
Feel good. A little bit disappointed how I played in the final table, but he's a worthy winner. He played really well. He had quite a big chip stack, so was always behind and never managed to chip away at it.
You just turned £2 into 40,000. That's not bad, is it?
Well, it was actually £90 who bought the ticket, so it's still not bad.
No, not at all. Not at all. 3,394 runners to finish second. Great achievement.
Yeah, it's good. I'm really happy.
Absolutely. Fantastic.
Thank you.
Well done, buddy. Tomorrow you give yourself a massive pat on the back, I'm sure.
Thank you.
Nice one, Mark. We'll speak to the champ. We got Ryan. That's a lot of chips on that table.
Yeah.
And you've got every single one of them.
Took a long time to get hold of them.
Fantastic. Well played. You played fantastic. How are you feeling?
Yeah, very happy, tired. You know.
Yep.
Very happy, relieved.
It's been a long week. What day one did you play?
Played day one Friday. So
Alright, okay.
We travelled up here 2 in the morning on a. No, we left. I woke up 3 in the morning.
Yep.
We left 6 in the morning on the Friday. Got up here, played all day Friday, got through. Didn't sleep Saturday night. Played all day Saturday. So I was hanging then. Got a good night's sleep last night and come here, ran very well. You know, picked up some very nice spots.
Good final table.
Yeah, it was a good final table. It was a bit nitty. I was quite happy with how I played. I obviously ran good. I picked up a few spots when I needed them.
You're in a good position heads up as well.
Yeah, I got heads up massively. To be fair, he clawed a bit back and I was under a bit of pressure, but I don't know whether he was getting hands early on. I think he might have been, but I'm happy.
The biggest event in Europe, the amount of runners,
out of the
and
States.
you are out of the United States, like you just said, and you're the champion. It must feel very, very good.
I said to my mate in a hotel room last night that as much as the money means, shipping this would be just as big.
Yep.
So
You will be ever known as a Goliath winner 2014. We get Paul Davies to present the trophy and the bottle of champagne as well. Ladies and gentlemen, champion of the Goliath, Mr. Ryan Foster. And that guy has just shipped the biggest event outside the United States. 3,394 runners.
Just the main event to do now.
This guy's team, everybody's team concerned on the floor. It's been absolute. Paul, quick word. Massive event, yet again, perfectly run. Everybody's happy.
Yes, it's just absolutely brilliant. Never ceases to amaze me. Just gets bigger year on year, and we hope, you know, we're looking at maybe in 2 years' time we can get up to the 500,000.
Yeah,
that'd really be something.
That would be amazing. It's been a fantastic effort from every member of staff.
Absolutely, yeah. The effort has just been absolutely superb from everybody. You know, like we're very, very pleased.
Yep.
A great team effort. You're absolutely right, Phil.
Yeah, it certainly was. We're the winner in Ryan as well. It's one of those. We've got the champagne, we've got the trophy. We're just about to sign off.
We'll feel a Guinness coming on.
We're just about to sign off, and as soon as that camera stops, we're going to flake right on this floor. There's already people bought in to 2015, which means it's happening. But forever and a day, Ryan Foster will be champion of the Goliath 2014. From the tower and the team, ta-ta.